live as soon as get your top off style.
Happy birthday to you.
How do you meet him? How do you meet him?
Tomorrow.
I know. That's what I thought.
Well, it's actually Sunday, but there you go.
I thought it was tomorrow.
No, it's Sunday. Oh, I've got a day in between to get over the hangover, and then
have a new one.
It's the big show. Yeah. Welcome to my channel. I thought I'd do a little live stream. I'm turning 30. I wanted to drink beer with my friends, and seeing as this is the best way we can do that right now, we thought we'd have a little live stream. So at the moment, we'll probably have a whole cast of characters join, but at the moment, I'm joined by Rob from Hopsy, Harry from Blue Nose Beer Reviews, and John Drinks from John Drinks. That is his last name. My name is O'Beer. I'm of Irish descent.
Although it's actually joining us from either a command centre or from behind a piano.
Escape with the flat. Would you believe? It's like the raid of the school. It actually is. It's like in my bathroom, there's like hangers from, I swear, like a kid's locker room. It's kind of weird.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that is slightly weird.
I can see a grand piano with his champagne saucer.
Glass, all right.
Tenants alcohol free.
Right. It was actually all right. Okay.
I'm
not paid my tenants to say that. I fucking wish I was, because I mean, rent ain't cheap in Edinburgh. I could do with that blood money.
But... Their launch went better than Guinness alcohol free. Guinness alcohol free.
Yeah. What was it? That was like SARS in it or something, wasn't it? It was like
it was like poison. It was great because everyone who got sent a pack were actually like waxing lyrical about it, saying it was actually quite good. And then they seemed to like send it to everybody, and then it was like, oh shit, probably shouldn't drink it.
Oh, this is deadly. Yeah.
When was this?
A couple of months ago now. They sent an absolute shitload out. I saw it all over Twitter. Every influencer had a
Was it perhaps actually a coordinated assassination attempt?
What was that, John?
Was it maybe a coordinated assassination attempt instead?
Really?
Go watch out for those like big companies. They're like, we don't want them saying anything bad. It'd be bad for our shares, so we'll just
not Novichok in the beer.
Yeah, if you never see me again, Guinness came for me.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I saw advertised today was a bit more of a marketing. They were kind of pushing it out and asking for people's suggestions and things, and it was Kestrel are looking at doing a low ABV beer, low ABV lager, and they were asking. They did like this 2.8%, and then everyone was like, no. Just no. We don't want a 2.8% one. We want a 4.5% one. Yeah. And then other people were just coming up with like stupid numbers, like I want a 24%. I want like a 16, and that in a lager, 24% lager. OJ killed me enough.
Kestrel's demographic do not want a low ABV lager.
No.
There's more low ABV beers than ever before, isn't there? I'm not just.
Well, it's almost one of those things where that's where people saw the market going. Then obviously nobody's drinking out anymore. So I think that one sort of probably died on its arse a little bit, because I think that's where a lot of it was. It was like on trade in pubs. But apparently there was a call for younger people. Those damn younger people. They're drinking lower ABV, not trying to get as hammered. And
I said to Adam about this. I think it was, and the non-alcoholic drinks within craft beer being like 1% of the market, non-alcoholic craft beer was like grew by 356%, but only makes up 0.2% of craft beer within, it's fucking tiny amounts that it actually sells.
It's the fun thing about percentages in that it can make something that is diminutive sound quite large. Like if you sell one of something and you suddenly sell 4, that's a massive increase in terms of percentage. So it's before nobody was drinking this thing. Now nobody's drinking this thing, but look at this fucking bar chart.
Yeah.
It's one of those like marketing pushes that you can just tell exists in a boardroom, and they're pointing at some whiteboards or whatever the fuck it is they use now, OHPs, I don't know, and they're like, look how good we are. Money, please. Good, we good. Nipple rub, good. Yes, thank you. That's how I assume boardroom meetings go.
Sales technique, nipple rub.
So what's everybody? What's
so a skewed idea of it.
what's everybody drinking? We'll start with Rob.
I've got a can of Broken Amps from Riverton Brewing Company.
Ooh.
It's 5.4% pale. So Citra Nelson, Idaho 7. It's not bad. It's probably one of the better ones I've had from him. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm still not completely convinced by him.
Yeah, I haven't had anything from. Yeah, I've seen some people rave about some, and then some that are a bit lackluster.
I think that's probably the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a fair few. I've got a bunch potentially to drink tonight. Not as many as you, it appears, from you.
I'm not drinking them all tonight. I'll be drinking some. Harry, what about you? What are you drinking?
I'm on day 8 of my advent calendar, which is Meet Me in the City.
Ooh,
That
nice.
yeah,
Deal.
I had it before quite a few times. But yeah, IPA with Citra and Galaxy. It's very nice. Nice little session number to kick us off this evening.
Did you sell yourself that advent calendar?
That's what you do.
Did you shake your own hand after the transaction?
I shake
Well,
my
thank
own
you, Harry.
Yeah. I even placed the card on the card machine, and then the money came out and then into the till, and then it was mine. And it's
Did
amazing.
you go on like each side of the counter? Oh, would you like? Of course you did, sir.
But to
That
be honest,
price is ludicrous. All right, mate, calm down.
it's a fair price.
Oh, you don't calm down.
Hey.
Kick him
Come
out.
on, you start Adam off if you start that, Harry.
Oh,
And John, what's in your pills in a glass?
Little unusual for me.
Oh, a classic.
Going a bit classic today. I was originally going to make good on my claim threat to bring along like cake flavored beers only, and then I spotted this strange cubist woman, and I was like, no, I fancy something German tonight. So here we are.
There you go.
And I didn't have to defraud the tax man in order to buy it. I did it honestly. So
that's fine.
yeah.
Right. So they're kind of like the Black Forest, I think they're from, roughly that region.
So it's nearly cake. It's nearly cake based then. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I've got a friend who's from the town where Rothaus is brewed.
Oh, nice.
And he's a bit funny about it. He won't drink Augustina.
Oh, really?
No,
Doesn't know he's
don't like
missing.
those Bavarians. Well, no, he says they're funny people.
Make decent ham though.
Oh yeah, I'm all for Bavaria.
Nothing. Like Scotland, all we're good for is haggis, and that's it.
People. I love a
Heroin.
Ooh, who likes heroin?
Jake.
Oh, don't
Scottish.
You do it once, and then you're tired with the old heroin rush.
Typical.
But anyway, I'm on a beer from Craig's neck of the woods, Super Sprat, 7.4% IPA from Time and Tide, and it's bloody delicious. I thought it was going to be, for some reason, I thought it was going to be an ultra hazy Merc bomb, but it's actually relatively clear, and it's really drinkable. I mean, dangerous for 7.4, and it's just Citra. It's single hop Citra, so
yeah,
that must be quite an expensive beer to produce.
I think Citra's got a lot cheaper than what it used to.
Oh,
be.
has it?
Yeah. Just because it's fuck tons of it, and people want the New Zealand hops are all expensive, the most expensive at least. And then I think per kilo, I think Citra is around about £33 a kilo, which comparatively is not to like stuff like Racal randomly is £48 a kilo. So yeah.
Oh, there you go. Wait, is that just because they just started making a shitload of, like, they started growing a shitload of Citra after there was like a boom of it and people
I think there's an
and it's
element of
driven the
that.
price down.
I think there's an element of that. I think also everyone wants to use it now, or at least have it as like their, like at least have a fair amount of it in their own stock. But then also New Zealand hops in general are just far more expensive than American hops. And then, you know, British hops, yeah, dirt cheap.
Fuggles.
These goldings.
We're going to be seeing a lot more of them, I'm sure. I mean, like, you could tell me the price per kilogram of all these hops. I could tell you how much 500 grams of quinoa costs. But it's like we're from different planets.
Thing is, your quinoa price will go up. Hop price won't.
And this is what people tuned in for.
Yeah.
Quinoa talk. I can't believe we just had like serious beer conversation. Then this is the only time it will happen at the start, and then as we as we progress, it goes down. So if you want some serious beer talk, now's the time to stay tuned.
If you want some serious beer talk, go and watch Real Ale Craft Beer.
It's serious or boring? We're looking for.
Anyway, we got a load of comments from from some lovely viewers. I'll nip that one in the butt right now. Thomas is saying, "Hi everyone," and then I like his follow up. I do. On that note, I do like his follow up comment.
Smash it.
That's a good point. I'm going to smash it myself.
Craig saying, "Cheers, brothers. Hopefully he can he can join it."
I've now just got Richard Keys and Andy Gray in my head. I'd smash it.
With his hairy hands.
Mezby is saying, "Evening, chaps. Hopefully Adam can join later too." And then 18% Kestrel. Oh, I think Adam's a fan.
Yeah.
Did they do an 18%?
No.
Oh, he wants it.
I think back to that shit show a few months ago. Strong beers. It's like the Simpsons cartoon of like going to Moe's, scene missing, end. I know some Fax was drank at some point, and that's all I can tell you. I still had a feeling back then. Those are the days.
Yeah. Whose idea was that? Was that on Harry's channel? Yeah. Naturally. Lucy saying, "Good evening, all. Happy birthday weekend, Jake. Thank you very much. And thanks for your Instagram story. It was a great picture of me." Rivington do well in the 5.8% to 9% range. Under or over? Don't fucking drink it.
5.8. 5.4.
It's under. It's under. It's under 5.4
under quality. What a shit house. Actually, out of the three, it was the one with the highest rating on rate beer. I mean, not rate beer. It's not 2014. On Tapped, there were an IPA and there were two pales, and this was the highest rated one. So take that one to Untapped, Mister. Fucking
don't know what they're talking about.
Beer reviews.
Drinking beer 11, 12, and 13 of the Homebrew Club Advent calendar. Amazed at the quality. That's an interesting calendar. That's a new take on it.
It's gone into the future.
You don't care. Well, maybe in Ireland it's daylight savings and it's 2 days later.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know that Ireland is actually closer to the sun than the rest of the planet.
Yeah. Fun facts.
Yeah.
You learn something as well. Not only do we do serious beer talk, it's all factual. You can take what we say to the bank.
Yeah, based on a tweet by Chris Chibnall, so it must be true.
There's no one more reliable than Chris Chibnall.
Or Dave Chisnell, the famous darts player.
Getting on to people that everyone does know.
Well, it's like in my video that I put up today. I reviewed a bottle of Sol.
So I just watched
I did a Sol Campbell reference at the start.
I'm sure I've mentioned before. I bumped into Sol Campbell at an urban zoo, not an urban farm, a little farm at Tatton Park on the outskirts of Manchester. He was looking at the goats, as I was. I've not been that close to goats before. I've heard rumours. But they really smell like goat's cheese. Like, ooh, goaty is that?
Yeah.
That
I met Katie Tunstall by some goats.
Oh, really?
There we go. At a farm.
It's good to hear again. Didn't heard that story last week.
I told that story last week. It's my one Katie Tunstall story. Yeah, I was at a farm. So was Katie Tunstall. Our kids both mutually liked a goat, and then I sort of looked up at her like kids, and then I was like, "Fuck, Katie Tunstall," and then she walked off.
Might be you were threatening to fuck her.
Like caveman style. Like, fuck.
Katie Tunstall, fuck.
Instead of marrying the ghost, like, pheromones.
Yeah.
Goaty.
Yeah. Yeah, I just nudged her. I went, smells a bit goaty round here, did it? Oh, Katie Tunstall.
I've never had such an interaction. I think that's my only interaction with celebrities near livestock.
Anyone else got a nice celebrity livestock story?
Terry Nutkin.
Neil Gaiman walked past me once, and I was like, "Who the fuck's that goth?" But it's Neil Gaiman.
Who's carrying chicken?
Yeah. He had a goat under his arm.
You're in the fringe of anything.
Down the road.
Yeah.
If you're riding a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex down the Royal Mile, no one would bat an eyelid.
And did Harry say Terry Nutkins?
Yeah, so he is, well, they're not really family anymore, but he's married to
he's my stepdad.
Right, he's my father. My creepy uncle. No,
Stroke the rabbit, Harry.
Stroke the rabbit.
Making that Terry.
Everyone in 20 minutes I'm already weeping.
Just because he was on children's TV.
In the 80s.
In the 80s.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, he's a distant relative of mine.
Just a long way away.
It's a long way away.
Terry!
Oh, sorry. Terrible.
That's probably a no on that one, Adam.
That's a yes from me.
But this is John Parrott gave me a chip in a fish and chip shop. Does that count? I was free.
All right. My aunt, my cousin, talking of snooker players, my cousin, when she was working for Barclaycard, took a call from Jimmy White because his wife had been spending loads of money on his credit card. And you were like, I know, she's I can't stop her spending. Poor bugger. There you go.
Well,
snooker.
Snooker
anecdote.
Well, I think on my stream,
I was going to mock like the amount of money, but actually they do get a fair bit, is my understanding. Snooker players, because is it Ron Sullivan, the guy who just like deliberately fucked up his own stuff? Yeah. He's like, "Oh, the prize isn't worth it."
Yeah. It was. Yeah, he had to get like a 147, and I think he decided to get a 146 or something. It's like, fuck that.
Yeah, because he's that good, he can throw himself to within like that accuracy.
If you're good, you can make a serious amount of money. If you're bad, you just you don't.
Just end up full of heroin.
Yeah,
all the time. just all the time. All the heroin.
But I was going to say on my stream last week, I think Lucy had the best comment, and then she may have already got the best comment. So I may have once told me to fuck off. I like how there's no other context to that. Yeah.
Yeah, is there any context, or did they just walk up to you and go, fuck off, and then walk off again? Like,
I walked through a door the same door that Brian May was. He was coming in, and I was going out. But I really hate Queen, so I couldn't give a fuck really.
What?
I hate Queen.
Did his hair slap you on the way out? Just come through the doors up.
He stood out. Well, he was doing a. As when I'm working at the Media Museum, he's got an obsession with lantern slides. If you know what a lantern slide is.
No.
Well, there you go.
Is it a slide you put in front of a lantern?
Really kind of like projection device, where you put like a stained glass thing in a little light thing, and it'd project a picture. Sometimes move. He's really into him. And he was doing a talk, and he was nuts. I mean, the auditorium when he was talking probably holds about 115 people. I mean, he's winning. As I said, I couldn't give a fuck. I hate Queen, but I mean, they're massive. They were massive, and he's a big star. But
well, I suppose when you're talking about lanterns, then you only get a certain.
He's really into hedgehogs as well, isn't he?
Yeah, badgers. Loves a badger.
He's like a badger as well.
Yeah. He was very against the TV cull.
Oh.
He wrote a song about it, I believe. I think you can go and watch a song that he wrote about not killing badgers en masse.
I hate that he's got that gimmick that he plays his guitar with like a penny, doesn't he?
Yeah. He made that guitar as well. He made that guitar. There you go.
It's bad hands.
From scratch. Yeah, rip the wood from the tree.
Yeah.
Scratched off.
So what do you think on top of the Tiny Rebel Gammon beer?
I haven't had it yet.
Okay. You got it?
No. I've got it, yeah. I'm doing actually Sunday. I'm having it with Adam and Greg Bullman. We're going to do a little live stream. I think Sunday. Anyway, I'm not super sure what time.
I think you should have a full gammon roast on the side on the go as well.
That would be fantastic.
Liberal slices off it and between mouthfuls.
I might just go down to Toby and have it alongside.
Live stream it. Live stream.
Yeah, live stream from Toby. I don't know where there is one, but I'll find one.
Well, if you want to go next level with the gammon theme, just get like a pinata of Tim Martin's head and a golf and beat the motherfuckers within an inch of his life.
Yeah, and then smash a pint of Ruddle's Best or whatever it is afterwards, or Ruddle's County. What is the most depressing beer you can get in Wetherspoons? I think it's probably Ruddle's County.
It's the cheapest one, isn't it?
Doom Bar is always the most depressing beer anywhere. Doom Bar cold, Doom Bar ice cold, or whatever they called it.
Extra cold, yeah.
Extra cold. Doom in the name.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good marketing.
It's my favourite group on Facebook is Christians Against Doom Bar. It's the best Facebook group because the memes that come out of it are delicious.
How much fuel is there to fire that?
Loads. Trust me, loads.
I accidentally ended up in a Masonic craft beer group on Facebook. I got a message from like one of the moderators saying, after I'd been like accepted, saying, "What's your kind of like your whatever your kind of like local lodges or whatever, where you're kind of like main, where you're kind of registered to?" And I'm like, "Eh? What are you on about?" He seemed to know who I was, but he was like, and he was like, "Oh yeah, this is a like a Masonic kind of like private group. I don't know how he got in." I'm like, "Oh." Fair enough.
My understanding is quite secretive under normal circumstances.
Masonic Craft Beer Society, is that the group? Yeah. I just found it.
Should we all try and join?
Yeah.
My mate were a Mason. So he tells us a bit about it. But it sounds like a load of old bollocks, to be honest.
Yeah, what it is really is almost like an insurance policy, because they look after you when you get old and all that sort of stuff. That's like really the main benefit as I can see it. Like so like Sophie's family is her like granddad and stuff. They're Masons, and
that's what I tell you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, an insurance policy.
Yeah. But like, I mean, yeah, it's an insurance policy. But like, because they have like their own care homes that are all funded by the Masons and all that sort of stuff. Like so that's all I can see it as. Really, it's like a retirement plan. It's I can't really see other benefit. Like, and they help you out. You get into it's all a financial thing. That's all it is. It's a business thing and a financial thing, really.
Yeah, and connections and stuff. I mean, one of the things that Gav mentioned was that you kind of learn how to be a gentleman. That's what I mean. But since you do all this silly bloody ceremonies and stuff, he had to like do a thing with like a sackcloth over his head and a rope around his neck and all this kind of business.
No, really.
He used one to tell a bit of a tall story, but I mean, he's quite consistent on his Mason information.
Yeah,
he kind of like, you were like, I'll show you the handshake, and he shook his hand and he just gave a normal handshake, and he was like, yeah, so that's one. There's a bunch. I can't remember a lot of them, but yeah, it's not for me. He says because he was working in the courts at that point, and but I think they were just on a bit of a recruitment drive to get some younger people involved. It's just with a lot of these.
Yeah, I think it's like dying out, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't been approached. I haven't been approached yet.
No. There are a couple of interesting questions they ask you as you try to join it. I don't know how to answer these questions.
Yeah, only a Mason would know.
Yeah, it's literally that.
Google search.
Well, it's not because they ask for a local. What's your local something?
That's what they asked me.
And what's your local lodge or something? And
like
and then there's what does this mean within your local? I don't know. I could research it, but I can't be asked.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Just going to run through a few more comments because they're racking up. I'm going to run through quick. Fair play though, wouldn't talk to me. I'm sure that's not. I'm sure Brian May was just having a bad day. Good evening, Saul. Hello, Devil. When will Beer Goggles beer reviews come back? I don't know. Yeah.
Terry commented on. I posted something on a Facebook group, and Terry replied to it. So he's out there, live and kicking.
He's around.
Yeah.
Dead, which is always reassuring.
Adam's not told Greg a time yet for your Sunday stream, Harry.
Oh, no.
Walking distance to Toby Carvery, so he could get his gammon straight there.
Yeah.
It's the No Homers Club. I don't know what that means. I joined Wolf Fleece. Oh, was that a Simpsons reference? I don't know. I joined the Wolf Fleece Appreciation Society on Facebook recently. Old people arguing over jumpers is my lockdown guilty pleasure.
Oh, is it like a nice airbrush design? Lovely. like a what? They're not like rugs. They're weird. You used to be able to get like an airbrush images, airbrushed kind of like montages of like 80s rock bands on like a hanging you'd have on your wall. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a weird stiff synthetic material. My mate had one. His ZZ Top.
What are you drinking tonight? I just finished Cocoa Banger Barrel Age. That's a great beer. Oh, I haven't had the Barrel Age version though, from Bahala. No, I was not impressed. I've had the normal Cocoa Banger, but not the Barrel Age one. Nice barrel character and hidden 13% ABV, but a huge lack on coconut and coffee, which is probably going to happen, isn't it? It's going to die off in a barrel.
Yeah.
You'd think.
I found a lot of beers like whenever they say that there's coconut in it, or for that matter, like anything that's flavored with coconut, unless it's like a bounty bar. Kind of struggle to find the coconut. Maybe
I do like the coconut and flavored beer. I'm eyeing one up. I'm doing some kind of like casual online shopping. And the new Siren Stout. That's coconut and chocolate.
Look at there's some new beers from Mad Squirrel, and they've done I think they've done a coconut one. They've done a rum barrel age something, which sounds very nice. Rum barrel age.
I quite like Mad Squirrel because I see them a lot because they're not. Are they Cambridge? Is it Cambridge Mad Squirrel?
No, they're Cheshire, so they're like Zone 9 in London.
Oh, well, yeah, because we always see them like round here. Like they're always at like local beer festivals, like Mad Squirrel. So they
like,
must. I don't know if they have a connection.
I reckon they must be Bedfordshire. I reckon
Oh well,
that-
that's East Anglia then. Yeah, that
They
explains
own a
it,
bunch of beer shops as well.
Mm.
Formerly, what were they previously known as? Was it Red Squirrel before? I think.
Just go through squirrels.
yeah.
It was. It was. It used to have a different name. I'm sure it was Red Squirrel that became Mad Squirrel.
Red
think it was.
Brewery.
Yeah, the
Oh, really?
branding's that just dog shit. I just can't.
Well, it's sort of the same on every can, and it's the squirrel
Yeah.
face with a different color. Thank God
It's like
Terry's
a
dead. Yes, it was a Simpsons
skull.
reference. Oh, good.
Yeah. Red Squirrel is Dent Brewery. Where's Dent? Dent.
Maybe it's settled by Harvey. I don't know.
That's a bit two-faced.
No, yeah, Red Squirrel. Yeah, it was Red Squirrel, Rob. Yeah.
Don't test him. Don't test
Give
him.
me
on
my
the
money. Give me my money.
Adam was impressed with the Mad Squirrel Impy Stout. I had Mad Squirrel like New England IPA that was like uber fresh on at a Norwich craft beer festival, and that was really good. And that was last year. But I've never had a can. I don't think I've just had them at festivals when I've seen them, sort of thing. So I can't.
You get
I've only
them
had a couple.
Up here.
Oh, really?
anyway.
Yeah.
Just like pale ale, session IPA probably.
I'm
Redundant of style.
I'm moving on to my next session beer. I've already had a bit of it because I did a review beforehand.
Good memories, Jake.
I know. I
Yeah.
mentioned that in the review. I said I can't believe.
What in the name of God?
That's the quack glass, John.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I think you
Come
get
on,
the
John.
email.
Yeah,
Everybody's going to drink out of the quack glass tonight.
that's John. You thought you had some unique glasses. That's a quack glass.
I mean, I don't have anything that requires a stand, so yeah.
and it does require it because it's completely round on.
See, I could never. I've seen people drinking them like that, but I thought it was more of a like you just took it out and you.
Well, because I hold it because I don't trust it. So even though it can't slip out, I still hold it like that.
It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's a bit wobbly.
But
it's like your hand after 9 pints.
I might drink every beer out of this tonight, but it's a bit sticky.
Because this was like I always say, this was the catalyst for really seriously getting me into beer. I'd only
Classes.
yeah, well, because I remember sitting in a bar and like being a bit bewildered by everything that I saw, all the glasses, all the different beers, and then I saw somebody walk past with that, and I was like, I'll fucking have one of those in that crazy glass. And then because it's not the best beer in the world, it's okay, but it's an 8.4% Belgian amber ale, essentially, is what they call it. But
Sweet.
it's it's a lot better than I remember it being. When I did my review, I was actually like pleasantly surprised. Yeah, it's sort of like golden syrupy, banana-y, quite nice. I mean, nothing to write home about, but and then Harry's on some, what is that, Lervig?
Freebie, isn't it?
Freebie. Out of me, advent calendar.
But I did mention in my review, Harry, I said, like, I can't believe I've never reviewed this beer on the channel. I was like, there is a review that exists, but it would never see the light of day because it is shocking. It was in Head of Steam and Leeds with me, Harry, and Craig, and we were fucking steaming. It was after the first Hop City, and we were wrecked. And just looking back, there's a bicycle hanging on the wall. And we're just talking about the bicycle for like most of the video. It's like, what the fuck are we drinking again? Oh, I don't know. It's too bad to see.
Was that the same day the review of Original Punk?
Yes. Yes.
It could well have been. Yeah. That was also a review that probably shouldn't see the light of day, but did.
It's kind of like
post it.
Sort of, around about like the
I've got to find it.
800,000 kind of subscriber level. I think you've got like enough people that would just kind of like watch you eating peanuts for 20 minutes. I'm not saying just do that, but if you have something you're just kind of like, okay, it's April 1st. Here's a video of me making a complete cunt of myself for 20 minutes.
I think you should do just shoot up. Shoot up.
Live on camera.
1K subscriber special.
Yeah.
We're here now.
That'd be great. Like
That would be
hard drug reviews.
There
How
is a
long
channel
would
that does that. There is a channel that does that.
They must have to keep opening up new channels, surely.
No, I don't think they do it for profit or anything like that. So they're not monetized, but they basically do talk about they try to drug.
They do it on camera though. Do they actually?
Yeah,
That's mad. Yeah, you'd think that'd get flagged though.
Yeah,
actually doing drugs on camera.
The amount that his name Logan Paul got away with. I mean,
really?
he's fine, isn't he?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, did the whole suicide forest and
Yeah.
all that
And
shit.
he was like, naughty, keep bringing the views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell Simon if Logan Paul's done it. Some views and subs in it. Be all over it. Super chats.
Perfect draft in the Japanese suicide forest.
£5 super chat for another go on my crack pipe. £30 super chat. There you go, and blow somebody out on the back of a petrol station to get some more money, get some more crack. It could get out of hand.
It would get views. It definitely would get views without a shadow of a doubt.
And the test subject this week will be Seaside Mark.
I don't do
bisexual. I'm bisexual.
No, he didn't say that. It isn't bisexual. Does anybody? Oh, he said it.
He said yesterday.
No, he didn't pronounce it correctly. It was very odd.
Bisexual.
That it was something like that.
Like how people says hummus. Hummus. I've not caught up with Nigella Lawson's pronunciation of microwave yet. What's that about?
That has to be on purpose. She pronounces it microwave. That has to be fucking. That has to be on purpose to make it sit like she's got to be taking the piss.
Yeah.
Like people who call like Primark pre-marché or something like that. It's got to be. Yeah. I remember that growing up. My sister always used to call Primark pre-marché boutique. It's like, where do you get that pre-marché boutique? Just not seem fucking cheap. Got a few more comments here.
This is Peng.
Oh,
as well.
Before you do your comments, highlight's good. Is it pretty fresh, Harry?
It's reasonably. I say reasonably. It's come through James Clay, so it's not.
Oh yeah, that little sticker on it.
Yeah. Oh, that's before January.
And you peel it off, and it's like, no, it wasn't.
It was last year.
Yeah.
No, it's January. So it's best before, but it's. I think I had a can about 3 months ago, and it's great. And again, great. Still good.
It's one of the ones that holds up well, and maybe it is because it is in a can rather than bottle. Dad was saying Pomona Island Toot Toot was quite solid. Bright tropical aroma and firm bitter bite. Everyone had Toot Toot?
Oh, you were saying about it yesterday.
I'm on at the moment. Not that fussed.
Do you know I've only had like 3 or 4 beers, and I think like half of them were ropey.
I've never had anything bad. Well, I had a stout which was shit, but all the pale stuff was all decent. It's just all became a bit really similar.
I had like a lower ABV pale. I don't know if it was a session IPA or something. It was like, and that was really sort of just like insipid and nothing about it. And
was that 667 stout? Was that the one you had, Rob? I can't remember what it was actually called, but it said 667 on the front of it. No,
it was called Search and Destroy, I think.
Okay.
Coffee, like a lowish ABV coffee stout. Okay. Talking of American beers and thingy Bob, that beer hop, I've got a bunch of stone in, including Chocovesa.
Oh, what American Chocovesa? Not none of that Berlin shit.
Not that Berlin shit.
Well, that's Brewdog now, anyway, isn't it? That's Berlin shit doesn't exist.
The picture, it's got one of those ridiculous upside down labels.
That's because that is one of my favourite stone beers ever, and one of my favourite beers ever. But obviously, haven't had it in 4 years or whatever. But
yeah, I'm kind of tempted. I mean, there's
Chocovesa. I could get a couple of bottles of that.
Ruination. I did a Ruination for a while. Notorious POJ, I don't know what that is. Fear Movie Lions. They'll be all. Well, they don't do bad for date on there. I mean, I'm quite interested to get an Arrogant Bastard because that Banter Blood from S43 was just like Arrogant Bastard, and it was really nice.
I'm sending one to Adam.
Or Banter Blood.
Yeah.
You had it?
No.
I send it to him then. Don't you drink it yourself? It's really good.
I
He
could
got
get-
one, didn't he? I thought he got one.
Yeah, but I've got loads in the shop as well now. So
Ah, right.
I
yeah.
ordered one, and then I was like,
Sure.
oh no, we'll get it in the shop.
Right. Yeah, I thought it was excellent.
On this comment from Mersey Beers here, can someone tell John what you have to trade in Belgium for a quack glass and a bar? So that's the thing. If you actually want to drink in a quack glass, well, I've been to a few different ones, and sometimes they ask for a shoe, but sometimes if you're with a lady, they'll ask for the bra.
Here it is.
Place
Yeah.
in Ghent where they give you take a shoe and then they've got like a net on a winch.
Yeah.
And the
your
winch
shoe
goes
goes
to the
up.
ceiling.
Just so you don't nick the quack glass.
Just go in with a really shit pair of trays.
Yeah, plimsolls.
Keep other ones in your bag.
Do you know what? I've been trying to figure out like the best way to stop people nicking Glencairns from our whiskey bar for years. I think I've just had a solution. Have a shoe.
How well is that going to go down in Scotland?
Is your
Yes,
bag.
it is.
I'm not giving you
Terrible.
my fucking shoe.
Imagine if I went to my boss and I was like, right, so you know this like quite nice whiskey bar restaurant concept that we've got going that's quite respectable. Yeah. Here's an idea. We take their shoes, not both of them, just one shoe, so they have to hop around the place with their whiskey, and that way we make sure we get our glasses back. What do you think? They would laugh me out of
Get a
town.
single slip. In a lot of places.
One or the other, really.
North Bar did it. In Leeds, North Bar did it, but you'd have to give them both your shoes and they give you a pair of slippers.
Yeah.
Still do it.
Yeah. I remember going to one and it was like yeah, I'd give us your shoe or she has to give us her bra, and I was like, I'm gonna give you my fucking shoe now. Piss off.
Bit excessive, isn't it?
Yeah. Who was the YouTube beer reviewer that gave you the inspiration to start your own channel? I think we probably mine was no one because I didn't know anyone until I started.
Oh, no.
I thought I came up with an original concept. I've said that before many a time. And I was like, oh, people have been doing it for quite a while.
I think one was bizarrely Simon or Stuart.
Bizarre.
Too
Yeah.
much.
Both counts.
Yes.
Different reasons.
Yeah.
I'm Zach Avery. Uncle
Yeah.
Zach. Oh, his book. Always got his book in pride of place. My beer that I'm doing on Craft Beer Channel tomorrow night is a collaboration with the great man as well.
Oh, was it? Okay, that's cool.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tune in
Cool.
tomorrow night. I'll be on about 9:15. I think I'm from the running order. I think Simon comes on at 15:15. I'm on at 18 minutes past. Simon gets 3 minutes.
Are you all on together, or are you doing separate? You're all on together. Oh,
We're all on together, but I think we're all kind of like, yeah. Oh yeah, they don't fuck around. There's like running order and everything.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's all
not
serious.
messing with it. No
When
bloody
you
shit.
got 100,000
Amateur
subs,
outfit
you
like
got
this,
to keep a tight ship.
Absolutely.
I've seen there's like some organisation going into these live streams because I was like, well, maybe I will do one. And I was just like, oh, there's got to be like schedules and running orders and biographies and shoe signs, apparently. It's a lot. A lot to consider.
It depends what you want it to be, I guess. If you want it just to be a shit show, like Harry kind of like hosts, then you have to really pay any, make any effort at all.
And good be alive. There's some effort,
How dare you?
but it's sporadic. we don't go to a schedule. We're like, shall we do one? Yeah, let's do one on this subject.
Tension.
Yeah. And then,
Somewhere
but we always have a theme. But one thing I was going to say, because like I've heard your guys' origin stories before, but I don't think I've heard like why John wanted to start a channel. And was it a whiskey based thing, or was it a a beer-based thing?
Okay, story. I've actually done some form of like video thing since 2011, and there are sort of long abandoned channels out there where you can see unbearded me and all sorts of strange and weird things that I did in the past. And some of the content from that is actually getting pulled from it next week. But it was 2017. I just moved to Edinburgh, and I kind of dabbled with like a couple of like kind of reviewing drink stuff before, and I was like, oh, this seems like a bit of fun actually. And I'm working as a barman, so maybe I should kind of like stick with like one thing, because previously I was kind of like doing a bit of everything. So it's actually going to be embarrassing. It's going to sound like a total dick suck, but actually, like some of the stuff that I'd been watching was Jake's and Harry's, and I was like, all right, cool. These guys look like they're having a bit of fun. There was some other channels as well, like not just like beer and whiskey reviews. A lot of like what I've discovered has actually come later. Like Ralphie, I only learned about him last year.
Oh, Ralphie.
Huge.
Ralphie. Kind of
just recently did his
like quality, and he knows his stuff as well.
Yeah, he's eminently watchable. There's like, inspirations go way back. So there's like Jack and Dean, there's Bertie, there's Daily Grace, if anyone remembers her. You know, we're going back to like sort of the old school pre-2010s kind of stuff. And then like I keep like picking up new and interesting stuff because like people are still doing weird and interesting things. So like Swedish Whiskey Girl, she's a recent one. I actually know her from Edinburgh as well. So you know, she's absolutely taken off the simple fact that A, she puts the work in, and B, she knows what she's on about. So people have kind of gravitated towards her. Who else? There was somebody else I was going to mention. Things I'm on the spot here with this. Oh, they've gone out of my head. That's embarrassing, isn't it? It'll come back to me, I'm sure. They're very important and loved, whoever they were. But yeah, that's kind of like.
You just hands only to start with on this channel, weren't you?
Sorry?
Were you just your hands to start with?
Yeah. So well, actually,
I remember.
The first video I did was more or less identical to what I do now. And then after the first one, because it's rough around the edges. The audio's terrible, the lighting's all over the place. I hadn't really learned how to edit. Some would argue I still haven't, but like I really didn't know how to edit back then. So like I was like orange, and the lighting was all over the place, and it sounded like I was in an echo chamber. It looked and sounded terrible. The video itself, the actual content, I still think stands up, but how it looks is not so great. So after that, I was like, right, I want to try and simplify this because I don't have like any kind of like, I mean, none of us do, you know, we don't have like a dedicated setup space. And I was sharing with somebody at the time. So I was like, right, the easiest way for me to do this is if we had this like tall cabinet. So I just started doing it sort of Ashen style. So I was like, I know a couple of people that do it that way. Kind of, and I was like, I don't think anyone's really going to miss this. As it turns out, I was horrendously wrong, because it turns out that like the second I flipped the camera, everyone was like, oh, we can see him. All right, cool. I actually kind of like this. So that took me like 2 years to discover, but I went back to standing in front of the camera, well, sitting in front of the camera I was doing a video about sherry, and it was one of these ones where like I wanted to do it for ages, and I was overthinking it, and it had been like 6 months, and I was like, oh, I can do this and I can do that. I can like film different bottles and I can do interviews and stuff. And then I was like, for whatever reason, one night I was just like, just sit down and talk. And then after that, I was like, you know, I actually quite like how that looked. So from then on, I flipped it. That was probably a more convoluted answer to that question that you wanted.
That's good. That's good.
I remember you commented on, I don't know if it was one of my videos or somebody else's videos, and they were like, oh, there was some pithy remark, and they were like, who's this?
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh.
It's always the best comments. John's always got the best comments. Because I think that's how I discovered you. You commented on my video, and I was like, oh, I can see, because it puts, if you've got a channel, it puts like subscribers and stuff next to your comment on the studio side. So I was like, oh, it's got a channel. So I clicked on it. I was like, oh, it's just his hands. This is a really like clever take on it. But I think like this year, I think this year your like content has just gone like I've been a big fan. I've said that on many streams before.
I've had a lot more time on my hands.
Yeah. Because that's what I was gonna like. I mean, that's what I was gonna say. Like this year, I feel like this is, even though I've been doing this for 5 years now, this is the first year where I've actually felt like I've been doing the stuff that I want to do, like making all the stupid shit and all the silly sketches and all that like sort of stuff. That's exactly what I've been wanting to do, and it's taken me 4 years to sort of realize, oh, actually, no, I'm just going to continue just doing this, and it doesn't matter about. And because sometimes I've caught the wave of stuff, and it just happens to be a right time, right place. But for the most part, it's just I've just made what I've wanted to make, and I think when we're working at this level, we're not talking like hundreds of millions of views and all that sort of thing. Like that should be what it's about.
In the beginning, mainly because I can't drive, but also because this is like one of those weird niches that doesn't take off. I think we've talked about this the last couple of live streams, haven't we?
It's just small. It's just a small little microcosm, isn't it?
It is. It's its own little thing. But I was thinking about it. I was like, why do all the other niches take off so well? Like, there's things about there for, like how to fix a vacuum cleaner that have like 500,000 views and stuff. And you're like, why is it that this doesn't translate too much? And I think a lot of it is like people like to drink, but they don't like to like make it their interest because they feel, I don't know, I might be reading too much into this, but they feel kind of like it's in some way kind of like a guilty pleasure or something that exists in the pub and nowhere else.
Yeah exactly. I'm just gonna rattle through a few comments here quickly. Christoph Rademacher, sorry if I said that wrong, cheers from Germany and happy birthday, have a Bavarian wheat beer. Thank you very much, Christoph. I said Christopher.
Thank you for commenting yesterday on my channel.
Oh, nice. Rady Rads is saying, ha. No Stone Berlin exists. Yeah, exactly. It's Brewdog. Cheers, lads. Have a good one. Cheers, Thomas. Thank you very much. Bring a spare old shoe. Exactly. Harry just wants to bum everyone. Well, that's Harry's prerogative.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
How we doing?
Beer Tube Royalty.
Absolutely.
If you're at a loose end, Peter, and I'm sure we can send you the link if you do want to hop on and you got a beer handy.
Hop on. See, you did there.
Hop on. Hop
on.
Do they not have to see you take off? They could do. Master of Hoppets evening. One of them on.
Ooh.
Is that the coffee one? It's tasty. Yeah.
It's the beer.
That's very good. Oh, no.
Peter.
Evening, Master Hobbits. Also, happy B-Day. Thank you, Peter.
Peter came on. Thomas will be like trying to buy his way onto the stream. He'll be like,
well, because we talk about inspirations and all that sort of thing. I mean, like Peter was like someone afterwards who like I still watch his stuff. I mean, his advent calendar series that he's doing at the moment is fucking great, and they're getting progressively drunker and drunker. You start on day one, and the review's really eloquent, and they're really diving deep, and then now we're sort of like 10 days in, they're starting to get really drunk. It's really good.
That would be a fun thing to do. Is a whole advent calendar in one day.
Yeah, because I reckon he's got a lot. Because he has like there's all B-roll and there's all stuff like going on in the. It's really well done. It's a very squeaky table, which I appreciate because I use a very wiggly table for my reviews as well.
At some point, you need to do a review on like one of those like children's things on a spring.
Just like that.
A horse, you just like
or it's like on a roller coaster.
It's like my chair.
Drink this beer in the back of a car going 90 miles an hour down a bumpy road.
Yeah, I mean, mentioning Peter, I mean, I think he probably had started a little bit before me, but I mean, but he was about 14 at the time. But I mean, but I was, I mean, for me, just to embarrass him if you're still watching. I think he's the gold standard. I mean, I think that he's if you just want to do, if you don't want to go like crazy on the kind of editing and stuff, just as a really good beer reviewer, I think he's the best. He just knows his stuff. He's really kind of well versed in a lot of in just beer in general, and he's really likable. And
I like the expanded universe. I like it's the Master of Hoppets expanded universe.
I did have a name for one review in the basement of Brewdog Camden, because we met up for like a weekend in London, and we got into like the last bar, and they were like, we really should film something, shouldn't we? Like in like the last places, like the last 2 beers that we had before we all went home. So yeah, I did some filming with him in Copenhagen, but yeah.
I always like how Brett still won't. Peter always has to finish Brett's name. He won't say of Animaeus. Brett just can't do it. Right, I'm just gonna grab another beer.
Cool, we'll sit here in silence while you know.
So, has anyone got any crisps?
I had my last of my crisps just before.
I've got some snackage packs.
Yeah, just get them and eat them loudly. For everyone.
I've got a couple of sesame seed buns that are going a bit dry.
Yeah, that'll do.
No, we're on one of them.
I'll just eat some pizza crusts.
Hey, if you haven't got any crisps, breakfast cereal. Get a handful of cornflakes.
It's covered in hot sauce at the moment.
What, your cereal?
No, my pizza crusts.
Oh, right.
They'd be nice.
Are you marinating them in them?
Well, yeah, they're just sitting there on the side for me for later.
Softening them up.
Oh no, I'm hardening them up.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
they're nice and crispy, and they're drizzled. Covered in hot sauce. Got this.
What sauce is it?
I'll fetch it for you now.
I do like a sriracha run out.
This is the kind of content that we came for. This is
because I go through hot sauce like mad. I got this stuff.
Is that cheap home brand?
You got a big squeezy bottle.
I'm really specific there.
From either Tesco or Waitrose, can't remember.
The sriracha changes from brand to brand.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Frank's personally. I like his hot sauce.
Yeah, Frank's. Yeah,
it's a bit too vinegary. Bit too vinegary, Frank's for me.
I like anything with 9 gallons of vinegar in it, like pickles all day long. Great.
Yeah.
So
it works. It works, but it's not my go-to. But my go-to is sriracha, and I get the one from the Co-op, which tends to be it's got a bit of heat to it. And that's my go-to sriracha. If not Waitrose.
I like Blue Dragon sriracha.
I didn't like Blue Dragon sriracha. It had a bit of a hairspray vibe for me. Had a bit of a little.
That's the one for me. Oddly, the goose one, whatever it is, which is quite a prominent one.
Yeah, that is like the main sriracha.
Well, it's not the original one, is it? But it fucking did sent my guts into fucking the right state. I had one which was mega hot. But then, indigestion from that one, the goose one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so when I found Blue Dragon again, hot enough, nice flavour, I'd say, not hairspray from my point of view.
Maybe I just had a bad batch.
Plenty about it, isn't there?
Yeah.
When I went to California, I was hoping at the time I was going to be shown around a bunch of places by a guy called Randy, who was the press guy from Stone. Years ago, Stone sent me the care package, which was very kind of them. All the way, so I could, and one of the bottles is still there, so I could have fresh. I think it was Fresh Ruination, and it was Randy who was behind that. And I was like, I got in touch with him when I was thinking about going to California, and so I was hoping to meet up with him. But he left in the meantime and left Stone and wrote a cooking book about sriracha, and he features on the sriracha documentary as well. If you didn't know, there is a short documentary. You got to pay for it though. Which I don't.
Oh really?
Care to do that if I can get it by
Yeah.
other means.
Yeah. I'll gladly pay for the sauce, but the documentary is a.
No, there is an original one, isn't there? The original is it a Thai? Is it originally a Thai sauce?
Yeah,
Sauce.
yeah.
So Thomas has literally just got this off Wikipedia. This is the most recent comment.
Yeah, the first time I had it was I was actually in America, and it was in a little deli in Brooklyn, and that's the first time I saw it. It was just on the table. It was I like John's BRB sign that he holds up. We should all have a sign. But yeah, that's the first time I had it, and then it was a while until like you saw it predominantly over here. You had to sort of buy it from online shops or.
The prominent one in America is the one with the rooster on, because Rogue did a sriracha beer, which was like meant to look like the bottle.
Oh really?
Red rooster on it.
Yeah. Oh, I remember
But
that Rogue beer. Yeah, I remember the Rogue beer. I'm just drinking.
Fucking hell, Peter's getting his content ready for tomorrow. I'll be on in a bit, just waiting for a Pizza Hut.
Means it'll be like 3 hours.
You reviewing it too. Yeah, exactly. Be on just before midnight.
Look at this for a lovely can. It's from Brick.
Yeah.
It is their Strata Pale. It is chef's kiss. It is a real good beer. It's Strata, Vic's Secret, and Citra.
That has called to me a number of times, especially when Brick
and
was
also it was like
£3.40.
It was like £3.40 or something from my local bottle shop. So
You'll find that in the Drink Valley as well. Mason Swindon, come on down to the Drink Valley.
Discount prices at Mad Harry's Discount.
It's like that Michelin web scene of the Luftwaffe. The Luftwaffe. Discount prices. Drink Valley. Come down. Yeah.
But I got their winter. Have you got their winter double IPA at the Drink Valley?
Oh, the Winter Dipper.
No. I've got that to have as well. But because I haven't really had that much sort of like pale beer from Brick, and then when I saw that, I was like, I'm gonna get a couple. I saw it was quite highly rated on when I was looking at the old because when you pick off my local bottle shop, their menu is based off Untapped, so it's quite good to see the ratings next to it. But that winter double IPA looks bloody good.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm going to have it. But and again, it was a good price, like £6 or something. Is that someone's fire alarm going off there?
No,
all right. I'm rolling about. You what?
It's dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
Didn't realise it was on. Yeah, I didn't realise it was on.
Not joining the stream tonight or this weekend. Yeah, day 24 is going to be funny. Peter, your advent calendar is bonkers. It is good. It is good viewing. Last year's advent by Peter was just insanity. Loved it. Haven't seen any yet. Plan on watching them all when they're released. Having a binge day on Christmas Day.
Drink along.
Yeah, the ones where he does with his dads are really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
his name? So, he's the Jarl of Yeast, isn't he?
The Jarl of Yeast, which is very Scandinavian.
I always think his dad's house looks insane.
Yeah. And they did one on a boat. They were sitting on a boat that was parked in like a driveway.
They were fishing. Oh, they're fishing. Didn't they do one fishing as well?
I remember the one I saw. It was they were actually just they were sitting on a boat, but it was like parked in a driveway.
Yeah. So
it's good to do the review on there. Lisa, I'm still a fan of reviewing the same god awful beer every single video, but acting like it's an app. You have absolutely no idea. That'd be a great channel.
That's a good idea.
Doing it differently every time.
That's the same one over and over.
Cheers, boys. Right. All deserved, Peter.
Absolutely.
And thanks for joining in. It's great that you've joined
YouTube
in
mega icon.
Yeah, there we go. That's the sort of that's the clientele I pull in.
Absolutely.
What's Adam said? Yeah, I just saw the poo emojis and didn't read it. I have leftover curry for a snack later. I look forward to. Oh, there we go. Sriracha mayo with really mature cheese.
Nice spelling. Nice spelling, mate.
Yeah, that's it's Sriracha.
Let's reference the intelligent Dutchman.
It's been invented in Sriracha, Thailand, by a woman named. Yeah, he's got that off Wikipedia. Oh no, there we go. There we go.
I won't put it past him.
But the goose one is the most people think of as the OG now. I think that's the one that's most readily available. The goose one. I think it's the rooster one that is the OG, but you can't get it. That's the originator. But the goose one is the one you can get predominantly in Europe and UK.
A popularized one, but I remember I watched a clip from said documentary, and it's got a. So I've seen a picture of the what's credited as the original one, which is still made in Thailand. But yeah, bloody love a bit of sriracha. Put it on out.
I love how when John left, we were talking about sriracha, and when he came back, we're still talking about sriracha.
Stop. You went away. We stopped talking.
Yeah. To John, it's just one long conversation. Well, he's eating his Cracker Jack or whatever that is. What is that?
So you were right, yeah. Bonus points. It's also vinegar flavored, so you know it's a continuity here. I mean, is this annoying yet, or?
I've got some dark chocolate ones.
Oh, it's like ASMR.
Get closer, and then I'll just say something like,
"We're gonna have a nap or a wank now."
Oh yeah.
What? Oh.
Like, is it hot? Oh, it's
Joy
wet.
They do get dry. They do get dry. That'll be the next thing. ASMR.
I rock the beer back and forth. This small the bubble.
and also prolapse.
That's going to be my second channel. Beer ASMR.
So
Beer prolapse.
They're already there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've watched them. I've watched them. I'm a big ASMR fan. But only of certain stuff.
Just thought
it relaxes me.
I'm well suspicious of it all.
It's one of those things that, like, until you watch it, you don't know how to relax. I watch it while I work because it helps me concentrate. People watch it to like help them get to sleep, whereas I put it on in my ears because it's essentially the same as white noise. It's just a load of different noises.
Some sexy lady licking your ears.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Why do they have to be dressed like that if it's just audio?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm asking.
The thumbnail. Go get those clicks
for the gram.
But this to go back to this, like 5.1%. That's. I'm not going to say like beer of the year territory, but that's one of the better beers I've had this year.
Oh wow,
that's pretty damn good.
They've been doing it for a while, haven't they? I mean, I know they've done it a few times.
Yeah, well, this yeah. I don't know. Do they change the hops every time? So this is the strata one.
No, I think it's always. No, I think that's just the strata one.
Yeah,
I actually watched the which I think was from when Johnny and Brad did the London Craft Beer Festival thing. I think it was they did a brick thing, and I watched that last week, which was really good.
Yeah, because
was it Ian, the main guy, the owner, the founder, who was a lovely chap. That was one of the plans for this year, wasn't it? It was London, Neil and Craig were going to go to Brick and Pressure Drop and Colonel and Brew by Numbers and
because when we went to Brick previously, we'd already had like a whole day. But the great thing about it was like Craig sort of sorted it, but like we were drinking for free. When we went to Brick,
we were about 3 hours late.
Yeah, we were about 3 hours late, and we didn't really make the most of it, and we were also sort of done by then.
Pretty pissed
yeah, but we got a few freebies because like I mean we had we went, this is a couple of years ago now, we went to London Brewers Market, and that's when I first really came across Brick in terms of their more experimental stuff. I'd seen their and they gave us some beer. They saw we were doing videos, and they came over and gave us some beers to sample. And we were sort of like, because it was 3 completely different beers as well. It was like one was a sour, one was like a tea flavored, some sort of tea flavored beer, and one was like a stout. and we're all sort of like blown away by him. You can go back and watch that video on JKB. Oh, you're on my channel. You can go back and watch it on my channel. It was cold. It was cold.
Was it November or like January, February, something like that?
It was like November. Yeah, November, maybe even early December.
We weren't quite outside, but like a covered market.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really good day, wasn't it?
It was.
Loads of free shit that day.
Yeah. From
Get your
Fuller's.
tripod out.
Yeah.
Fuller's, yeah. I got a load of cheap stuff from Beavertown.
Yeah. Yeah. That was when this was all pre-buyout, pre-Beavertown and Fuller's buyout. When you were allowed to drink them.
And, he sold me them for like £3 a pop.
Yeah.
Did Fred, who's now at Lervig, I think. We didn't realise was Norwegian. And I mentioned that to him, and he reacted really oddly.
I didn't know you were Norwegian.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Dark City one year.
Yeah, but I brought these from my local bottle shop, and they do a home delivery service. So I was talking to the guy on my doorstep for a bit, and he was like saying how impressed he was with Brick, and I was like, they're so underrated, and I still don't understand why. And I think it's because even their sours, they don't do crazy flavors. It's not all sort of like batshit headline grabbing flavors, is it? With their like sour series. So like I think they don't fall into that pastry craziness category. They're all really drinkable, really balanced. And I think that's probably why they're underrated, because they're not hype. They're not like hyped up or anything like that.
Yeah, I just remembered, as I said, I watched Johnny's like little piece from there. And he said they're all kind of, often they've got like a connection to food, some kind of link to food in the Cal Sours. I mean, I know they've just redone Orange Crush again, which is okay. I didn't love that, but they've got a Lassie Sour out.
Okay.
Which is inspired by North Indian Lassie. I've had some what were a bit weird, the kind of more curry inspired ones were a bit funny. Blah, 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 blah. What's it say? What's in this then? Pistachio flour, cardamom, lemon peel, rose petals, coconut flake, vanilla yogurt. That's what's flavouring it. Yeah,
because even that is like it's not like they're going for the like peanut butter chocolate like stuff that people know. They're using ingredients that are like you say, more food based.
Yeah, and they've done the kind of barrel aged ones again, aren't they? I'm just looking at that. So it's again a barrel aged martini and barrel aged Manhattan. The martini's aged in Chardonnay and Manhattan's aged in wild turkey for 18 months. That's
something
amazing.
that might go up John
kettle
Street.
sour. That's in an 18% wild turkey barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, barrel-aged cocktails are quite in at the minute. The bar that I'm assigned to at the minute, during second lockdown, they decided to get in some, I think it's Virgin Oak barrels. Campari supply them to do oak-aged Negronis. So we'd have those kind of like maturing during lockdown too. So if the news on Tuesday is that Edinburgh is finally allowed to open up shop again, then we get to actually use them, which is exciting. That was my entire story.
No, I remember Mikkeller do pre-mix cocktails. I think Tool might do a few as well. Because they have them. I didn't have any, but because they have them on tap. I'm on tap in. We've got a bar in Copenhagen called Micropolis, which I went to once, which is really unlike a Mikkeller bar. But which is maybe like a cocktail bar, but it's not what you think of a cocktail bar. It's quite a laid back kind of place. It's not uber kind of Scandinavian, minimalistic kind of like interior or anything like that. It's quite cozy. But that was after we'd finished the beer festival. So that was 2:00 in the afternoon. That was the start of the day, really. After for John's benefit, the beer festival started at 10:15 in the morning, and it was
the best time to start a drinking contest, really.
And I think one of those nights, that night, I think we went to bed at about 2:30 in the morning. Started drinking at 9:45, and it's like the best beer festival in the world. And everything you want to drink is all kind of like bourbon barrel aged imperial stout. So you pretty well on by the time you kick out.
By lunchtime, you're already flattered. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then you just start. Oh, where are we going to go now? All these amazing events that are going on around Copenhagen. Let's go here and drink these. Fantastic. Let's go here. Let's. Peter, if you're still watching, it was him and his friend Julio. I think it was that was his name. Yeah, I'm sure. Who thankfully lives quite near where we were staying in Nørrebro, and me and my mate Jay would not have got back that night. Getting on a bus, being as pissed as we were. He found us at the there's a renowned kind of pork sandwich shop. It's a Chinese. It's not a Chinese sandwich, but it's a Chinese kind of like restaurant who do this kind of amazing takeaway pork sandwich. It's like a big slice with a bit of kind of like breading around the edges.
Oh my god, you're making me hungry now.
Yeah. So I remember that was it. Cause I remember me and Jay only got one each. You got two. I completely remember, considering how pissed we were on like a really packed bendy bus. Pissed off and but he got us back to our apartment, thank God. But yeah, mega pissed.
See, this is why I like live streams of you guys. No responsibility.
Yeah.
I just shut the camera off and I dust my hands of you. It's fine.
Here he is,
Mr. Wank Northcote.
Very Dickensian Monica today.
Yes, indeed. Dickensian or French.
Why not both?
Exactly. And
how's your Pizza Hut?
birthday. Oh, it's very
Thank
good.
you very much. Yeah.
I've
Did you
got
put a candle on it?
No, unfortunately, but it's the Christmas pizza, and it's really, really good.
What makes it Christmassy?
It's got
The sprouts on there, isn't there? There's going to be fucking
no.
sprouts.
See, now if they had sprouts on it, it'd just add that like perfect final touch. But it's
Shredded sprouts, I'd be on for that.
definitely. So it's got a red wine reduction sauce.
Bloody fuck. For Pizza Hut.
Bloody fuck.
It's got some form of like wood baked
I mean, you
chicken.
need more lube, mate.
It's got bacon,
Oh, Christmas.
and it's also got stuffing on it as well.
Little ASMR chef's kiss.
Yeah, we're all about the microphone wank tonight.
Definitely.
Sorry, made a sandwich out of his pizza crusts.
Oh no.
On subject of sprouts, I need to. I've put this off for a year so far. I need to tackle this bastard.
Is that's not sprout flavored gin, is it? What is that?
It is indeed, my friend. It is
Oh
indeed.
god.
The maniacs of Pickerings have struck again.
Yeah. That's like farts in a bottle.
Yeah.
Drink it now.
Yeah.
Drink it now.
No, that's an investment in quality content. Is sprout gin. Christmas Day.
Yeah.
It's Christmas Day posters that.
God,
Christmas
I've
Day
got-
live stream. Just
it's
doing
pride.
that one all in one go. Yeah, behind the end of it, and just eating sprouts and drinking that.
Or making a shot glass out of a sprout.
It's going to be a big
Hollow-
one.
freeze a sprout, hollow it, a little nip in the
I
shot.
was thinking of just garnishing it with a sprout, but now it's so-
That would probably look better for the thumbnail. Like a
Oh, yeah.
sprout
Oh, yeah.
inside of it. Yeah.
yeah, it's like a sprout floating around in this like it's the shit the Joker fell in the 1989 Batman film, isn't it?
on a cocktail stick, like a couple of olives and a martini.
Yeah. I'll have a dirty gin.
Lob them in,
You
splosh.
want to be serious? Here, try this.
Handful of splosh.
That's
You don't know what I've done to snowballs recently. That's
Jeez, I don't know what. I'm worried now.
I decided that, do you know what? Lemonade's fine. But what else works?
It's a valid question.
It was an alleyway that should never have been danced down.
Yeah. So what did you swap out for lemonade?
So originally I was going to do Iron Brew because Scotland, but I ultimately decided to go with Bar's Bubblegum Soda.
Oh,
So you still kept it Scottish. Bars is Scottish.
One, very sweet. Two, it does turn the drink green. So you end up drinking this green custard drink that tastes like a 3-year-old made it. Would not recommend. Too far.
You push the limits.
yeah.
Certain colours, I'm not comfortable with drinking certain colours. Blue. I'm not sure about drinking blue.
I don't drink a blue.
What about like a nice Powerade?
Dragon soup.
Cleaning products.
Because like when you like think of it, if someone said like drink this black liquid, drink this jet black liquid right now, you'd be a bit sort of like, but like I love the stout. You're like chug
It's
it.
like my local water.
But yeah, no, I understand what you mean. And well, same with like piss coloured beer. Drink this piss coloured beer. Oh, look at the lovely colour on this one. Bit hazy.
I'm sure some of the Folsom wouldn't mind.
The just seeing Harry eating that little bite of sandwich there. Adam left a great comment on our LCBF video just this very week, where he said he nearly vomited at Harry eating in that LCBF video where he licks the floppy bacon in the Big Mac or whatever you're eating, whatever McDonald's, he licks it, and I didn't expect that comment.
Well, I've got problems with Harry eating burgers anyway. Fucking idiot.
What about knife and fork?
Knife and fork, like a twat. He's got a lid on it. He's got something to fucking hold. You know, eat your sandwich with a knife and fork. Get a knife and fork out and eat that sandwich.
Here's one, Ashley.
You will. Hi, Rory.
Evening, lads.
Hi, Rory.
It looks like you've got a thick stout on the go there.
Got this one.
Got a little dash going on.
Yeah.
Got the my continuous improvement.
Yeah, the cherry one. I was like, put it on the group.
It says like cherry.
Ooh, the cherry one.
Yeah.
How is it?
I know
Lovely.
somebody who's not going to be a fan.
The blueberry one was hard work.
Was it?
The new Persistence Utile is out soon, which is bitter chocolate, which I think I'll get one of them. What's coming out?
Yeah, I had that. It's lovely. As thing is out as well. What's the other one? The Burnt Mill one. They re-released it.
Oh, the brunch with Michaela.
Yeah.
Ooh, way to brunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've still got a can of that. They sent me an extra can.
It's part of the Michaela Beer celebration kind of box that's happening tomorrow night as well.
Oh,
If anybody wants to know
Rory,
that. Looks a bit
how
snazzy.
enjoyable was work today after last night?
I didn't have a hangover at all.
Still pissed, that's why.
I don't
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I haven't had a hangover for
Good
ages.
ball.
I
You
don't
weren't on that late though, were
You've
you?
never been sober.
I were on quite late on another stream.
Yeah, but I was drinking quite strong beer. I had a triple IPA. I had 2 Imperial Stouts.
Fucking hell.
That's a Rory session. If ever,
And
if ever
a part of gin. Part of gin.
a pint of sprout flavoured gin.
I did get some candy cane gin actually from Home Bargains. I've still got my Home Bargains top on now actually.
Nice. Represent.
Represent or get sacked.
Oh, good point. Peter's taking his work gear off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
The
battle. right?
berry stays on. Oh, yeah.
The
Oh,
beret
dog.
is a staple.
Oh, dog.
No, we need to defend cat. Wake up, you cunt.
Just like that.
I think he's watching Simon stream. Wake up, you cunt. Simon falling asleep yet?
Paul saying cheers.
Cheers.
Hello,
Who's Paul?
Paul. James and is James and Paul's birthday on the same day? The 16th, the best month to have a birthday, if you ask me.
It's an unfortunate month if you ask me. So birthday.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to always compete with old JC.
No birthday presents.
Floppy bacon. Happy birthday! Tuned in right at the floppy bacon moment. Lovely. Yeah. And Ollie wasn't there for the floppy bacon moment on the day, but he was there on the day later on.
Yeah.
Did someone have a Finn stout? Oh, why can't I click these?
Oh yes. The battle has begun.
I mean, your cat will definitely kill my dog.
Damn right.
Because cats are better in that way. I'm not going to lie. This guy's an absolute idiot as well. Look at him.
This little man's fooling himself.
Oh, what a lovely little pooch.
He's a fluffy fluff. And he wants to go down.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He wants my sandwich. That's what he's there for. Yeah, have a crust.
If I was eating like fish right now, you wouldn't this guy wouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, this little fella, he loves salmon.
They're in a different bar. No, they're not.
He's a lover of salmon.
See, this is it. This is gonna be interesting things on stream. Simon usually drinks the shittest, weakest beer that he can get. On this one, he's drinking what they're giving him. He looks knackered.
I think when I watched it earlier, I think I started watching about 20:07, and seeing them all wearing their Brew York hats just made me laugh. Just made me laugh. Like
it's cold in the north. You've been to the north, Harry. You know how cold it is up there.
Yes, I lived in the Midlands, and I'm called a northerner at work.
Others stopping.
Do you I moved down. I moved down to Kent, and I was called a northerner. So,
yeah, bloody northerners.
It's like north of you, maybe, but not north in the country. That's where the lines are.
Yeah,
that's where the lines are drawn.
Yes,
but that's Peter, what are you drinking, by the way, with your pizza? I don't think we.
Mr. Wank Northcutt.
Yeah. Sorry. To use your full name, Mr. Wank Northcutt. What are you drinking?
I dance like this.
Go on then.
From
it's not Sonoma.
Which I know, but it does have Mosaic, Vic Secret, and Amarillo in it, and it's one of those track beers where it's not like mind-numbingly amazing, but it's just a really well-brewed IPA, as most track IPAs are.
Mm-hmm. I need to really give track more of a go. I'm not the biggest fan of Sonoma. I think it's good, but I just think Sonoma.
Sonoma
from
it's pronounced Trake.
Trake.
Yeah. Track.
To John.
I was eating my snack. Sorry, everyone carry on.
Well, the cat ate your snack.
Snacker Jack.
Snacker cat.
Anyway, you.
Does anyone know? Can you upgrade StreamYard whilst you're within StreamYard? Harry, I assume you might know.
Probably not.
No.
You might have to restart it.
Yeah.
Why have we got people eating things?
Yeah, Craig's in the basement. No, he can linger down there. I can see him.
Like a fritzel, like a fucking young
Adam's
fritzel.
going to be. Adam will be joining it soon as well.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He can't commit to any kind of time though.
You said 10 minutes.
Ever.
Do you want me to come out?
No, you're fine, Rory.
Fuck up.
No.
Yeah, fuck
You're,
yeah. Simon's finished early.
Mm.
Half an hour early.
How dare he?
He looked a bit pissed. I think wheels had fallen off it a bit.
I remember once he drunk an Imperial Stout early in the day, didn't he? Early in the stream, and he was done.
You can
Well,
tell.
yeah,
Don't know what I watched a bit of it, and it was just having whatever they were giving him. Really,
a bit
I think he was struggling. Last night, stream hour on last night, my
Did he do one
mate's
with York?
taken to infusing butter with marijuana as a delivery kind of like agent, really more than anything. And he was just having it's like a spoonful of butter even now and then, teaspoonful of butter.
That's great. I've seen that on an old Bill Bailey. This is one of his really early big tours on one of his like DVDs, and he said like, how do people like ingest marijuana? And people were shouting brownies and the usual stuff, and the one bloke just shouts toast. It's just like slapping, like spreading marijuana on toast and just eating it. the butter thing reminded me of that. Just like spreading like butter.
Crumpets is apparently he's gonna leave us all a little jar, a triangle. I find it a very odd approach, but apparently it's good stuff.
Yeah. It's like garlic butter. Marijuana butter works just as well and just as delicious.
Having the garlic bread with your lasagna, suddenly it's like, oh.
Yeah, you need another lasagna afterwards.
Yeah.
That's some dank butter.
Right, I'm going to go grab another beer. You talk amongst yourselves. Don't let it go quiet.
We won't.
No,
Don't ruin my channel. I've done some good work this year. I've really put the effort in.
How do we do it? How do we destroy it?
I was just looking into the thingy, Bob, into the if you wanted to kind of like add more people.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you could do it.
I think if you do it off the page,
It's saying $240. Oh, it's annually.
Why would you pay that much?
Annually. Basic. So you get a month for $25.
what I've seen people do in the past as well is, but it's not for. It's pointless me saying this because it's not actually for getting more people on your stream. It's if you wanted to get, so you don't run out of hours on your streams. So if you don't want to run out of hours, you basically screen share from this onto YouTube.
Right.
I've seen a few people do that. So, yeah.
That's quite clever,
I've not used this yet. So I didn't even know that there was a limit.
Yeah.
Well, how high does it go? Because I mean, these normally go for like 6 hours plus.
20 hours a month.
Is that for the free one? Is there a free one?
Yeah.
This is the free one.
So unlimited hours and unlimited people for paid.
10.
Paid is 10 people. Yeah. Because I think that's all. I think even when it gets to like 8 people anyway, that's when things. I'm amazed that we haven't had any issues tonight with any
Zoom
internet.
still just is still Zoom still limited to like half an hour?
When I was on it once or twice with Charles, It wasn't half an hour. It was like he said. It seemed to work fine for like. We were on there for probably about 3 hours for free.
All right.
Yeah. He does them like every single week. So.
Oh, does he?
Mm.
Don't invite me to the shit house.
Yeah. Tell him that.
Tell him. Do it.
You don't invite me either. Why not?
Well, there you go. Exactly. Like, North does know how to pull a pint. That's true, Paul.
Yeah, they know how to add an attachment on to make the pint significantly better.
A little sparkling.
It's still weird that it's so regional. It's still strange, isn't it?
You need more education on cask beer dispense.
Yeah.
The beer engine.
I think in places like 5 Points and stuff, that in 5 Points they use beer engine and sparklers in like their tap room in London and stuff.
Yeah. Fucking idiots. That's why.
But there's bars I've seen where they've got this thing where you can do a northern pour or a southern pour, and it's basically something that pours it as if it's got a sparkler on it, or you turn this and it basically turns it as if it hasn't got a sparkler.
It dribbles out flat
It just-
and warm.
Or it doesn't
on the
become
line.
warm. It just it becomes hot in the line, and as a result, it's better. But no, honestly, the best pint I've ever had
into an old garage and have it trickle out of an old barrel.
through the old Hivac, and
I
then
can ask for a Northern Pint on that in London. Do you have to like go up to the barman and be like, "Hey, I'm up past Luton."
Well, they know you know you're wearing a flat cap and you're nursing a whippet.
Have a whippet in our pocket. Well,
Double whippet.
And a kestrel that just flies gently onto your arm.
Come on, Ken. Come on,
when
Ken.
it kind of Kestrel Super. Into your arm.
So just look at the cap's back there. I'll get that out later. When Craig's on with his hat on. Peter's got his hat on already. I got fuck it. I'm gonna have it now. Get it now. I'm gonna wait live here.
Is it
You're
now
not
that I get my
proper YouTube if you
balaclava
don't
on?
have a hat.
That's true.
I have to agree with Davor. A barrel-aged stout isn't always the way to go. They do go thin.
Would definitely agree.
Yeah.
Trying to look like Peter.
There's some different hats.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Green beret.
Oh, everyone's got a hat. Everyone's got a hat. Everyone should.
I don't have a hat. I found a bit of felt here that I could fashion into a hat.
Do you not even have a party hat?
Well, it's good enough.
No, I have no hat. I'm Sans hat. I've got my childhood Cully toy.
That's
Right, I
essentially
can
the end
imagine-
of, when I saw Stuart Lee, that's what he pretty much ended the routine on, with a cuddly toy balanced on his head.
This is Bluey, my
And he's got pinky.
childhood Cully toy.
Creatively named.
Yeah, exactly. Where did I get that idea? I was an inventive child.
Could have called him Pinky.
oh no, this is Poppers.
Pop.
There's a certain aroma to it.
Yeah. An eye-opening aroma.
Rory, where's your hat? Where's your
Rory.
Mr. Pisshead hat?
I've got a hat hard on.
We don't want to know about that.
Glad to hear it.
That's Alan Partridge.
Yeah, I got a hat hard on here. I've already got this. I've got this. Yeah. I've got this jacket for some reason up here.
The only thing that would make that jacket better if it was like covered in piss
This
and
was.
you slept
it
in
is.
it.
Oh, it is.
Is that from your
This was my days. This was my days in the army.
Dad's army one-man
The
show?
Salvation Army.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, it's still an army technically. It's in the name. Okay, fuck you.
Dad,
I blow that. I blow that trumpet everywhere.
I'm going opposite of Peter. I'm going to wear my hat over me.
like a true Yorkshireman would. You can't
Exactly.
leave the hat with
What do you
headphones
know?
over it.
I'm a tank commander.
Craig,
and
I can see Craig has got a glorious hat on. in the stream.
Hooray.
It's like a Stetson.
Oh, Harry's small dog's got his hat on for about 10 seconds. Right, I'm free a beer.
Doff of the cap to you, sir.
I doff my cap to thee.
Yeah, I tried looking at the plan. It's like $25 for a month to get everyone on there.
That's so ludicrous, isn't it?
I wish I did that. I wish they still had that $10 one, because I can see Adam's in the basement now as well. I wish they had that $10 one, because I'll just do that now quickly. Like $10 is what £10.
Harry's Pooch is the best thing right now.
Yeah,
he's just decided he's going to stand there. All right, fine.
Yeah,
Cool.
fair dues.
Cool.
You don't
why
need
did that
tits
comment
to
come
get views.
Oh,
Let's appreciate this more.
it's like if a witch animated a mop.
Oh, he heard that, John. He heard that.
Bro, bang him out, yeah.
It's actually when it's full on face cam like that, it's quite sinister.
So isn't
That's sort of a little bit unnerving.
Oh,
Wait, no, get over.
Oh, what's happened now? What's this view? Can you guys see this? It's Harry's dog with you guys in the front of it, or has it just gone back to normal? Oh, it's gone back to normal.
Yeah, sure.
I think my StreamYard's like glitching to fuck. It was like you guys were doing a reaction video to Harry's dog, which are all the rage nowadays.
Yeah,
top
right.
5 Harry's dog moments.
Yeah. Oh, there's some sweet.
John drinks.
Sweet. See?
Ooh. Oh, is that the steady? Yeah,
Strata one.
steady. Oh,
Steady rolling nan.
Have you got any questions? Have you had any comments? We're not seen them.
What? Yes. Do we still have an audience, or are we scared them all off?
Where the hell is the line where the north starts? Anything above London, apparently.
Pretty much.
I'd say Staffordshire, the top of Staffordshire. That's north.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Well,
Sheffield.
Yeah, because I wouldn't include like sort of Birmingham, Lincolnshire, and that little belt. That's not north, is it? So that's way
north.
above London. That's way above London. I wouldn't include Lincolnshire as the north.
No?
I don't know.
No,
Yeah,
When you go to
Lincolnshire
Lincoln,
no, Midlands.
Yeah.
Isn't Grimsby in Lincolnshire? Is that Yorkshire?
Grimsby's Hull. So
No, it's not.
no. I mean,
on the side.
Grimsby is
And Scunny as well.
yeah.
I swear one of them's in Lincolnshire.
Probably Grimsby.
Grimsby. Yeah.
Let's just check. Grimsby town.
And that's the only reason why I think it's because I've been to Lincoln and Scunny.
Well, it classes North East Lincolnshire.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'd say it. It'd be north.
Technically, but by a technicality.
It's a coastal seaport town and the administrative centre, and an administrative centre. That's what you need, is now.
Yeah.
North East Lincolnshire on the south bank of the Humber estuary. There you go.
Scunny,
So
Yeah,
the school
because-
thought,
Minister Centre.
Yeah, because I always think like Lincolnshire's relatively close to my neck of the woods because I'm East Anglia, so Lincolnshire's only a little poke up.
Scunthorpe is North Lincolnshire. North of Lincolnshire.
Just a little poke up.
It's
Just a little one.
No, I'd never class Lincolnshire or Derbyshire as
Derbyshire's not. No, the East Midlands. Derbyshire's East Mids.
They talk Northern though. They talk Northern. They talk Northern like in Derbyshire. It's not like a Midlands accent.
So I'm going to say Sheffield because that borders on Derbyshire.
Yeah.
So,
There we go. We've defined it here. This is
Staffordshire, Derbyshire. That's it. Cut off point.
I reckon rebound.
Everyone further north, you get to die of COVID.
It's like London is the bit they give a shit about, and then further up is the place where they house the bit where they give the shit about, and then you've got the north, and then you've got the Tartan oil fields, and then you've got the North Sea, and that's it.
That's the economic geography of the UK. We've summed it up right there.
Let's be bluntly honest, it's not inaccurate.
Well, there we go.
I'll head off because is Adam and Craig in the basement? Is it? Are they? Oh.
Yeah, Craig and Adam's in the basement. Yeah,
I'm adding nothing to this.
that's not true. That's not true, Roy. You're
adding class to the stream.
Yeah. You had the classic Alan Partridge line.
Eat my cheese.
So I've got some nice cheese for tomorrow night. I was encouraged to get cheese for.
I need to buy cheese.
I got some Hafford cheddar.
Ooh,
I had some black cheddar, which was nice yesterday.
Posh cheese.
Would you have one?
I need to buy posh cheese for Christmas.
Black Bomber.
Black Bomber, good. Yeah.
Courtyard Dairy, Peter. If you want some good shit, get on Courtyard Dairy.
Courtyard Dairy. Do they deliver nationwide?
Yep.
Courtyard Dairy.
Yeah, that's where you get.
I'm on cheese board.
The cheese equivalent of this kind of like stuff. You mean you're going to spend a lot of money on cheese, but
Free from my letterbox.
I mean like mind-blowing cheese experiences.
Anyway, see you later.
See you later.
Cheers, Rory.
In a bit, Rory.
I'll watch from afar.
I'm sure there'll be room later on as well.
From the corner of the room.
I can't go for the 10-person option.
25 notes.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I talk about the hat. This is the hat that we were missing.
Howdy, partner.
From Craig there.
How you doing?
Yeah, the partner.
Radiant, sir.
Are you having a sarsaparilla?
I am. I'm yeah. Absolutely. How's everyone doing?
Y'all come on down to.
Crazy Auto Show.
It's the Kid Milk Bar.
What are you drinking, Craig?
I'm drinking
A goddamn American IPA.
a southern beer, High Tide
How?
from Gads. It's a Belgian triple, 5%. But it's actually brewed with East Cape Goldings, lots of it.
A Belgian triple.
Yeah, it works quite well.
With East Cape Goldings.
Surely.
Yeah, indeed. But it actually works quite well.
Craig's been walking it.
Nosing around like a cowboy about town.
With his hat on.
Yeah.
We're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're going to do that.
I'd love to see Craig moseying.
Oh,
I'd love to
I
see Craig
want that.
moseying.
I want Jake to record that on his ukulele. Craig's new intro music. No, you don't know. You don't know chord progression, do you?
Kids gonna come down. There.
This is what you're tuned in for. Nukes.
It's always there. It's there if you need it.
Ever in need of a jingle?
Yeah.
Got 9 people watching. Come on, mash that like button.
Wow.
Everyone take
We've
the
got 10 likes. We've got 10 likes. Boom, boom, boom.
10.
10 likes.
That's pretty average. From let's get to 11. Let's get to 11. Come on. I don't think I've liked my own video yet.
You want 11
Yeah.
likes by 11 o'clock.
Can we press a dislike button? Just
No.
so
I'd rather you didn't.
No.
You can do. Yeah, it's a free country. You have every right. I'm saying I'd rather you didn't.
Sorry, Jake. Sorry, Jake. I've already liked it, so I can't do it.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
You can undo the like.
There's got to be somebody watching.
And I was like, oh
like,
shit! I
come on.
thought I might-
11 likes by 11 o'clock.
I thought I'd go to the.
it should be on that. Should be on it.
Adam was in the basement too. I'll hang fire until there are space people have more interest in hats. Come on, Adam, you gotta show me interest in hat. You're straight on. You've got like some sort of like Viking.
I thought John's going to do some kind of magic trick then, like lifting it up and be like, and disappeared.
Yeah. or he does the floating sort of towel trick. It's like, whoa.
Whoa! Whoa, he's going to get banned for that kind of shit.
How's he doing it? There we go.
Engage.
10 accounts.
YouTube don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Dav was fighting back. I mean, technically, a dislike counts as engagement.
It does.
The most disliked video has also like loads and millions of views. So
I have a sneaking suspicion that YouTube uses that metric to see controversy, and controversial videos tend to get more views, so it's more traffic for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they know to not play certain adverts on it if it's that disliked.
Yeah,
they'll go put those adverts on that one.
Yeah,
Put a TikTok ad out on that. It's fine.
Yeah, don't put Pepsi on there. For fuck's sake, don't put Pepsi on there. We're going to hear from them again.
Virgin Cola, no problem. But
Yeah, roller cola.
Just advert for live Jasmine.
Those adverts are annoying, to say the least.
Yeah.
It's always a fucking extra swipe. You can't do an extra swipe.
Don't know,
No one wants to do an extra swipe.
I've never learned who's Jasmine.
Unless she's live though.
I don't know who I was thinking.
Making a lot of money.
She got a lot of thumbs up, I'll tell you that.
My mind's in the gut. My mind's in the gut.
I'm drinking this from Thornbridge, Casperia.
Chatterbait as well, obviously.
Chatterbait. Cashmere Pale Ale.
Filth. Oh, Cashmere Pale Ale.
Yeah, it's
Is it soft and silky?
Relatively.
It's succulent.
Not like
a lot.
the,
Or is it just a bit like a lot of Thornbridge beers?
I'd say it's actually better than it's different to Thornbridge beers because it's very light malt character, and actually got quite a nice bitter hop astringency to it. It's different. I'd say it's different to their usual output. I've never come across it before. I know I've heard about it, but I've never had it. And I got it in my advent calendar.
I like Tupelo. I enjoyed that. That's a Mozza beer.
And this is more leaning, I'd say, more towards sort of one of those New England East West Coast hybrid type things where it's bitter, but it's still a bit soft. Yeah. No, not one of those. Not a Mountain IPA. Oh, here it is.
Wow.
It's on the Adnams clone.
I think you'll find it's pronounced Adnams. Just for future reference. Adnams.
That's how I'll say it from now on. Adnams.
Yeah. Just say
I might have that later.
that is meant to be beautiful. I've got one of them in the fridge.
I had a limited budget and I was very tempted to get that, but it didn't quite stretch. It was really good price, but I had a set stuff that I wanted to buy, and it didn't quite fit in there. But I nearly got it tonight.
Yeah, it's meant to be good.
Yeah, I've got a few. I've got that. There's another one to possibly go over. Desert thing. Choice of dessert. Sorry, desert.
Oh, is that the choco, the banana chocolate one?
The banana thing.
Yeah,
I've got a slumber in the fridge.
Yeah, something basic.
I've got like so many. I've got like so many stouts. That's why I went like all hoppy tonight with my beer hall. So I've got so
Siren
much stout
Stout.
at the moment.
All
I'll probably have
crazy
that.
fucking stouts.
I'll probably have
Siren bringing out a moment.
I'll probably have,
What's
probably
that?
have that Christmas, that one.
What is it?
Is that Northern Monk?
Yeah.
Which one is
it? It's got toasted Indonesian coconut flakes in it. It's a coconut imperial stout, 12%.
Oh, we're talking about coconut stouts earlier.
0.0. What is that? I don't even. What? Have you had that a while?
Well, it's an older beer from earlier this year.
I want to say, is that the first ever?
I think so.
Flagstone beer?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Old Flag Special. Yeah.
I was on stream with my mate who works in Northern Monk last night. It's interesting. He was the one with the marijuana butter.
Yeah, doesn't tell you nothing else. It's just off like 3 O's.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's two Siren Stouts at the moment called Haunted House. Well, one called Haunted House and one called Waltzer. They're very tempting. The Trembling Manus is actually cheaper than buying them from Siren.
Yeah, that beer was given to me, so like in that box of
Your little haul. Yeah.
That's like, okay.
That was very generous. That was a good little haul.
Oh,
certainly was.
That's crazy. But yeah, crazy. I was like, I thought expecting like 2 or 3 beers. Like, oh, great, cool, okay, it's up to you. Don't have to. And there you go. It's a big Premier hot box, like 24 section.
Take that
box. And it's like, there you go. Oh, yoking here. I said to me, they out of date.
you palming me off some shit here.
No,
I had that earlier tonight, Craig.
Crazy.
That's a damn good beer, as you know.
Decent.
The Super Sprat.
Sounds like this batch is different from the one I had last year.
I don't know what it's like. This was a lot clearer. It's
yeah, it looked quite clear what I saw you earlier. Yeah,
but really
and
drinkable.
Peter said it was marginally better. Peter, when he done his live, he said it was marginally better than Sprat Waffler, which was like,
yeah,
it wasn't marginal when I had it. It was like,
oh well, I really enjoyed it. I think it was super drinkable. It was just ridiculously for 7.4. It was just like you could drink it and you not even think about it. So it's not the most complex beer. It's not like you pick it apart and it's like
no.
But it is, and it's single hop Citra, so it is going to be that sort of one-dimensional, sort of really sort of citrusy, fruity, juicy note, and you just knock it back, and it was really good.
Yeah, nice. No, they're doing some good stuff.
I just blew a load of candles out, so my smoke alarm may go off just in case anyone have to shit themselves.
Then, like, imagine
as long as your roof doesn't fall down, that's fine.
Beep, beep, beep. It's like the end of an episode of Some Mothers Do Have It or something like that.
Yeah.
Carry on, go. Things like cat jumps out window.
Yeah. Peter's got the hat for it if we do need that.
It's the
Should say Craig.
Frank Spencer impression on a Beer Tube live stream.
Craig, as you're pulling out that Burning Sky, I don't know if you remember ordering this from me.
Oh, the Imperial Stout.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I do remember. I must admit, I didn't expect you to still have it. So
yeah, no, I've still got it because you said, oh no, we'll save it for a bottle share. So it's been saved.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
There's that one, and then I've just realised as well.
You still got the Daya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a rummage and found these because they were sitting at the back. Because now they've got the Blend 3, which I'll get. So, save for future bottle shares.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I'll sort you out some money, whatever.
No, yeah, no, I think it'll be fun when we actually eventually get to drink.
Can actually
together.
see each other eye to eye.
Yeah,
Breathe the same air.
This week, I don't know about you guys, but this time it feels longer, even though it's really short.
Yeah. Well, I think it's almost like we got back to a bit of normality in between, sort of thing, and then it was like taken away again, and things were like, yeah, because I had like plans for the end of the year, especially because it's my like 30th. I was like going to do loads of shit. So it was but yeah, I know what you mean. It's felt like different this time. It's felt, the first time seemed the first lockdown seemed to fly.
It
For the most
with summer as well.
Exactly. For the you could get outside at least, and for,
Yeah,
for
I was
the
going
most
to say
part.
time of year. Yeah, time of year thing.
Yeah,
It's dark.
and this one's just been sort of bit sort of, and also because I was furloughed before, so I was having the time of my life because I didn't have to actually fucking work. And then now I'm work for it all. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I feel like I miss like actual human interaction.
Yeah.
Not that I actually mostly wouldn't be.
No,
Not that,
but I choose to interact with you guys, if you know what I mean. I'd want to physically, like, whereas other people, I don't want to interact with them, but I want to come and interact. I want to interact with you.
I just want to touch your face.
Exactly, yeah. I want to just ever so softly with the back of my hand.
Oh,
Single pinky.
that's the friend I remember.
Yeah. Because you say like breathe in the same air, but after a while in those hotel rooms, the same air isn't. You need to crack a window.
As it's your birthday, are we gonna get into that account and live stream some quality moments from that hotel room?
we should do.
It is something we didn't plan, but we should all do a shot. Has everyone got a shot they can do?
Oh no,
I've got a shot.
Funny you say that.
Let's get that sorted.
We so I bought a bottle of the apple vodka back from work, and we're trying to put it in the drinks cupboard, and there's in the spirits cupboard, and there's no space in there. It's full, and we're like, we need to drink some, and we tried to yesterday, and we failed. And that was before the stream last night. Yeah.
Do a shot of I've got a bottle of Sammy
Just
Cloud's
casually on the floor.
Very nice.
I think you've got to start questioning your lifestyle, Peter, if you've got a bottle of amaretto on your floor.
No, I lifted it out because I did a shot on the last stream and just never put it back.
Is that like more of like a bed beer? Bed liquor?
Bedside beer.
Yeah.
Just a little nip.
Bit of a wake up call.
Yeah.
I've got a nice little shot there.
A drizzle in your coffee. What's that? A bit of Patron.
But it's the coffee tequila from Patron. It's
I need to get some coffee liqueurs.
Chouffé do coffee liqueur.
Oh, that's a bit more than a shot.
I don't have a shot glass though, so I'm going to use this little tiny Beavertown glass.
So good.
I would say I would have had a ginger thing in my drawer at work, but I don't think I brought it home. Some weird ginger thing. Fuck that shit.
Cider liqueur.
Cider liqueur, Fisley Cross cider liqueur.
Yeah, a friend of mine got me for my birthday. He got engaged 2 days ago, which is exciting. Has anyone else had that? It's like a tsunami of engagements and weddings this year.
It's probably the age that you are at.
Enough people.
As a man of advanced years, you just probably get to the age.
Look at you with your fucking friends over there.
You young bastards.
Being able to miss people.
Married, 2 kids and a fucking mortgage.
I've got 2 kids that don't have a mortgage, unfortunately.
I do.
Yes, for the horror value.
How do you rate this, John? You're my authority on spirits.
Oh, really good actually.
I love it. It's one of my.
Yeah.
It's
John's
one
a
of my
little bit
favorite.
underpriced for what it is, but it is
Oh yeah,
good.
definitely.
Cow's Cabell do broadly the same job for like a quarter of the price, but Patron is good.
Yeah.
And you can turn the bottle into a lamp, so that's exciting.
They had
I'm turn any bottle into a lamp. Kind of like
they had for a very short amount of time. They had
Two pints of
Petron
milk,
Cafe.
kind of like Carton. Sorry.
They had Petron Cafe on keg in my local bar for a short amount of time on a 10-litre keg. That says everything and nothing.
It is very Imperial Stout like. Obviously, way more stronger.
It's because they do these mixes on keg, and it's one of those sort of pubs. And they'll have mixes on keg, and like they do coffee martini kegs, and I think Aperol spritz on keg and shit like that. But then they also have the Patron one time, and the Patron one was like, yes, please, get it all in me, all of it. Yeah, that's the shot when me and Barry Kane meet up. That's the shots we have.
Are we doing it? Are we doing a shot now then?
Oh yeah, let me get a shot glass. Hang on.
Oh, hold on. I've got mine in my nice little beaver town.
Peter rocking his sherry back and forth. It does look like sherry when Peter's on, doesn't it? I do take Peter as a sherry drinker.
I do like sherry.
Thank you.
Like a bit of a sweet sherry.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah,
French
a little bit for the
Jimenez.
A little bit for me.
Lamb's Navy or Lemon Heart from the 80s? What?
Oh,
80s.
Go for the 80s.
Yeah, 80s, yeah.
That one.
Go for the 80s. Considering I was born in 1990, what's more fit?
Right.
High school.
Well, I have the car. Fuck it.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, you've had yours already?
No, just a little sippy poo.
Oh, just a little prequel.
Just a little sippy poo.
As a fan of Bar Rescue, what is it with Americans and shots?
That's how they drink. Have you not seen the movie where they go, "Hey, but I don't know," and that's how they drink.
But they're not even. It's not just like. It's not like neat liquor. It's not. You're not having like a measure of whiskey or bourbon or something. It's all these weird fucking filthy shite, isn't it? With like green syrups and all sorts of shite in it.
Because they're Americans.
In quite a wider, shallow kind of like green thing. Oh, it's horrible.
It's considered fruit.
What is it all about?
Let's toast to filthy shite.
Yeah,
filthy
shite. And James birthday.
Cheers.
That is so nice.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
John's done.
Enjoy tomorrow.
Yeah. If I have 3 of them, does that mean that I'm beating 32%? I have 3 of them. Does that not mean it's 96% if I have 3?
You win. You win. You win, Harry.
3 small shots.
Do it in 5 minutes.
I love John's commitment to this bit.
It's still going. I'm paying attention.
An arm.
Shots, fuck off.
I've just spotted his door. I love his door.
Very nice radiator as well.
It's like in my auntie's house. She's dead.
Is he in your auntie's house though?
She's dead.
Oh, God.
Is she lying there?
And it was the door's fault.
That door was suspicious.
Like when I was younger, I actually like headbutted that. Like at my parents' house, I actually headbutted the door like that. Just completely fucking smashed it.
And that's what led you to heroin.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. You smash the door.
Another glass door.
Yeah,
more heroin. Talking of heroin. John's back in his chair.
Same old.
What
the Scottish. love a bit of heroin. That's what the film is told.
It's like watching Trainspotting.
So the baby's crawling on the ceiling at the moment.
Not quite out of sight there. And his cat jumps on his face.
Starts eating him.
Craig's on tattoo already.
Oh,
No fucking around.
can now.
That's enough slapstick.
Actually.
You can have
I was
another one.
going to put the other one on.
But yeah, so I want to talk about the kind of the whole shots thing in America. The kind of like weird, not like a glass, plastic cup.
Oh, solo cups.
Shallow. Yeah, like a fucking Jello shot cup kind of thing. Green, well, brightly coloured liquid.
Yes, the thing that happens in New
Bar
Orleans.
rescue. Well, it's just a bar rescue, isn't it? That's what they're fucking doing because the owners pissed on them and giving them away to all the attractive female customers.
Mhm.
And then the ropey bar staff are also doing shots.
Yeah.
And the kitchen's dirty. And
I remember having a shot in my youth called like a squash frog, which was like a mix of like Baileys and all shit, and it congeals and it does taste like you're drinking like a squash frog. It's rough. It's
I had
actual squashed frog.
yeah, but I distinctly remember. I distinctly remember for my 18th birthday. So this is going back 12 years now. Because obviously my birthday's in December. So
12 years. Yeah.
I remember that the shots I was drinking at this one particular pub, it was some nondescript brown liqueur on the bottom. Then it was a cream liqueur on the top, and then a dash of green liqueur and a dash of red liqueur, and it looked like a little mince pie. And I had about 9 of them, and I was yeah.
Newcastle Brown and the
I
bottom.
was still a year older than you. And now
I had a gold label and then put a shot of Baileys in it.
Gold label.
That could do.
The very similar.
lady boy.
I bet that would congeal. I bet that would.
What was the ladybug? Alan Partridge ladybug.
Huh?
Remember it now? When he what the ridiculous drink that he got?
Yeah, yes. Yeah.
There was bitter,
Pints
And,
of bitter.
like half a lager.
Okay.
I can't remember what else there was.
There was
Some
some
of
kind
the
of-
It was Baileys or something like that. It was like,
Yeah,
was it Bailey's and a half a lager?
lady boy.
Pints of bitter or something like that. It was like,
I always,
Yeah.
always used to lose on
Oh,
spoof, so it's like they used to make up the drinks, and then you got to drink it if you lose. So yeah, fucking battered. Lost 3 times
never
in a
been
row.
never been that into it, really.
I
wasn't.
don't really like doing shots. I did when I was
No.
of an age, but like I do like spirits, but I just don't drink them all that often. I've got whiskeys and I've got tequila. I really like tequila, and I like tequila more as a drink to sip than a drink to fucking like neck.
Hmm.
I prefer.
No, I will still neck tequila.
Shots are just like jugs for kids.
Chugs for
I've
kids.
got
40% chugs for kids.
Yeah.
One of my most
I
unfortunate
prefer-
evenings.
I prefer
Yeah, it was
That's
probably one of
that's a charity
prefer
stream
one.
we've got to do. We've got to do chugs for kids. We can raise a shitload of money. We're doing it for the kids. We're doing it for the kids.
Raise money for St. Ormond or whatever.
Yeah. And now we've got a very special video of Jake visiting a children's hospital.
just like have some of that. You'll be fine.
Drink it.
It'll make you better.
chug it. Try hard.
And now-
Another one.
One of our former representatives, Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, it's like, compare me to Jimmy Savile again.
Now then.
Sorry.
There we go. Jimmy Savile killed the conversation.
Yeah.
Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it?
Unfortunately, it's one of my few impressions is Jimmy Savile.
Oh, I love anyone who could do a Jimmy Savile impression.
I'm going to do it now. I feel under pressure.
Do your Robert De Niro then, go on.
No,
It's always my favourite.
all right. I mean Billy Baldwin when Finger.
Oh, yeah. That's the Billy Baldwin. Yeah.
I know when I did.
It's the Robert De Niro with a different mouth orientation.
Can I say?
Another beverage.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say. Man.
I really wanted to get that. I wanted to try a variation on steady.
I'd say it's a bit better.
Yeah.
Mm.
Is that a little bit more just upward?
I like it. I like Strata though, so I'm all for it. The label's absolute dog shit though. They just stuck some planets on it. It's a bit early for a shot, so only have bourbon.
Yeah.
Get on it, Adam. You'll be here soon. Cheers, guys. Happy birthday. Cheers, Rod. Thank you very much.
Hey.
Hi, Rod.
I said it last time on my stream. The master of beer tube live streams.
Are we all going to invade Jody? Oh, it's wrong day, isn't it? It's Saturday, Jody.
Thomas is off. Cheers for tuning in, Thomas.
See you later.
Hi, Thomas.
Some pleasantries going on. Rob can't perform under pressure. That's a slanderous statement.
Yeah.
If ever I've heard one.
Do you want video evidence?
I'll then show you one night and the next piss up.
Yeah.
Few people can play above 3 psi, I find.
I got it. Pressure joke. Yeah. Oh, that's gone. I was talked into having a mince pie vodka in a vodka bar some years ago. Was massively skeptical, but it was really surprisingly good. In the moment, at least, I can see the mince pie working in the vodka. The different flavors there. I can see it working.
Festive spirit can go one of two ways. Like Warner's have released a Christmas cake gin for the last 2 years, and it looks stunning. I've not had a chance to try it, but it looks amazing. And on the other hand, you've got things like, I mean, how many times am I going to cart this in front of the camera before we get sick of it? But, I think the worst thing I ever tried was Revolution. Back when I was young and naive enough to actually venture inside. They did a turkey and gravy vodka shot.
Sounds horrible.
Turkey and gravy.
That sounds fucking right.
And double it.
I think I'd be into. I could eat.
Old man dick in mind, so it's that bad.
Don't mind a bit of cold gravy once in a while.
Oh, cold gravy. Yeah.
That must have just been like a chicken stock cube in like a shot.
I was going to say
Bit
the
of cold gravy smeared on your bread.
Like your marijuana.
You're having some leftover
Marijuana.
Sunday roast. Oh, bit of gravy smeared on it. Ooh. He's gone. On that.
By then.
Right, cool. We get to fuck his channel up.
Yeah. Let's get demonetized, even though he's not monetized.
Right. Let's be honest. If I've not gotten demonetized by now, you're all safe.
Well,
I don't get enough. I've got everything besides minutes per month. Don't get enough minutes. That's why I need to get a perfect draft system.
Yeah. And a shed.
Some money maker in it.
And a shed.
Shed in a perfect draft. I'll be all right.
Perfect draft and review some frozen chips. There you go.
I'm all right. Don't know if I can look myself in the mirror, to be honest.
So we need to
start it up as it is.
So
You could do some of the saddest face-offs ever. What's better, Asda's own brand chips or Morrison's chips?
I'm Aldi.
Aldi.
Can't go wrong.
Yaldi.
Like,
Yaldi.
at what point do we just like review Morrison's microwavable kebabs and call it a day? I don't know.
Blue Van Man's definitely done it.
See,
I've
that's it.
seen
Someone,
Blue Van Man fucking reviewing some reusable straws. A copy of the Sun.
I don't. That's the thing with like when I'm like looking at YouTube like obscure content and I'm like,
But he's massively popular.
and it's like, okay, some guy is like, he's gone to a chippy in Guernsey or something, and that's got like 9 million views or something. And you're like, I don't think I understand how people work.
No.
could you imagine Simon
People
on
sniff at my
the True
idea
Geordie
of,
channel?
You what?
Simon on True Geordie's podcast.
He'd love to go on it.
Oh, yeah.
He'd love to. He'd fucking sell his right arm to go on that.
Podcast I'd want to go. Wikicast, love to go on that, but other than that,
History Hyenas, that's my favourite podcast. A bit of American comedian podcast, goodness.
I'd love to be able to get into podcasts. I just have no internet most of my life.
Well,
Did you
my
say Centre
understanding-
Parks? What was that?
my understanding of podcast is it's basically just this, where like
Yeah.
you've got a format, and then you just have a Skype call for like 50 minutes, and then put it out, and millions of people listen to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
so-
need decent audio equipment as well.
Essentially.
That's the downside.
We're completely professional.
I'm moving on to this one now.
Ooh,
Hello, one.
lovely.
Look at it. Look at it.
Look at it. Look at it.
Do a little Vic Reeves, rub your trousers on that one.
I was about.
I was around.
Lovely.
God, look at it.
That's a terrible sound.
Look at it in the glass.
Oh, it's
Look at it as it rocks back and forth.
Don't try and upstage Jake on his birthday straight. It's pouring his
Oh, I nearly fucked it up there, but look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
two-finger head.
handsome,
Three-finger head.
that's a handsome glass of beer.
And what's John put up there?
Bellini Boots. What is that? What brewer is that? What Scottish brewer is that?
Scottish beer? From a Scottish brewery.
Is it Stuart?
Yeah, white peach champagne pale, which means get to crack this bad boy out.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you got it. Did you get the glass?
they did.
Yeah, man.
As we all talk about kebabs.
There might be a difference in volume, but
Is that what's going? Is that a live feed from your kitchen?
I wish it was. I wish it was.
Look at John's ASMR. You should be going full screen on him, pouring that bugger.
Wow, that is a champagne saucer.
Oh shit! Fuck! I'm about to get champagne peach Bellini bullshit all over my keyboard.
Chug it.
Feels
Chug
like
it.
you need a. It needs to be late night viewers.
Well, now I have some wanking material for the next couple of weeks. How much did you spill, John? Come on. How much did you spill? An appropriate amount.
I don't know if you can see like the amount that is like running off the table right now, but oh shit!
That is the problem of a champagne saucer.
I'll be right back.
What is this? What is this view?
I don't know. It looks like
Is John like John's like a cam whore model in his spare time?
It looks like where his ceiling fell down.
You shut up. Right, I'm just toweling down my desk. I'll be right with you. I've only got room for one desk.
Oh, you towel down your dash, you bugger.
Towel down that desk.
Drag a toweling down.
Right. Oh shit.
Why have you
Go back to where it was.
We've seen your wanking glove as well. It's on the lamp. just finished the
It'll do.
lobbed it.
Close enough. It'll be.
It's drying off on the lamp.
Oh,
Oh, look, it's glow in the dark paint.
right, let's see if we can fucking fix this. Right. Right.
Yeah, get behind the piano.
Professionalism.
Oh, do you know what? I was just going to do an Instagram post, and then I actually stopped because I couldn't be fucked to do the hashtags. I was like, I'll send that, and then I was like, fucking, I'm gonna send it. I'm just gonna send it without the hashtags.
Is it for you, mate? Is it for you?
Go on then.
Save them.
In your notes, save them as a document.
I could do that.
Paste, drop them in. That's what I do.
I mean,
Three.
Hashtag.
I mean, you wouldn't think I work in marketing and social media management, would you?
Well, you do at the moment.
That you'd think I'd know.
So we know your people from your work watch this fucking shit show. So
Unfortunately, I do.
there you go. I'll just put it up. No hashtags. I've gone.
I've done that. It's liberating.
Hashtags. Yeah, I feel free. I'm gonna. Where did Peter say he was going somewhere? What was Peter doing? Because Adam's in the basement.
Yeah, demo. Yeah, pop him off or Craig. Craig's doing a review. He's going to be in about 25 minutes, isn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, one of them.
How do you do it? I can remove from stream.
Yeah. And they'll just sit in the basement. There he is.
Hiya.
Eager.
Hello, Adam.
Still on my weird, stupid phone, shite, because Curry's PC I don't have my laptop.
I think it's good on the phone.
Still got a laptop. Have you sorted your internet out? How's your dog?
Internet's
Internet's
good.
Situation with Adam.
Dog's been an arse today. My laptop's out of stock. My new laptops. I've got the insurances done. I'm just waiting for it to come into stock in Curry's.
What are you drinking and where'd you come from?
I'm drinking 2 beers because I'm a mental person.
His name's Adam.
What are you drinking? Where did you come from?
Who has to? Which is a.
How do you pronounce it?
Baltic Porter?
Yeah, it's
Baltic.
Imperial Rye Baltic Porter.
Baltic.
9.3. But it's a beer for Peter, which is annoying me because it's like it literally tastes like liquid pumpernickel. It's amazing.
That means fire goblin.
My experience means that tastes terrible.
No, I like pumpernickel.
Okay, well, I mean, we can't all be right.
And then I'm drinking Rob's favourite Yorkshire brewery, which is Badco.
Yeah, no, Badco. What beer is it? Well,
it's New Zealand DDH Pale. Sorry,
that looks like a proper Badco beer, not the shit that they sell in Asda.
my contacts at Badco, who was one of the founders, he's not with them anymore. He works for Black Sheep. It's Paul. I have no loyalty to them anymore.
It's 5%. It's just a easy, just sort of. It's all right. Yeah. Chips. We were talking about chips before.
We've got some comments here from Merseybeers.
There's random in the Korean grammar trying international snacks.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Fuck hashtags.
Yeah,
From Stuart. Fuck hashtags. Fuck them.
Flashback, isn't it? When you've
Hashtags.
Oh, what a conundrum.
Breaking the fourth
I'm doing it. I'm going on Twitter right now. I'm doing it.
Just hashtag end Twitter.
So what's your dad? Oh, your dad. Which is your dad beer then?
The Puhast.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the Imperial Rye.
where were they from?
It's lovely. It's got a. They're from Estonia, but I bought it.
Estonia.
I bought it from a Poland shop, and it's got a Polish sticker on it.
From a Poland shop.
A Poland shop in a Polish brewery.
A shop from Poland.
An
This camera
Estonian
is
beer
not focusing.
from a Polish shop.
I got a similar looking bottle to that. Does it have like a unicorn on it? Unicorn with wings on that.
It's got a wolf. Wolf.
Oh, mine's got a unicorn on it. So I think it must be a different beer. Then.
That's the second mention of a nicely airbrushed wolf this evening.
That was part of my Polish order. I was looking for Puhala on the Polish site, and that came
And
up.
you spelled it wrong.
No,
Super easy to get over here. Why are you trying to buy it from a Polish shop?
I was looking to see how cheap it was because literally their imperial stouts for the Polish ones were literally
Cheap
like
over here.
between £2 and £3.
What? Why?
Yeah, but not
why
£2 or
is-
£3.
why is- Yeah. Why
Yeah,
is
not-
Pihala so cheap over here though? Compared to the same strength beers, because they've got a decent reputation, haven't they? Like
It's cheap
I
to
always
make.
find that really fascinating. Like,
maybe the I don't know. I don't know what capacity it is. I mean, is it quite a big brewery? I mean, James.
My understanding is that their duty is considerably lower.
Okay.
Yeah.
so it's just low costs.
And also
Same with Poland.
and also they are only shipping in 330ml bottles, and that's what pushed prices up of generally everything. Everyone moved to 440, and
it's
all
higher
everything's
volume.
inflated. Yeah,
Everything feels cheaper.
Yeah, they always seem significantly cheaper. They always seem like that. Like sometimes £2 or £3 cheaper than an equivalent beer, and you know that Pihala beer is going to be good.
Volume.
This one annoyed me though because it's a 330ml bottle, but it's taller than normal 330ml bottles, so it didn't quite fit in my beer cupboard. It was really quite annoying.
I do that because I have my top shelf of my fridge is my beer bit. That's my beer fridge. It's a top shelf, and there's some
On the bottom.
don't fit, and it's fucking like a bottle is like fuck. A 500ml can will fit perfectly, but you try to get like a bottle in it. It's like I've got to lie it on its side, so that means I have to remember.
I lie on its side, yeah.
Put it in the like door to make sure everything drops to the bottom. Yeah.
if you got a garden,
I just
Jake,
take it out.
No. Well, I do have a garden, but it's a common
Not doing the
garden.
German thing where you bury them.
What the
No, I literally I leave all my beers outside.
No,
Oh,
well, my garden, it's a communal garden, and it backs onto just a
Get
huge
cat piss
open
off
mass,
mine.
a huge open field. So like, I wouldn't leave anything out in my garden because it would just get nicked straight away.
Yeah,
Mine wouldn't get
Rasco-
nicked, but
Rasco
it'd probably
and Disco.
get cast.
Rasco and Disco in the comments.
Happy birthday. I forgot to say before.
How you doing, mate?
Thank you, Rasco and Disco.
Yeah, happy birthday.
They do some good stuff. They're very
Oh,
Instagram heavy. It's always a nice
Yeah.
thing on a Saturday.
Thank
I
you.
always I most of the time I tune in after that because I'm in bed by the time they start. A lot of the time.
But it's
But
birthday!
Yeah.
I always forget.
Happy
to be fair, and
birthday to you.
I did. Yeah. I washed my hands earlier, and I thought of you, Jake. So yeah.
don't want to know. Really don't want to know.
What does that
Or
mean,
after you wash your hands.
I did.
I was washing my hands and I thought, well,
For all
I
of
would have
20
thought
seconds.
I would have thought I'd seen your lovely faces.
It wasn't long.
I haven't seen any of you this year. That's been because we didn't do anything at the start of the year, did we? So I haven't seen anybody.
No.
It's
I know.
yeah,
It's crazy.
not good. But next year, come on, it's got to be better.
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
got to be.
It can't be any fucking worse.
It's funny how the Brexit
Don't
year will
say
be better.
that.
Well, the Brexit stuff we're not going to feel for a while economically speaking. It's not good. When it gets to the 1st of January, we're not going to feel like instant like bread costs 60 quid.
We are.
The stuff that you can get on the island, that's not an issue, but it's like it's resources. It's like it's little bits that you don't think of. So
it's like, incremental. It is incremental over time.
So it's like little researchy bits for medicines that we make over here, but we need the resources from somewhere else. It's I mean, most racist regimes learn their lesson the hard way, so I feel like we're kind of living through that as like. No, but I mean that's kind of how the vote was won. It's like all those pesky people that look slightly different from us, sovereignty. As like a summarized, condensed version of the last 5 years. I mean, I can't full political commentary, but.
No, I feel like we're the person, the person that goes very hard in on an argument, and then you go so hard in you can't back down, so you just have to keep going, and that's what we are at this point. So just carry on, and that's what we're doing.
Really compromise the lack of character, but maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
And I think
that's Craig's catchphrase. You can't say that.
I think the concept of masculinity is inherently bullshit because I mean what I get up to for fun
gimmick infringement,
and that could knock a building down. So
exactly, yeah. But still, in terms of us being able to see each other, we're surely going to be able to see each other next year.
Oh yeah, that was the point.
Brexit and COVID can't stop that. On a positive note,
you never know. Brexit might stop it.
I have still yet to only touch Rob.
They'll split Kent off. They'll make a gully and split Kent off.
And you have to describe what it is, and if you call it a gully, you're not allowed to pass it.
Yeah.
Just
is it an alleyway?
Just open the Wansome again, and then we'll be an island. Open the Wansome up again, we'll be an island. Yeah.
Just move to Sheffield.
Whiplash have announced their festival for next year, aren't they?
Yeah, I saw that. And
Al talked to me about it.
Al sent me a message about it.
I'm gonna make a sexist comment. Safety beers, fucking hell.
Craig, Al actually brought tickets to Hop City next year. I don't know if he contacted you about that. Yeah,
I can't talk to him the last couple weeks.
Yeah. I can't quite commit to laying. I can't quite. Well, the early bird tickets didn't they? I can't quite commit to laying out money right now for some reason. I just don't want to do it in case there's more restrictions. But I'd love to go. I'd love to go and meet up with him again.
Oh, it'd be great. That's what I said to him. I said I can't do nothing. It's like slumber. What beer?
It seems a long way off, doesn't it?
When do Indie Man tickets come out?
Oh, not yet.
Usually March, April, is it?
Yeah, April, June.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think
I'll probably get that.
I think actually early June.
Yeah, not May. April or June.
There's gonna be loads of shit. But once things fucking start sorting themselves out, which hopefully.
Yeah. Once we start getting those sweet learning injections, I'm gonna be first.
I'm all for it, but I'm still skeptical about what we're gonna fucking find as a result, how effective it are.
Yeah.
I think we're over the. Sadly, I don't think it's the fucking miracle cure that everybody hopes it'll be.
No. But I think
it's Pfizer one, isn't it?
Yeah. But I think it's the way forward. I mean, two people getting a fucking allergic reaction. Everyone gets allergic reactions to fucking. It was just the news.
Well, look at a fucking pack of paracetamol. There's a warning saying there might be some in kind of extreme cases there might be an allergic reaction, and that's the most fucking commonly used drug in the world. It's fucking ridiculous. I just hate how it scaremongers now.
It is. Yeah.
It feels a fire for it. It's just like it's media trying to get
and it's weird because like I bet two days before the headline was first person inoculated or whatever. First person had the injection, and then the next day it's 2 people have severe allergic reaction. It's like, yeah, it's just
It's not helping anything.
No.
It don't help anything
Well,
at all.
The age-old thing of, like, don't sell newspapers by saying, fire in house, all rescued, everything's fine. It's fire in house, granny brutally murdered by burglar fucking from like, you know, whatever the tabloids bloody. I don't read newspapers anymore, but last I checked, it was kind of like sort of hate crime in ink, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, what is it? It's family lose everything in fire rather than family survive fire.
Yeah, it's negative versus positive. It's more dramatic. Negative.
Yeah, it don't help anything really.
No.
Yeah, anything that gets me close to going fucking anywhere. I mean, just like, jeez, like the plan was like to go and meet up with Adam and Peter in Liverpool, which is like an hour and a half from where I sit right now. It's not even being able to do that.
Tier 2, as long as we
We've got some Pentric.
have a significant food.
We can have a big meal.
Go out for a nice meal.
Go have a carvery.
Rob, you should go.
Some gammon in the gammon.
Rob, you should go. Rob, you should go and do a collaboration beer with Carnival or something. You'd be all right then.
Yeah.
Do a
They're doing
It's business.
Carnival are doing food trucks as well at the minute, and so Black Lodge. So that's what they're doing. You just go and have a burger.
Yeah, a lot of places down here are doing that as well. Simon's doing
How many burgers can you eat?
Multiple.
Well, just have half, and then you eat another half a few hours later.
Well, the thing was, I saw someone post on a forum. I don't know who it was who did it. He had 20 pints of Foster's. Wow. And 1 burger.
I'd rather be in lockdown.
But the thing is, if you can get away with that, then you can get away with having more than 1 craft beer.
Yeah.
Alongside
I did the other weekend. Brewdog doing limited chips, but I only got 1 pack. I was like going, I'd like more chips, please. And they just ignored me and walked off. And I was like,
I don't know who posted it. I think it was Rasco and Disco. I think it might have posted it.
Oh, the Southampton Arms thing.
Yeah, Southampton Arms.
£2 noodles.
Noodles,
Yeah. I thought that,
Yeah, that's good. That's a good way of doing it. So that is a substantial meal. You can't get around it.
I think we're going to go down the pub tomorrow lunchtime and see. Or tomorrow lunch evening.
Going down the pub.
We're going to go down.
I wish I could.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, Craig, I don't really, personally, I don't think you're missing out on very much.
I'm in tier 2, and I haven't fucked off anywhere. I've not gone anywhere because it's just pointless.
No.
It's a pain in the arse to go anywhere.
I don't want to go to the pubs the way they are now. I want to go to the pubs.
Same here. Yeah.
In the weird little respite kind of like period that we had, I had some nice,
that was good. I did too.
Places. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind the
August. I went out a few times.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind the table the good table service. I don't mind less people.
Table service in pubs is amazing.
Most of the time, anyway.
Just like snapping your fingers at bar staff. Like I always got used to and just never do this. Come here, bar steward.
North Ruins. I mean, God bless it. I love it. But the service you get in North Ruins sometimes is fucking appalling. They're just so disconnected. They're not like surveying the room. They're not like
that's when it falls down.
Sometimes you can get it. Yeah, I wait in there. Yeah. You could be waiting there for like fucking 25 minutes waiting for them to come and serve you.
I was quite impressed when me and you went in there last October. That was impressive.
I love it. It's one of my favourite places for a number of reasons.
Yeah. there's a terrible.
It's very nice. Very nice.
When I went to Overdraft with Brett and Ian and Jamie, and when Donica and fucking everyone else who was it was the service there was impeccable. They'd come round like as soon as they saw that you had like halfway through your drink, they'd come and ask and see what you wanted for your next beer, because they knew you were there for the session, because they knew how long you booked for, and we had to book 2 sessions. So we were there from 6 till 6 till 7:30, and then 7:30 till 9 or whatever, or 7:30 till 10, and we booked all that lot, and then as a result, we're drinking all that time, and they came round so many times, and that's when I first discovered Overtone.
All right.
Yeah, not that long
Got an
ago.
order this week. I've stashed most of it away as my some of it must be. Like my veg drawers are currently like beer allocation drawers.
Nice.
Christmas beer, drinking beer, saving beer.
Yeah.
Gotta find a system.
I might have an Overtone. I might have a one.
The new triple.
The Yoka, Trip to Yoka one.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Brasco and Disco talking about their trip to the Southampton Arms.
There we go.
Yeah.
I know that's fucking nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the food. I mean, I've had many a Scotch egg or whatever in Southampton. I felt they was considerable.
But a steak pie is considered. A steak pie is considered a substantial meal. That's been proven.
But this is like a pork
pie.
pie, like a pork pie and jelly type picnic situation, rather than a steak pie. Like, is a steak pie because it's all ludicrous, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. The places like Southampton, not that I went in, but I mean, places like that who are being responsible and only letting in the right amount of people and being kind of they don't need to do it because they manage it, won't they? Yeah, it's a great pub. It's one of the best in London.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's
really
great.
good.
I've not been. I'd really want to go.
You will do soon, sir.
I'll be going back. I've only picked it once with you two. Can't believe it's only time.
We met with Johnny.
Yeah.
And he turned up like an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
Lemon.
It didn't
an hour
matter
and a half
though,
late. Doesn't he live around the corner? How is he an hour and a half late?
Yeah, but Rob,
he watched
Rob, you have
rugby.
to
He
remember-
was watching rugby or
Rob,
something.
you have to
I remember
remember-
that's what
Rob,
was
you have to
happening.
remember, at least he turned up.
Yeah.
We'll leave that one.
Yeah,
there.
at least he turned up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was rugby on or something,
quite
which is what he said, wasn't it?
He was actually quite nervous about it all.
Yeah.
Oh,
really?
then he was like,
weird.
later on, he was
He was starstruck.
He's met
With Rob.
me before. He's met me before.
No, Johnny.
No, me, surely.
Oh,
The first time I met Johnny was at one of Beavertown's birthday parties.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And he actually noticed me first, which is fucking cool.
I've told you before. I only know about you because of Johnny.
Yeah, because
the future of beer reviews.
the future of beer tube right here.
Your IPA.
And I was talking to Johnny we were at Beavertown, and it was the year that was manic, where they did the free tickets, and it was just completely unorganized, and it was an absolute shambles. And so I was talking to Johnny, and then someone goes, "Jago Beer, love the videos," and I was like, "Don't you fucking know who I'm talking to?" Like, I'm talking to Craft Beer Channel right now.
I must admit,
that's Johnny from the Craft Beer Channel, and you're talking to me.
yeah.
And
then we met him last year at London Craft Beer Festival. It's like, yeah,
we were too drunk.
Never mind.
We were too drunk by that.
We were suitably refreshed by that point.
It was just unbelievable.
Well,
YouTube recommends. And everybody was on it. I'm like, yeah. Craig and Harry disappeared after about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, because I think it was like they contacted me before and said, "Do you want to do it at this time?" And it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, or something like that. And by that time, we are suitably refreshed. So by the time, what's that?
Did it start at
Just near
12?
the end, but
We
11.
did the midday
11.
one, yeah. So it was the 11:30.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
So by
there
the
you go.
time we got to him, it's end of the session, and then we got there like, what's your favorite beers? And then all of our favorite beers were all different places. So we were like, let's pick beers that are all near the same area. So we just picked like random beers. So it was fun, but it was also
It was
probably unnecessary at that point.
It was a complete shit.
like because even when I look back at my footage to make that video, that whole bit when we're going through like the umpire band, I'm like, when the fuck did that happen? When did we go through that?
The reason why I remember that is I remember watching. I don't know if it was one of your 30 beers, or it was or maybe it was the stream from last night or whatever. But there was a Jake saying, "Oh yeah, I was a bit poorly after that."
Yeah, that was on my Fuller's video. I said I was a bit poorly after
I'll
that.
be back in a sec.
Oh,
Yeah.
like yeah, like you vomited.
it was all right by the time you got to the train. Though. So,
Yeah.
Keep silent, was it where you vomited? You had a bit of pizza and you vomited.
Yeah. I vomed before the
That was
pizza.
before
The pizza had saved me.
before we got to Shoreditch.
Oh, was it? I knew it was.
Yeah.
I knew there was some vomiting going
Yeah.
on.
It took me 2 hours
just
to get
went
from
and
Tobacco Dock to Paddington.
I don't know when Harry left. That's how drunk I was. I don't know when Harry went. I knew he went, and I knew Ollie went, and I was like, I'm with Craig.
we
and
left him,
Craig's
and then-
helping me.
Yeah, but after we left, after Harry got his train, you went over to the fence and held on. Yeah, you were all right.
He went
You
to
were all right
the
after
fence
that.
and held on.
Don't leave me, fence. Don't leave me.
You've all gone.
I love you.
It's definitely one of those times where I feel I went from drunk, you know, when you're drunk and you're fine, to fucking drunk in the quickest I've ever been. Yeah, it was it, and I don't know if it was the fresh air hitting us when we went outside, but it was like it was a snap, and I was gone.
Catching up here.
Slam, going like, oh shit.
Yeah,
I think that fresh air thing is nonsense. I think it's just all the
It's
booze.
not.
Yeah, caught up again.
It,
Oh, here we go.
yeah, we were drinking ridiculous stuff, all high ABV sours, imperial stouts. We were going hard. We weren't drinking session beers on that one.
Yeah, but
Even though that
I drank
yeah.
more. The weird thing about beer I find is I drank more that day than I did at Indie Man, and Indie Man destroyed me. Weird.
Yeah, but you had loads of really strong beers at Indie Man. That's
Well,
why.
that's why
I drank more.
I've done that.
Strong.
I've done that in London though.
Yeah, we were drinking strong beers that day.
Ale.
Okay,
Do they still exist?
What? I thought you had an alchemist beer then, but it's alchemist.
Scottish brewery, yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't even
Bring
realise.
out the imp.
Brew, spelled
Oh,
IRL.
that's the Waitrose one, isn't it? They sell that in.
It is the Waitrose one, 10.5%.
Sell that
Bring out the what? Bring out
Yeah.
the what? Lime.
Imp.
Bring out the imp.
Oh, I couldn't see the last bit. Oh, okay. I think it,
Yeah,
thought that
I've had it in the
was
cupboard
lime.
for ages. So I thought, I'll
Right.
crack it open.
Why not?
But like I say, Craig, London Craft Beer Festival was my turn. Indie Man was your turn.
Yeah.
No,
No,
London Craft Beer
absolutely.
Festival was my turn for getting smashed.
But I mean,
so
I'd done a
so
session.
Rob, you're
I'd done a session.
owed one.
The thing is, I'd done a session a day before, so I was probably a little bit more.
Yeah, you knew where you were
In
going.
that
Whereas
group.
me and Harry were like, we're all. This is crazy to say now in COVID times. We were all sharing beers. We had an extra glass. We were all. It was.
Yeah, but you don't think about it, do you? You don't think
No.
about shit like
Well, yeah, and no food and all the stupid stuff you shouldn't do. I did, and most of the time I'm good at getting food. But at that festival, for some reason, I was like, no, I don't need to get food. We'll just carry on. And if I had just got like one little succulent bite,
Yeah.
I think I would have.
Yeah, but it's all time though, isn't it? You think, oh, if I'm eating, I'm missing out on this beer and that.
Yeah.
And that's something
Paid for
it
it.
gets in your head.
It's all up front.
Yeah.
I think
I,
when I eventually meet up with everybody, I'll have Batman's utility belt on, but inside
Yeah.
every pack is just a miniature sausage roll.
You do this now. You've had
Just-
2 Imperial Stouts.
just-
Like, open your mouth.
just a bandolier of cocktail sausages.
The whole thing is like
Not bad,
food,
right?
It's about a
No,
man.
sausage man.
A
It's
chipolata.
Like food, it slows you down.
The thing is,
Oh, no,
and I've always been like this, even before getting into beer. Beer makes me hungry like nothing else. I am
Really?
a big eater. When I have beer, I eat like after.
beer makes me horny like nothing else.
Yeah, nothing. I chow down
Oh,
after beer. But fucking.
You're starting to get braver. Get braver.
But it's like when we go. It's like when we.
Like,
I always remember first. What was it called? First Hop City. I was hungover as fuck. I was like, I don't know how I'm going to drink. I went to they did like these. They were like Indian tacos almost. They're like, so it's like Indian
I remember
food.
you getting them.
Yeah. And then I said,
So do
can you
I,
add
yeah.
extra chilies? And they put extra chilies on it. Ate them.
Yep, I remember it.
Fine.
I can,
Fine.
picture that moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like beer and food just link up so well.
Yeah. And I remember we're going to start off
I
slow.
find,
Let's-
I
let's
find it
go-
hard to not eat and drink at the same time. I do need to have sustenance. When we went to Birmingham, I had on that day I had that BrewDog burger. I had that Induja like toasted thing, and then I had loads of other shit as well. So I had like 3 meals in the space of one day when we were all like going out drinking.
Well, you are
I
like
need to
paper
eat.
thin.
3 meals a day is
How does that work?
It goes somewhere. Probably just around my heart. All the fat just goes just around my heart.
At regular occasions.
That
Yeah.
was a great trip. That was great. That was a good
I used
trip. Especially
Last I
Chelsea.
worked with, she was a vegetarian, but she lived on fucking pizza, and they went out to her.
Right.
Yeah, I a lot.
It's like beer, Mark. Beer Hooligan. He essentially eats meat and drinks beer. He don't eat vegetables.
No, but
There's
I
no
try
to
to have it. I do drink it. I do eat a lot of fruit and veggies. Well, more veggies than fruit. I'm more of a veggie man than fruit. But
Me too.
yeah.
I thought.
But also, going back to what John was saying, I'd love to go to a festival, John, where he has a utility belt full of. Yeah, you need it.
On my chest or something.
It would have to be a Manchester-based one or a Scotland-based one for John, though, surely, because someone's got to look after the cat.
Somewhere in the it's easy for me to say.
Post lockdown, there is no short volunteers.
Newcastle somewhere in between.
If you come down to Bristol and just drop it in the Bag of Nails pub, that's a cat's pub.
Look how close his arse is to your eye. His arse is like that far from your eye.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the old Ken joke of like, oh, the guy that invented cat's eyes. It was when he saw a cat's eyes in the road. Now, if he turned the other way, he'd invented the pencil sharpener instead.
Yeah, Newcastle's not too far from. It won't take that long.
Dead easy for me.
It's
Everything's a long way unless it's London for me. So
It's a short trip.
I like train travel anyway. So
What about like no. Yeah, Newcastle is probably the most central place to us all.
To be fair, Craig,
Really?
not really. Not really.
My Newcastle.
Except
My Newcastle. To
And me.
be fair, my trip to Newcastle, I think it's the Virgin train, so it's the one from London. So I would just jump on whatever carriage you were on.
Yeah, with my one from Edinburgh, it's actually quicker for me to get to London than it is to get to Manchester. because the one to Manchester is like this knackered old cart, and the one to London has like fucking warp engines on the side of it. And
How it should be.
That's decided it. We're all going to London. That suits me and Craig if we're all going to London.
It's coastline, isn't it?
I mean,
Yeah.
get the carriage,
And
then you
Harry.
It's
and then you're
it's 2.5 hours for me.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
2.5 hours for me.
That's
I
average
can
when
get, I can get to Leeds in. I can get to Leeds from London in 2 hours 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is nothing.
Yeah, it's the same. The weird thing
Takes
is, I
me
can get
16 minutes.
I can get to
45.
Leeds. I can get to Leeds cheaper than I can get to Manchester, and they're roughly
Yeah, it's fucking Manchester, isn't it?
I have,
It's
to,
expensive.
I have to go past Manchester on my line to get to Leeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manchester. It's just
It's the York line.
Place to stay in the country, I find, and it's much more expensive than London. Is Manchester?
No,
Mr.
surely not.
Kangaroo said, I've said to friends, whenever Manchester goes down to tier 2, I'm going out for a substantial meal crawl.
Yeah. Well, think of Manchester.
I reckon we could do six burgers. Easy. Just burgers, no fries.
yeah, just burgers.
Yeah.
What I always found
It's
is the
Supersized
draw.
meat. Supersized meat. Or,
like
yeah.
I found the draw is the tap rooms, and the tap rooms are open. Track's not open, and Cloudwater aren't open. I mean, for me, that. Yeah, I know that it's not the be all and end all, but if you're making a visit, I'd want to go. Yeah, I'd want to go. No, but Cloudwater haven't opened at all since March.
No,
They're
since
open
March.
at all. And obviously, and Track are kind of tied up in that as well. Because their tap room, well, whatever fucking happened to it, I don't know. So and
It was
for me,
the ceiling fell in, didn't it? Or
Oh,
it was
God.
some structural issue.
don't give me flashbacks, for fuck's sake.
I think it was poor bouncers. To be fair.
Really?
Above the station.
Go it bounces at Cloudwater.
Above the station.
You're like, yeah, what did he say?
He said you're speaking above your station.
He was the fucking idiot, though, wasn't
He was a small bouncer as well. Craig could have took him easily.
Not really, but
Just talking nonsense about why Cloudwater didn't have their sign on the thing, and it's like they've just clearly not got round to putting it on there.
Yeah.
It's like they've got it on other places. It's like they just haven't put it exactly there.
no, he was just an idiot. He was trying to be clever. I was like, no, go away.
Because the great thing about it was he was talking to other people. So Craig interjected. It's like you're talking above your station, mate. And then we fucked off the track.
We were waiting for a taxi at that point.
No,
Probably
I think we walked to track after that.
I see.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
Track. No, Peter's not on at the moment, but I love Track. I think Track are fucking making probably, I'd say, the best IPA.
Peter's in the basement. If Peter's in the basement, kick me out.
No. Peter's just sent a message saying he's got work tomorrow. So he said he had to fuck off. So
All right.
He had to finish up his pizza.
yeah.
Some
Wait.
I've already eaten my curry, so we'll see how that works out later.
Ariak Draken says,
John says-
so John, when are you hitting the turkey? And then John says, meow.
Do you reckon he means the turkey, the bourbon?
Well,
I don't know.
Maybe actually. That would
I
make
didn't
more
get
sense.
it.
Yeah, that would probably make more sense.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm like,
Yeah,
when
yeah.
turkey? What?
When you're pulling your turkey.
Everyone and their
Especially-
mum, Wild Turkey 101, fucking drink it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Jesus, put the gun down.
As,
So that
as,
makes
as a bourbon fan, I don't like it. I don't like wild turkey. Mm-mm.
And he put turkey in caps. Oh,
No,
here's
yeah.
the clarification.
There you go.
and clarification. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
So, Adam, what would your preferred bourbon be then?
just got a bottle for my birthday in November of my preferred. I prefer the rye.
Is this when Adam clatters about? Right.
It's right behind me. Woodford Reserve.
Oh, look at that.
I like a Elijah
Reserve,
Craig.
yeah.
Or as American colour.
Elijah Craig.
It's lovely.
Elijah Kent beer reviews.
Cooked as well.
Elijah Kent.
That old. I like Knob Creek as well.
Of
Yeah,
course you
I
do.
like Knob Creek.
Calm down.
I've got good things about Maker's Mark as well, to be fair. Like, my bourbon game is pretty poor. I'll do the first one. Like, I've dabbled with Bullet, and that's about it.
Hey,
I got some.
hey, John, what do you feel about this?
Hey!
Some nice Aldi single malt.
Yeah.
That is advanced.
Bullet Red Label's really good.
I've got a little way through it.
There was a video recently
It's not bad
by
for a glass, is it?
Wins.
You got a big glass.
Yeah, and he had a blind tasting of like 5 whiskeys, and one of them was the Glen Margot, and he said it was terrible. And I like commented, I was like, I quite liked it, to be honest. But his other thing was like, well, maybe it was because like I had all these other like, nicer ones that it kind of like downed it a little bit, and I was like, okay, we'll disagree. We'll agree to disagree on that one. But yeah, I quite like. I was surprised, but I quite like the Lidl and Aldi offerings.
Yeah, this is their Speyside offering, and I actually don't. I don't mind it. It's a nice sipping whiskey.
It's one of those things like it's within the context of what it is.
Yeah.
You know,
and it's like, fucking like £17 a bottle, or whatever it is. It's like
it's not 150 quid.
No.
You know, it's within the context of like, you know, you're spending a certain amount. What is it like? In that context, it's good value.
Yeah.
I think people think that like, you know, good value is like, you know, you get a 21-year-old for fucking 6p or something.
Yeah.
It's not the case.
It's not how it works, is it?
Like what you pay versus what you get, and the value between them. That's what value it. Anyway, Gentleman Jack, Harry.
Yes.
I still think it's extremely sweet.
I got this and 8 other bottles for £15 from Tesco.
Elaborate.
Back in
8 bottles, 15 quid.
15 quid each one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eight for 15, mate.
Yeah, job lot.
15 quid.
Yeah. And then I just, because I bought them on the company card, I then sold them through the shop for more money.
Boo. Capitalist.
And that's how much I had out of one.
I hope
This was only 18.
I've had it in bars before. I've never had a bottle myself.
It's nice. I'm a Philistine though. I like whiskey sours.
Yes.
I love them with bourbon.
I like whiskey sours.
Yeah, I like whiskey sours.
With bourbon or Jameson's.
Yeah.
See,
I'm
one
dirty
thing,
too.
what I've used before, mainly for buying people whiskey, has been like supermarket whiskey, because I can't just go and buy any old shite.
Yeah.
And I've watched Ralphie, because he covers a lot of supermarket stuff, and I think he knows his stuff, and if he thinks for what this is, it's actually quite good. I mean, for me, I can't help but do that. I can't just fucking go, oh yeah, that'll be good, because there's no guarantee.
You need a frame of reference, don't you? You need to base it on something. Otherwise, it's just a because when you have a wall of whiskey in front of you, it's tricky. Same with beer, except like I know more about beer, so I know certain breweries, and whereas everyone faced with a wall of whiskey, I'm like, I know some of these whiskeys, but I don't know fucking all of them. Yeah. So I don't know where to start really.
Whenever I've like gone into bars recently, like I talked about this in a video that's not come out yet, but it was like my journey with whiskey kind of like started out with like. Are you alright, Harry?
Just in Rob. Just in Rob.
That's the Robert De Niro. There we go.
I was looking at that face, and I was just like, "Have you eaten something sour? What's going on there?" You're like you're sucking on lemon. Imagine that's what Melania Trump looks like on wedding day.
Yeah, Harry's looks like sort of Trump has been intercepted by some sort of alien life form.
It's like
To be honest-
Trump and the Spider-Man had a baby.
To be honest, his face is really red. I thought he was having a stroke.
Could be that.
Yeah.
I had a very nice
Sorry,
warm shower,
blimey.
and I've had lots of Imperial Stouts.
Ooh.
What'd you say, Craig? Sorry.
What was that about? Oh yeah, this isn't bad. That's what I was going to say.
Jamesons.
What the stout one?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
thought that would make a nice sour mix.
Given the amount of shit I've given them fairly recently, pretty good value. Green label.
Oh, green. Okay.
Yeah.
Red's on offer at the minute in Tesco.
That's whiskey, that.
It needs to go with something, the red. If it's written like 30 years ago, fair enough. But
I tell you what. Do you make your own? Do you make your own sour mix, John, or do you purchase it?
I tend to just buy lemons. Because like a bag of lemon mix is like £7 odd, or for the amount of like sours that I go through, a lemon's like 35p. Or sometimes I mix it up and use like.
You're paying.
Well,
You're paying
well, because and then in a whiskey sour, it's just egg whites, isn't it? Egg whites and
Yeah,
lemon
but you can-
in a whiskey sour.
You can get pre-made. Like I've had the Di Serrano one before, which is the pre-made one. It's all right. It's got no egg in it,
It's fine.
but it's all right.
It's fine. It's one of those things where, like, you know, if you can go fresh, it's best. In terms of egg whites, I've actually got something that I use instead.
Eggnog. It's going to be eggnog.
Yeah.
It's not. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be 2 minutes.
Bit
I'll be back in a minute.
of nog.
Aha! Got it. This stuff. It's
What is that,
a thickener.
What is it? Thicker?
Ooh.
Mrs. Better's Bitters. It's essentially an extract. I'm not quite sure what it's an extract of, but
I thought, yeah, the
It-
nozzle.
yeah, it acts in the place of an egg white. It doesn't replace the volume, but it replicates the thickening profile. Trying to compensate for if you're using 25 ml of egg white versus 2 drops of this, you have to compensate in terms of wet for the rest of the liquid if you want to go for like the particular wash line. But otherwise, it does the job really well. And it stores fine, and it just keeps. Whereas if you're buying in pasteurized egg whites, or if you're using egg whites for it, people will be a bit funny with it. Or alternative is aquafaba. But or if you have chia seeds, you can blend those up, and that's a thickener as well. But those are some options.
There we go.
There you go. It's like,
You have all your whiskey sour needs right there. I've always assumed every time I've ordered a whiskey sour, they make it with actual fresh egg whites, but they just go.
on the top of the knowledge.
I feel like this is what I'm like at work sometimes when somebody asks a really simple question, I go off on a massive tangent for half an hour, and I just stood there like, I just need to know where the Coke is. And I'm like, oh, we've got like 9 different varieties of Coke. You know what a cola nut is? And like, I go off on a fucking tangent, and they're just like, is this guy all right? And the answer is no.
How do I attach the post mix together?
And I'm kind of like, well, let me tell you about the 19 different fucking.
Oh,
One of Jake's beers.
Adam,
Years.
that's just okay.
Yeah. Like all those
How's-
supermarkets.
Adam, how's your?
Which one?
I don't know. I didn't. Yeah, that one. That one.
That one.
Mine
Sour.
It.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's a bit like if you had. It's a bit like a licorice cream. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah. I've had one. I've had a New Glarus.
No.
They're oh god.
Foreign.
Oh, American, yeah.
Not Belgian.
I had the cream ale, which was like their like kind of like bread and butter beer, but then obviously they're known for the sours. And I've had
their
the
Spotted Cow.
cherry. Yeah, Spotted Cow was that's their like bread and butter beer. That's
their flagship
cream ale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
all.
I guess they're known for the sours. I've had the Greek. But Wisconsin, aren't they? New Glarus.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Like a beer that people would pull out.
Hard to fail with old Bethany as a cinema guy.
Hard to fail. Pulteney. Oh, yes, yeah, he's completely right. And I bought somebody a bottle of Old Pulteney from a Ralphie review because he was like, this is as far as supermarket whiskies go, it's a pretty good one for its price.
They did what a lot of whiskey distilleries are doing at the minute, which is they rebranded. They didn't change the bottle, but they changed the label. Loads of distilleries are doing this at the minute because it's kind of that time where loads of distilleries are wanting to like freshen up their image. And every time somebody does it, they're kind of like, oh, it won't be as good. It'll be shit. It's not gonna, before they even like try it, they're just like, oh, I don't like it. It's terrible. And 8 times out of 10, I'm not going to go as far as say 9 times out of 10, but 8 times out of 10, it's basically the same liquid, and they just want to get like a bit more attention by freshening it up. And the other 2 times, they've altered it slightly by like the cask makeup or whatever they've been able to source. But on the opposite side of that, sometimes you get it where they don't rebrand and there's like a massive change, like Kilkerman and Glenallachie, 2 examples from this year where the whiskey's changed dramatically and the branding hasn't. Oh, it's different now. That's amazing. So it's that kind of like hypocrisy thing of like, branding doesn't actually matter, and what's in the bottle doesn't actually matter. It's this perception of change rather than the actuality of change.
Yeah, which is probably the same with beer as well.
Yeah, it rings in beer.
Oh, it's not what it used to
You
be.
guys can get it back to beer because I'm
rhetoric, innit? It's not what it used to be.
Yeah, didn't taste like that before.
Old punk, you were 6.5, blah 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 blah.
There are some elements of that being
true.
true.
Used to be.
Fucking bullshit, innit? Well, we talked about it earlier.
It's better now than it was.
Yeah. Well, it might have been.
Brewdog is a key example of that.
Yeah.
Brewdog's changed so much.
It has.
Their shit. Their pale beers aren't as good.
I recently went to go pick up a bottle of a well-known strong beer of theirs, and
you think not like
King Shilling?
What?
King Shilling?
A well-known one.
No.
What? No, King Shilling.
Yeah,
What's that?
It was the Tactical Nuclear, because of course it was.
Okay.
And like there was just people like going around the door, and it wasn't kind of like your standard hipsters. Everyone can ever walk around in the place with buzzing, and I came to the conclusion that was because they've made it more universally accessible, which means they've made it less characterful, for want of a better way of putting it.
Have they done a new release on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'll go fetch it for 2 secs.
Because when we did it, it was in the brown paper bag, and it literally had drawn on it 41%. And Paul bought it for Cotteridge Wines, 55 quid.
Bloody hell.
And that's 2 years ago, 55 quid.
I mean, it's a bit bigger than their latest strong beer offering, but it's still quite a dinky little.
It's one of those tiny little bottles.
Yeah.
I've only ever had it on draft.
Where they have the label here and the badge to the side.
Yeah, that token is that Highland barrel aged.
OG.
That's probably the first ever bottling was tiny. That's the first large scale bottling ever of Tokyo. That's 2009.
I had Tokyo, the original.
And what fucking years is that? I can't remember. I don't know what years that. But then James Watt gave me that fucking bottle. James Watt gave me that one. I bought that from Beeritz, like fucking years and years and years ago.
I can't help but feel so nostalgic for like the 9.
Believe it or not, the 18.2% ABV beer is now out of date. It was best before 25th of the 7th, 2019. So I think that was 2009.
I think Rob, you best just chug it now.
No.
Yeah, crack it open now.
No,
It's Jake's birthday.
That's got to be a special episode.
It's a special episode. It's Jake's birthday.
It's got to be your own.
You've got to please Jake. Come on.
I had a 5-year out of date bottle of Dead Pony the other day, which you'll probably see tomorrow in my 30 beers 30 year series.
I've got a fresh
it was
bottle.
rank. It was fucking rank. The cap was mottled. It smelt just like pure hatred. The taste wasn't bad. The taste wasn't bad because it didn't taste of anything. So that's how a 5-year-old bottle of Dead Pony goes. It was a Dead Pony that yeah.
So it tasted like a modern. It tasted like a modern BrewDog Pale Ale. Then.
Well, I had a fresh can of Dead Pony beside it. I did Dead Pony first because that used to be my favorite BrewDog beer. Dead Pony was my more than Punk IPA was my favorite BrewDog beer. And then, so that's why I did the new one versus the mega old one. They're both shit, but the new one just better, just pipped it.
Less character.
Yeah.
I
used to really like.
Yeah.
I used to really like Jackhammer when it was in 330 cans.
Yeah.
I really liked.
When it first came out, Jackhammer was a go-to.
Jackhammer bottles. Jackhammer bottles.
Yeah.
See, this is the whole thing, isn't it? It's like, well, what's changed?
Yeah.
Has the beer changed, or has our experience and expectation changed?
I think it's a bit of both, really. I think it. Because I recently had a 4-pack of. I had a 4-pack of 5 AM Saint because I got the free BrewDog. The one they give the 4-pack for free, and I thought if I'm spending some postage money, I will put another 4-pack on there. So I got 5 AM Saint.
5 AM Saint used to be brilliant,
and it was good, and it was good, and it was a lot better.
Do you find it watery?
Watery, yeah. I'd say it was waterier. It wasn't
when it
bad.
first started, it had a real kind of, it reminded me of Stone Levitation. So you got like a toasty roll, kind of amber kind of thing going on. Quite a little bit of biting tone.
Yeah.
And then it became essentially their bitter, like in pubs and in their bars. If an old fella went in, and like, if you drink bitter, well, I'll have this. It really dialed back the hops in it as well. And that's when they turned it into 5 AM, whatever the fucking changed the names for a while.
Yeah.
And it just became a bit fucking boring and insipid. But back in the day, I do remember it having that kind of like real kind of like grapefruity kind of like
properly exactly as well.
Yeah, well,
one of the things that made me fall in love with red ales.
Oh, sorry, carry on, Adam.
No, sorry, come.
No, you carry on.
I was going to say it was one of the things that made me fall in love with red ales. After drinking red ales in traditional cask pubs, the 5 AM Saint was literally one of those ones that went, well, this is another level of hoppiness.
Yeah. I used to really love that. I used to really like that.
Yeah, well, I used to remember like buying a bottle, and I'm talking pre my channel now, where I buy a bottle of Punk IPA, a bottle of Dead Pony, and a bottle of 5 AM, and that it would just be like nothing else I'd ever had before. And that they were still in supermarkets. It was just in Sainsbury's at that point. I don't think any other supermarket had it.
Yeah, so I think for a supermarket that had it was Waitrose, and they only had Punk IPA. That's all they had.
Yeah.
And then the next supermarket that took it was, I think it was Tesco.
Yeah.
And they had, like, I think it was a bit of time they had something else, but then after a bit of time, I seem to think they had like the Mashtag series or something like that, something really rare, one year. And then after that, they had like Mr. President,
which is still available now.
It's not the same.
Terrible. Yeah.
It tastes awful now.
I've got a bottle of it in the cupboard that I'm gonna do some review of some sort of review.
I've got probably different versions of the same beer under different names. We remember that a few years ago. Like it was Tesco's Finest IPA.
Yes, yeah,
which is like
that was it.
That's about
Tesco's Finest. That was hardcore, wasn't it? It was Tesco's Finest hardcore.
Hardcore.
Because
and then hardcore.
Is that hardcore? Is that hardcore?
Hardcore. Do you want more?
Come back to everyone saying hardcore. What the fuck is going on?
Actually, it was
hardcore.
Hardcore IPA, Brewdog.
Hardcore.
Brewdog.
Because it's
hardcore. I used to really like hardcore IPA. I know it wasn't.
Yeah, that was my favourite. I think Jack Hammer and hardcore.
I think I liked hardcore about twice. I never really liked hardcore.
I bought so many 12.
It was always better on draft.
Wow.
It was amazingly bitter. It was about 100 IBUs or something stupid.
Yeah, there's something about it. I just didn't do it for me. But yeah. Free okay. Stuart Haslam, are we willy waving? Do you want me to see my KBS out?
Oh, whap it out.
Get out.
Get your KBS
Show
out.
me a KBS.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Craig, I know you're not really going to shops at the minute, but if you go into Aldi, that cheese.
If you're going to say cheese, I've got serious cheese as well. You know, if you're selling enough cheese.
Well, I'm going to start doing cheese reviews at some point.
It's not as good as the Aldi specially selected balsamic
Dairy
onion cheddar, which is in a star truckle.
Ooh,
Right.
okay. I take it you
I don't
guys.
know why balsamic Dairy Lee made me laugh so much.
Balsamic mature cheddar.
Dairy Lee.
Balsamic
Really
mature
good.
Dairy.
There's none of it left, otherwise I would have had it. Like,
You put that in your kid's
Got
lunchbox, just like there's your balsamic Dairy Lee.
I don't want that.
I don't know. Jacob,
but this one,
I don't know where it is with your kid. We can't. Our kid, my daughter's not allowed to take lunchboxes in at the moment. So.
Oh really? Oh no. Well,
Yeah,
my daughter goes to a absolutely tiny school, so it's a free for all. Yeah,
It's like, you're allowed to take your school books, all your pencils, all your papers.
Yeah,
not
kiss
your
everybody.
Not that lunchbox. That's full of dirty foreign foods.
my niece always goes to Chippy over the road. It's literally over the road from the school.
That's more of a
And
high
they
school thing, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's in high school. Yeah. She's like second year of high school, and it's literally over the road, and it's like it opens at 12 o'clock.
We had
the
that.
kids go.
We had that at college.
My high school, like there was not to put a shadow on the school I went to, but there was a curfew type situation on my school. But we used to climb over the wall and then just go to the bakery and whatnot, because they're like, you can't go outside the school wall. Like,
Was it like a young offenders?
Oh, Borstal, that's called Borstal. That's what it was.
It's all come together. It makes sense now.
I just didn't go to high school. I literally just I was like technically I was enrolled, but I just didn't go. And funny enough, I came out with pretty similar grades to people that actually attended.
That's because you're secretly smart but very lazy.
Yeah, it's more that I'm very smart.
And extremely lazy.
Yeah. It's more that I realised you could just like for example, I took business studies as a
GCSE.
GCSE, and
Yeah,
I didn't hand in any coursework, and they got worried, and they were like, "Oh, you can just take another test." So I took 2 business study tests. I took 2 business study tests, and I got a B.
That does not sound legit.
That's what I did. Well, I didn't hand in any coursework.
Where you are, I didn't go much to secondary school, and I was fucking shit. So yeah.
I handed my coursework in on a floppy disk. There we go.
There we go.
For business studies.
Oh, KBS gone.
15, 16,
You're not that much.
17,
Oh, that's a
18.
lot of KBS.
Chuck them.
Yeah.
Open them all
15.
and drink them now.
16, 17.
Do a cuvee. Do a cuvee.
Cuvee.
Yeah,
Cuvee
big
in a
fishbowl.
pint glass.
But I like it. I mean, that's one of the few things. I mean, two things that I've got Bigfoot and I've got KBS. And KBS is miles better when it's fresh anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So it's completely futile. I've got a fucking 5-year-old bottle of it.
You said that, and also just chug them
It's
all.
coffee, isn't it?
Yeah, you want the coffee.
It's coffee.
But it's fun, innit? Because it was like, KBS, innit? So I don't know when I drink them.
Yeah.
Probably getting slightly
drank
worse.
one. I had about 3. I had
In
about
like-
Do a
3
vertical,
I had about 3 of them.
All in one
vertical
glass.
tasting
I had
now.
about 3. Yeah.
Next time you can get hold of
I had
a fresh one.
I had about 3 of them. Yeah, I had about 3 of them vintages, but yeah, I've left them alone for the last year and a half or so.
I think maybe I think every year. I think I had every year when it first came out.
Back in a sec.
Maybe there might be 1 or 2 years before which I had, but I didn't have it before it. No, I didn't have it before it came to the UK. I don't think I wangled it in any way. Because when I was in Rome, I think it was in 14 actually. No, it was before then. So I went to California in 14.
I think
Rome.
I had 2016. 2016 was the first time I noticed it in the UK. It could have been before then, but it was the first year I noticed.
Probably the first year, I would imagine. Maybe there might have been a 14.
It was about the time that I was like, Jesus, this beer's strong, and I was scared of big ABV beers. And I'm going to be paralytic drinking this.
First time I had it, first time I had it was about £8 a bottle in bottle shop in 2015, maybe.
But cheaper.
Yeah.
£9 a bottle.
Right, KBS. When did I first?
Yeah, I bought a 4-pack from.
15's first year I reviewed, so that was the first year then. That one.
I bought a 4-pack. I can't remember. It was up in. I think it's one of. Is it? What's Stuart's regular place? He goes beer something.
Beer house.
Is it beer? Yeah, beer house. Yeah, I bought a 4-pack from them in 2016, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And shit myself because it was like fucking hell. I've just spent blah blah blah.
KBS.
4 beers, you know.
Yeah.
28.
But then I got one of them. I got one of them like 4-pack like cards that come with it. So I was quite happy with that at the time.
Yeah.
Maybe you still got that stashed away over there.
They're over there somewhere. I'm just looking now. Since then, I've picked up like empty ones where they're just flat.
Yeah.
That was pre.
And you start picking up too many, don't you? Yeah. Pre-founders racist years. The racist years, as they like to call it.
Yeah. But they make brilliant beers. It's quite
well, it's funny because since all that controversy, I don't see it anywhere. You can get it.
No,
You can buy
they're
it,
not-
but I didn't
they're
see it
not
anywhere.
as- I think that's not to do with.
You
that
used to get
is to do
KBS.
with-
We used to get that newer version of KBS pretty regularly every year, and until
Oh, yeah.
that,
Yeah, I mean, it used to come out about April time, beginning of April. Then they release it at the end of March, I think. I
I
can't
think
KBS has been knocking around. They've done a couple of variants which have been knocking around.
the
on
the espresso one and
fudge one.
Espresso,
yeah.
I
But like, you
I've seen
don't see it
them on-
before the whole controversy. You see it everywhere, and then now it's
well, one of the most reliable places to get their beers is Beer Hawk. They seem to get quite a lot.
well, that was when Beer Hawk were good, or at least remotely
Well,
okay.
I mean, at the moment, they're not buying. You can't buy individual
Yeah.
beers,
Which is so
bizarre.
stupid.
It's daft. It's really stupid. Whatever, but I don't want a case of fucking Goose IPA. You know what I mean?
no, exactly.
Come on.
No one wants a case of Goose IPA. Someone was saying, "Happy birthday, Jake! Thank you very much." Been having a family night watching crappy movies and drinking equally as crappy beer tonight. Hope you're all well. Well, the crappy beer thing isn't good, but the watching family movies has to be good, doesn't it? Sure.
Well,
Yeah. That sounds lovely.
Well,
Yeah.
Just do it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll do it.
I'd do it.
Just do it.
Just be happy.
Let's watch down crappy movies. I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
Forget your troubles. Come on, be happy.
We'll see you in there.
I'm eating some biltong.
Come here.
Right now.
Ooh.
Who's Bill?
There we go.
Biltong.
Why have you got his tongue?
Ian happy about it, but it's tasty.
Come
Jeez.
on, get up,
He's your
let's
brother.
happy.
He's
Anyway,
your
I'm going to shoot off, guys, because I'm absolutely shattered.
Boo.
Long
See
day,
that,
sorry.
mate?
One more shot. One more shot. One more
brother,
shot.
mate.
Don't you go.
Is he going? Who's going?
Yeah,
He's waving at the dog.
yeah.
He's waving at
going.
the dog. Oh, that's how he gone.
Oh, he's going.
He's waving at a dog.
Yeah.
Who's waiting?
Oh, Adam's got a dog.
So I was going to say, we did I was talking about old beer. I opened up a bunch of old.
All right. Come on.
New bottle of saying of our celebration, and opened up
It's got
a
gravel.
Oh, how was
a
that?
12 and a 14. The 14 had oddly dropped off a cliff, but the 12 was beautiful.
He wants to get down, and he got upset that let him down.
What's the recent one like, Rob?
Beautiful, lovely.
Because I when I saw that on Beer
Everybody's
Hop,
smacking the pants
I was
about
like, should I put an order in for that?
Get another beer.
It's really good. It was really good. I mean, I remember Paul from Gladwater posted something about like, oh, the most bitter beer I've had in ages. I'm like, I had it. Like, that's not bitter at all. It's not. It wasn't bitter at all.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he was fucking drinking. But I think maybe he was just making more, making something out of nothing, really.
Mhm.
So I've still got the bottles because I'm going to take a irritating photograph on Instagram because everybody was spaffing their pants about it, and like Beer Hop had sold out. So I think everybody got a bit excited. Triangle still got it. It's like £3 on a bottle, which I think is a bit much. But
Well, it's like I got the Anchor.
well,
Happy
remember last
Christmas.
time you had
Happy
it?
Christmas. Yeah, well, celebration.
Yes,
Yeah, it was in London.
the King's Arms,
Mhm.
just off Bethnal Green High Street.
Yeah.
Me and Craig.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
it
a
was
steamy
great.
pub- in a steamy old pub.
Steamy as fuck.
Mhm.
On Derbyshire Street, no less.
Mm.
Yep. Oh, that's nice.
How steamy
Wait.
was it?
It was very steamy.
What you got there?
Oh, yeah. It's called Shades On. 6.8.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's the collab with Premier Hop. It's nice.
I absolutely love.
I've got-
I absolutely love that King's Arms. It's one of my. We spoke about this on the last stream we were on. I don't know if we went live on that talking about the King's Arms.
No, I don't know if we did.
Yeah.
I like
I love
all
that
the.
place.
I mean, they've got people who own that. Have got a bunch of places.
We
Got a place
we went. They even had the Action Bronson beer on when we went there, but I think we were sort of sticking to the stuff they had on the board and that. The Action Bronson. Yeah. Or maybe it was the time we went there again. It all rolls into one. When we went there with Gavin.
If you end up in that area, you usually bob in there. It's always interesting. Yeah, they own a bunch of places.
They had like Brooklyn Black Ops on keg or something, and they had like madness on there.
It's a nice, characterful pub.
Yeah,
one sec.
But accessible. It's not like just mega silly.
No,
you can buy like a third of beer for like £7 if you want. But you can buy a very well made pint for probably less than £6 as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
no, like
good.
Got a place up in kind of very north. Very north. Where the fuck was it? The Jolly Butchers. I spent a week there. Where the fuck was it? It's got the. I can't remember now. Can't remember.
What, in that same area?
That area, yeah. Oh, what's it fucking called? No, not in that area. Not in Bethnal Green. No, very north. Really north. Oh, where's the Jolly Butchers? I'm gonna find out there. It's gonna drive me nuts if not.
Kirby Longsdale?
No. Dickhead. Jolly.
You said very north. Well, the northest place that wasn't Scotland.
Fucking land, mate.
So we're saying free beer is always good. It's facts, San Miguel, but it's Christmas and that luck. Fucking facts.
Which facts is it though?
That's the question. Controversial. KBS with a large dash of ginger ale. Whoa, you're rocking the boat
there. Stoke Newington. That's what I was aiming for.
Stoke Newington's not that high.
It is.
Oh no, you're drinking snowballs.
Was that a snowball you just cracked there?
I was going to say my godmother drinks them, but that is the only alcohol she drinks.
Whatever.
Yeah. Just snowballs. That's all she drinks.
3.5%. I mean, what damage can it possibly do?
Yeah.
And she has them with lemonade, so that's even worse because they're already diluted.
They've already got lemonade in them. What the?
I know.
I remember as a kid having like snowball with a bit of lemonade.
That's what she has. Yeah, it's just a dash of lemonade with it.
I always used to love Christmas. Like my parents geared me up for alcohol in life because like at Christmas and stuff like we were allowed wine with our dinner. It was like a tiny cup, like a sherry glass. But like you were allowed it when you got to a certain age with your dinner. You're allowed this like sherry glass full of wine. But I still went out and got wrecked and took drugs and and did all stupid shit I shouldn't have probably done. And then came home and pretended like I hadn't done anything. But they knew. They knew.
They weren't born yesterday.
No, exactly. It's like you come home through the door and it's like, oh, I'm going straight to bed.
They were born at night, but they weren't born last night.
No.
The Axe. That's the Stoke Newington owned by guys behind King's Arms and all that malarkey. I think they have Earl of Essex as well in Islington.
Oh yeah, I've been to the Earl of Essex.
Axe was good. Last time I had Axe, I was drinking it. Actually, there's a load of. I don't know if people have. I'm looking at Adam more than anybody. There's a bunch of Jester King that has appeared in the UK, and it was a collab, Jester King brewed collab with Colonel, which I drank at the Axe.
Ooh, I've not seen that.
This is years ago.
I was gonna say.
There's a load of Jester King. I hit the if you're interested.
The meal one, which is the honey one, which I had in Texas, and they did what's the mixed firm one that they change every time? That begins with an M as well. I've had that one.
The honey one, we've had a triangle for ages. We've probably got like a fucking 3-year-old bottle of it. No, but I've seen like 6 to 10.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't actually like the one that's rated highest, Jester King, which is it Black Damnation, Black something? I'm sure it's
Black Metal.
Sure, it's Black Metal. Sorry.
Black Metal before it went Farmhouse.
I had the 2020. I didn't like it. I had it on draft in Texas.
Didn't they make it all funky though?
It was crap. I just thought it was crap. I literally
just straight up.
I thought it was full on alcohol, nothing to it.
Oh.
Yeah, it had that farmhousey aftertaste, but it did nothing with the darkness. And I was just like,
yeah, don't want that kind of thing.
Exactly, it was crap. I was just like, I'm glad I only got a half, because you can't in Texas you can't get a third.
Yeah,
it's a half or a US pint.
Right, yeah.
And I'm glad I got a half.
No, it must not be Trevor Manners. Somebody had it must be Rainville. They had a load of Jester King.
Fine ales. If you look at their own shop in their guest bit, they've got a crap load of Jester King.
All right.
Quite a good price as well.
Let's see. I've just opened. Oh yeah, you know what that. You know what. Just a dead air.
I'm just chewing a load of biltong, so that's why I cut my mic.
Oh, you bastard!
I had cheese. It was. I'm hoping it was really quiet.
If I had any sherry, I think this would be the thing to follow this on with. Just like go full on granny tube.
But John, would you really mix it with a dash of a lemonade in addition?
Doesn't need it.
I don't think so.
I think if at that point you're doing that, you may as well just drink lemonade.
That's generally what she does the rest of the year.
Yeah, I don't see the point. It's just like, I mean, do your own thing, absolutely. Maybe she's got like a soft spot with it where she's like, oh yeah, I just fancy like a slightly creamy lemonade. Fair enough, you do you. But from my point of view, like, I think this is fine.
She legitimately has 2 and then can feel that she can drive, especially when you water it down with lemonade. So it's like the 3-point whatever they are.
You can have 10 of them and still be perfectly fine. But
exactly,
that's not legal advice. Please, for the love of God, do not do that and then say.
No,
John
she generally knows. She knows
the pedestrian's fault.
It's
two drive situation.
No, she has two watered down with lemonade over the course of 3 hours. She's fine.
Yeah, I mean, these are like the bottle on their own aren't even a unit. So yeah, you'd metabolize that fine. The general rule should be if you intend to drive, do not drink full stop. That's zero tolerance.
Yeah, I'm a person that will only have a half of something sub 4. And that's it. I won't go any more than that.
My personal feeling is it's going to be at the wheel of a combustion-powered death machine dinny drink, but that's just me.
Well, it's the whole thing. It's the whole thing of you're able to then say you haven't drunk. Whereas if they ask, "Have you had anything to drink?" You go, "Yeah, I've just had a half," and you're already on the back.
Yeah, but I'm fairly confident that if I've had a half of sub 4. I would pass any breathalyzer test no matter what.
Yeah. It's just the dependency on the police actually doing what they're supposed to do, and where they go, yeah, you've passed the test, and you go on.
You're saying that they could be corrupt, Jake?
It's just my natural distrust of any authority whatsoever. That's a love.
Sorry, the dog's giving me eyeballs. What's going on with you?
What, like rat's eyeballs? Take these.
He usually sits in his bed, but he's not. He's just like not far from his feet and just sat there looking at me. It's weird.
I want to get a dog, but I need to wait until my kids are a lot older.
Why?
I think because I've got a 4 and a 2-year-old, and I don't need a dog. I want a dog.
I was gonna say, if you were to say you're frightened of pulling his tail, he doesn't care. He's not bothered about his tail being pulled, but
no, it's not a responsibility.
I was gonna say, I'll stroke him down his body, and it'll end with his tail. And he
2 fucking kids. You don't need a third.
Exactly. Yeah. Once they can do
they
it,
have to walk.
Yeah. Once they can sort of like do the they can feed them and all that sort of stuff, then maybe we'll consider it, but not at the moment. But I would really like a dog. I'm a dog person.
When your eldest is 16, though.
Dog, yeah. Oh, you're crying out for it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I always wanted a cat, but I always thought I'd get a cat once I had a mortgage and a fella and maybe 2 kids. But the last person I lived with in Aberdeen, she had various cats who all ran away because of reasons that would become apparent that she just didn't really look after.
Sorry, I really thought you were going to say reasons became apparent because she was mental. They ran away.
I mean,
sorry.
That too, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, yeah. So there was this cat that was hers when she moved in, and by the time that I was ready to move out, I remember she said we've agreed that, the cat was going to be yours. It's like, we never said that. I just started looking after it for you. That's not the same thing.
Yeah.
But at that point, I basically decided I was taking the cat with me anyway because I just didn't trust her to look after it.
Yeah.
And was that Mo?
Yeah, that was Mo. That's why he sticks to me so much because
you actually looked after it.
I'm the first person that does look after him. He's had 4 or 5 households and he's been passed around all the time. So I'm the first person that's actually looked after him rather than treated him like an object or something. Because first he was owned by he was taken in by a couple that didn't really want a cat. And then he was taken in by some students, enough said. And then somebody else had him who I don't really know. And then my flatmate had him and she didn't really want to know. And I was like,
why would you do that to an animal? Why would you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But that's the thing. He's had really shitty luck with humans. He should be a complete cunt.
Yeah, should be really afraid or aggressive or whatever.
Such a sweet animal amongst
and that's almost more heartbreaking in a way, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. He's such a sweetie. That's the thing. Yeah. He's amongst other people. He's hello.
Well, that's why we don't when we get a dog and stuff that's why we can't have a dog now because you can't give it the life that a dog should have, and that's what everybody who has a pet should take into account. Can you actually give it an actual real it's not just a little ornament in your house? No. And with 2 kids, we can barely keep 2 kids, so I can't keep an extra animal alive as well.
Come on, Pop, you're all right.
There's been a couple of times where, when I've worked for name and shame time, when I've worked for Green King and Belhaven, there's been a couple of times where I've had shifts where they're we need to work 13, 14 hours, and I'm I'm not doing more than 12, and they're I'm not doing an animal at home. I'm it's just it's a living creature.
Yeah.
And that's not okay.
Exactly, yeah.
He wanted attention.
Also, you shouldn't need someone for more than 12 hours anyway.
No.
Yeah.
That stout looks thick, Craig.
With 2 C's.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I wish I got it now. I literally had it in. I had it in my order, and then I knocked out the pulp. I think.
Yeah, happy where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, mate of mine, Simon, lived not that one, another one.
No, you know.
My mate Simon. He. I've got a spare one of these. Do you want it? I'm like, yeah. He does this. He sent me some photos. Oh, I've got a spare this, and this. He's like, do you want me to bring it round? Like, yep, I'll PayPal you. It's great. So, but yeah, that was, yeah, I've got
because he wants to play.
Yeah, I've got a mule, got a local mule.
Pretty late to play.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a mule as James would say. Adam, you all right? You're making a weird noise.
Yeah.
That's the dog. The dog's decided he wants to play tug of war at this time of night. Even though he sat on my lap and then went, I want to get down, and then I want to play tug of war. So that's what he wants to do. So that's the noise he makes when he wants to play.
Stuart saying he told his 5-year-old today that we can't get a dog because they eat children. She was okay with
Fair
it.
enough.
That's one way to deal with it.
Like,
I'll use that.
Someone was saying he's got a rescue whippet and greyhound, and they're the best dogs going. They were a state when I got them. They're pathetically soft and just want fussing and attention.
Yeah.
If I take them for a walk and put their logbook on, they're more than happy. Never heard a peep out of them.
Chase is like that. He's a rescue dog, and he's like, he will. The radiator's on. He is literally under the radiator. And I keep saying to him, "You're going to burn yourself." I keep moving his dog bed away, but he'll shuffle it back. And he literally sits under the radiator. He's daft.
It's just nice. It's just nice to feel warm and cozy.
He puts his tail underneath. You know the gap in your radiator between the front bit of metal and the back bit of metal. He puts his tail underneath. It's stupid dog.
We didn't have a tail. That could feel great. If we had a tail flipped up inside the radiator. That could feel great.
you were like, oh,
That's a dog's tail.
Yeah.
yeah. Mo's like scratching post right by the panel radiator at the minute. Purely because it was at the other side of the room, because I was like, that's the good place to keep it, and he just kept like lying next to the radiator and scratching up the carpet. So I was like, fuck it. So that's where he sits now.
Yeah. You just have to accept. It's like with my the house we had before this. We had laminate flooring, which was like fucking easy to clean.
Yeah.
So easy. Wipe it up. And then now we have carpets, and it's like fucking hell. So now we just let the kids do what they want, and it's like we'll just hire a carpet cleaner. we'll just hire a thing from B&Q where you can zap the carpet with it, because it is ridiculous. You can do certain stuff with a Hoover, but kids will fuck up a carpet.
Yeah,
they'll fuck it up like that. Like we eat a lot of. They have a lot of blueberries everywhere. You can get some stains up, right. But like you find a stain. Weetabix is the worst, because Weetabix, we like it as
goes solid.
Yeah, we like it as a healthy breakfast. We all enjoy Weetabix. You find some of that where you find, yeah, Draco beer sponsored by Weetabix. You find some of that shit. It is like industrial grade adhesive.
Yeah, it's glad glue.
Weetabix is the worst.
It's unbelievably bad.
Yeah, I don't know if Craig and Rob have experienced Weetabix adhesiveness. Craig's looking.
No,
just my kids then who chuck Weetabix everywhere.
No, my daughter's too fussy for stuff like that. She likes Kellogg's Crunchy cornflakes, a banana, or Cocoa Pops, and that's it.
See, that's the thing, my kids like chicken variety, and we always have to keep impressing with new, like for my wife.
She doesn't want milk cereal. She's like, ugh.
For my wife's birthday, that was a couple of weeks ago. It was a day where we had to get my daughter to school, and we all had other stuff going on. And she goes, "Do you know what I want? I just want shitty Kellogg's Pop-Tarts." So
they're good. All right.
So we brought
Pop-Tarts.
So we brought Pop-Tarts, the s'mores flavor, and we thought, oh, the kids are going to love these. Like, we're going to enjoy them. The kids are going to absolutely love them. And they fucking hated them. Like we're like, these are pure sugar. Like, have at them. Have at them, kids. You've got free reign. This is the breakfast today. We're having Pop-Tarts. And they were like, what the fuck's this? Like, you've given us marshmallows and chocolate and sugar.
My nephew. Sorry, Greg.
Is he shaking your leg? Or something?
Yeah.
He's passed me his donkey. And he wants to play tug of war.
Donkey. Right.
It's a squeaky donkey.
Oh, right.
that pierced my ear.
Jake, when is your actual birthday? Is it today,
Sunday.
yesterday, or
Sunday? 13th is my actual birthday.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
if we keep drinking for the next 24 hours,
Yeah, and lead right up to it.
I mean, think of the watch time. Is all I'm going to say.
I'm game. You won't be able to do it.
I have nothing to lose.
I'd have to go and come back.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot because my wife knew we were doing this tonight. She actually gave me a pack of snacks, which I'm eating the biltong. I'm eating the biltong at the moment. She gave me a pack of snacks and hangover cures for tomorrow. So she gave me a frozen pizza and a Lucozade for tomorrow.
Nice.
So I've got the sustenance to keep going, but only for a little bit.
Is it a spicy pizza?
No, it's just a regular cheese and tomato, but I'll put sriracha all over that.
Yeah,
we'll get back on
sriracha. Yeah, right. Look at that.
But there's a nice because like the trouble is with it being COVID times, like people want to see it. I've got 3 sisters and I've got nephews and nieces, so they want to see me and stuff. So it's hard to figure out
through a window.
Yeah, well, that's what it's going to be in the garden. It's going to be like fucking put your coat on. We're going to sit in the garden, sort of thing.
I don't want to go into it actually, but yeah. Christmas suck a bag of dicks. To be fair,
yeah, exactly. It's like I'll celebrate it next year. We'll do some shit next year.
It's like a big one.
I think New Year's can be worse.
I always thought New Year was shit anyway.
Anyway,
New Year's always disappointing. New Year's always disappointing.
A night out for people who don't visit the pub.
You guys, I hate to be the person with no kids, but I usually go to a house party.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about it was always shit. Before, I prefer it. I'm looking forward to it this year, where I'm just at home with my family. House parties, it's all just wank. It's all just bollocks.
Hate it.
I never liked New Year because there's too many fucking twats.
If you go to a house,
best night of the fucking life.
If you go to my house parties, don't have any twats.
Yeah.
Unless
that could be it. Exactly. Yeah. That could be it.
When you don't think that if you don't.
To be fair, I go talking in the kitchen and then I have too much drink and fall asleep on the couch. It's always fall asleep on the couch.
Best place in the party is the kitchen. Kitchen's always the best place. If you're talking,
I get tired though, and then go and sit down and fall asleep.
I have like a big family. Like I said, I've got 3 sisters, and they've all got their own families. So normally Christmas is a huge thing. It is a huge deal where it's like 18 people around the table. So we're actually looking forward to this year having. It's just going to be the 4 of us around the table. I'm cooking Christmas dinner. It's going to be a new experience. It's because it doesn't always have to be the whole big thing. Like maybe next year we'll do something different and Who knows?
No, in fairness, I hope everyone has a great one. But
Yeah.
That's it.
There's no much change for us because it's 3 people, isn't it? It's 3 families. So my partner's sister, her mum is in their support bubble, and support bubbles are included within 3. So that's 1. Then there's us. Then there's my family that all live in one household. So there's no real change for me. It's usually that's it anyway.
Well, that's the thing with Boris's whole thing. He didn't want to be the whole. He didn't want to be the prime minister who cancelled Christmas. So
Exactly.
he did the whole arbitrary. Because three families. Well, in your case, it seems to have worked, but in a lot of cases, I've got 4 families before I even think of my other half side. And then there's another load of families. So how does 3 families work?
See, my brother's 6 years younger than me, so he still lives with my mum and dad. It's not really a problem.
Exactly. There's certain situations where it works, but for the majority, it's like, even if it's 2 families on one side and one family on the other, that doesn't work.
I think it works for the majority.
Exactly, yeah. I don't think it works at all. Because like, say, like my wife's an only child, but if she had 2 siblings, then all of a sudden, like, what you're looking at here, the logistics just doesn't work for any.
See, we're lucky because we're both one of 2. So there's no. I say my brother lives with my parents, so it's not a problem.
Yeah.
I was doing the Billy Bolden face. And my partner's mum's on her own.
I saw the Billy Baldwin. I saw the Billy Baldwin right now. But it's just all just like it's great if it works, and like it like the same as it for you. If I was in the same situation with you, Adam, I'd do it.
But still, me and my partner are going to spend Christmas apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad falls into a particularly sensitive category, so he doesn't want to really more than a couple of people.
Is he a Palestinian?
No, he's a cancer survivor.
It's all right. It's all right. Sorry. My uncle is probably going to die over the next few days, but from cancer as well. He's got prostate cancer.
Bone never goes away.
Yeah, no. That's what. Well, his wife didn't. That didn't happen, but yeah.
Chugs in the chat.
I've got an individual venison Wellington for Christmas Day.
Oh, very nice.
Lovely beers.
Lovely.
And
Are you going to be on your own, Rob?
Not all day. No,
okay.
I'm going to go and see Owen in the morning, but then afternoon, yes. So wanking and crying. Well, we're going to play maybe I'll have a chat with Craig in the evening. We'll see. See what he thinks.
Well,
I might be about. I'll be at my mum and dad's, and they go to bed super early. So
I don't know what. I've been agonising over it the last few weeks.
See where you are.
It's been a fucking nightmare.
I'm not going anywhere. I've planned it. I planned it out. I made sure. That's why I got the overtone stuff. I'm like, I get some overtone. I want some beers from all the breweries. I've really enjoyed the shit. I want some overtone. I want some pressure drop, some track, and potentially some Cloudwater, even though they annoy me a little bit at the moment.
Well, if you're looking for someone to talk to, I'll be about because I'm going to be next door at my mum and dad's in my grand old house, which is empty.
See, this is the weird thing, though. Christmas. I mean, I always enjoyed the meal because the food was always nice, but everything afterwards was so fucking arduous.
I just fall asleep.
People, really tired, really uncomfortable. All I want. See, growing up, my Christmas day was we got up, we we opened his presents. We had Christmas dinner. My grandma, my auntie, and sometimes my cousin came over. And then people would generally fall asleep, and shit telly would be on, and that was it. And that was fine. But for the last 17, 18 years, it had become a bit intense, and it's just tiring. The expectations have been all fucking day until
the thing is the meals almost like the meals tiring. And
it really is.
What I liked was the shit afterwards, and that's what I miss. It was the drinking afterwards. Is the get my family, we play games. We dick about and we play games, and that's what
But that's the bit I don't like.
That's the bit I love. That is the bit I love. It's the dicking about, playing charades and playing the stupid games.
But me and my dad get annoyed and
challenges. Me and my brother-in-law, it was always just eat the rankest thing you can think of. So it'd be
that sounds disgusting.
Squirty cream on a roast potato.
Why would you do that?
Because it's fun. It's just fun. It's just
there's no fun in playing games with people who take games far too seriously.
Oh no, but this wasn't serious. But there's no winning involved here. there's no chalking it up. It's just fun. Ugh. Yeah. No. I wouldn't want to do. There's no point in competitiveness. I would not want to do a competitiveness thing.
See, we would play games, but then me and my dad get bored and go to the pub. Literally, it's like a 10-minute walk from my dad's house. So it's not a problem.
We play games, but it's games where it's fun and you take the piss out of each other. There's no end. There's no you're the winner. You've won. It's
we're going for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 4 battles.
Yeah, no. Just get on the pub.
Everything becomes so tiresome.
Oh, I can understand that. I can understand a competitive nature, a competitive thing. That would be tiring if everyone's looking for winning.
That and the combination of that and the combination of that and the expectation with games that you involve performance, I fucking hate that.
I love that. I love a game that involves a bit of ad lib or a bit of whose line is it anyway type of situation.
Would you prefer that, Rob, or 4 pints of Timothy Taylor's and the pickled egg?
I'm going Taylor's and the pickled egg.
That's what we get bored. We get bored. Go to the pub. A 4 pints of Timothy Taylor's and a pickled egg, and then walk back.
Stankin', I'm going to assume.
No thanks.
Yeah.
No.
Be at home in time for trifle.
Well, no, the food was always wonderful. I've got no issues with the food situation of the last 17, 18 years, but yeah. No, yeah. I just wanted to go home and lay down. Do you know you've had a bit to drink. You started drinking at 12, and it's 4 or 5 o'clock. Oh, you've had your big fucking feed. Oh, jeez. Oh.
I just go for a nap and come back.
I want to lay down. I don't.
4 pints, and then they go, we'll play another game, include you, and I go, I'm going for a nap.
No.
And then just go for.
I just must like a bit more frivolity than you guys. I do. I
got
do.
To that point where I'd be like, I'm specifically not bring enough beer over. Because we're like I'm like a 5-10 minute walk from most of us as relatives, and they'd be like, I'll go and pick up some more beer, and I'll go for a lay down for half an hour. It's like a fucking pit stop until back for more.
Well, our whole crew comes in.
No, that's the beauty of it. It's so it's a one-man job. Just tiring. Yeah.
Waiting for death.
Well, that's maybe not quite that severe.
I mean, I'm the opposite. I'm always up for another game. I'm always up for doing something extra. You would hate it, Rob. You would hate it.
I experienced this for years.
Yeah. No, well,
I
yeah.
I eventually grew tired of it all.
Well, there is what I hate is to put a caveat on it. I hate a forced thing. I hate we need to do this now. It's tradition. We need to do what. Whereas it's like someone's come up with a game. We're all doing it and we're all playing it and like.
I'm sorry, it went high.
See, I hate traditions as well.
Yeah,
I hate fucking tradition.
I threw it twice so we couldn't get it.
That I can agree with you on, but like I like dicking about and I like doing stupid stuff and playing silly games and all that. But it's not like we have to do this because we did it last year. That's not why I don't like that.
It's the fun thing with
Tradition for the sake of tradition.
Yeah.
There's like weddings, all the women wear white because they're virginal offerings, and like a lot of the brides, and it's like
she definitely in.
Aldrich fell many years ago. That's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As well it should.
No, I get very hot. I'm a big Christmas fan. I'm a big playing silly games, doing silly stuff, eating stupid stuff. Big Christmas fan.
Halloween's my jam.
Halloween's also good. It's okay.
We weren't allowed to celebrate Halloween in our household.
It's spooky and there's no expectation.
The thing I think about Halloween is people say celebrate Halloween. I don't celebrate Halloween. We just do stuff. I don't celebrate it.
Even for occasions.
Halloween, we were only allowed to do. My mum said we couldn't do trick or treating because it's the American tradition, not the British tradition.
Do that at all.
Yeah, so we did duck apple and the equivalent on a string.
Yeah. Once again, my parents weren't bothered about any of that business at all.
No, my mum used to set it up. She used to get the washing line, bring it in. She'd wipe it down and bring it in. We do duck apple on a string, and then we do duck apple in a tub.
Yeah, I remember doing that as a kid. There was never that much commitment to it, though. To be honest.
No, it's only since I had kids. All this has come alive again. It's you see it through their eyes and see where they we've got the whole. It's not the whole elf on a shelf thing, but we've got the elf to make sure they stay in line for Santa, and the joy in their eyes when we put this elf in a different position every day, and the joy in their eyes every morning, and you think it's fucking great. They fully believe it, and it's wonderful. So you see every and same through Halloween or anything. They fucking love it, and that's why I do it.
I must admit, she was really disappointed this year with Halloween. She couldn't go trick or treating because obviously yada yada.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
I went
once she got
once when I was a kid, and I was probably about 11 or 12 once.
I've only ever been with my nephew and niece as like a chaperone.
And essentially, we weren't wearing any costumes or anything like that. So it's just fucking panhandling around like.
That's why we wouldn't want us to do it.
I used to do that. I used to put like a fucking. I'd just be wearing my fucking Adidas tracksuit and a fucking spray mask and like give me money. I don't want sweets. Give me money.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like it. But then I don't want people coming near me most of the time. So it's like, fuck off.
saying that though, my mum and dad would always get sweets in for other kids.
Yeah.
But they would never give them money. If they asked for money, my mum and dad would just shut the door.
Yeah, fuck off.
They'd,
You don't get money.
yeah, they'd offer them the sweets if they said money, and then if they didn't, they'd just go, okay, bye. Okay.
Yeah. Off you fuck.
No, I wouldn't be fucking having
I
that.
have like a super soaker there ready.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind, but they always do good
House
stuff. It was always like a Mars or Cadbury selection bag.
No. Don't like it.
You're not a chocolate fan, Rob.
No, not that. I'm just the whole thing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go. No, Mars selection. No.
Have a party. Have a something. So this year, Esther took Owen to. I think because obviously couldn't trick and treat. I think people put around that area. It's a bit of like a bit of a community. Put pumpkins in the windows, and so you kind of went and just spotted them.
Yeah,
and
that's
they
what we
went
did.
round and Esther gave him a treat.
We had the sweets, and if they spotted it, we gave them a sweet sort of thing.
Yeah. So I don't like the door-to-door thing at all.
It's always weird because for the rest of the year, you're like, don't take stuff off strangers, don't talk to strangers. But at Halloween, you're like, free for all.
I don't think it's even that. I just don't. I hated it. It's like when we were living in Saltaire on like a main road. You have like fucking 16-year-olds on the cadge.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I remember doing that even at Christmas time with my mates. We'd go around singing carols and be like,
fuck off.
Jingle bells,
Well, there you go.
jingle bells, jingle. It's like, give me money.
Fucking Christmas carols. Fuck off as well.
Not even in the least bit trying to make it sound good. We didn't even try and harmonise or anything. It just be like, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Fucking ashamed of yourself.
I'm really cruel. If they've done that and I can see that they've done no preparation, I'll just go, oh yeah, okay, hang on a minute, and then I'll close the door.
Yeah, it's in the fucking
That's it. I'll close the door and then close the other door and then lock it.
Just get like fucking blowtorch. Yeah.
No. And yeah, the idea of going carol singing. Oh,
yeah.
I'd love to do it if I was good. I'd love to go in a whole sort of big thing where you.
I would only do it in like a professional capacity, like a vocalist. You know, you'd have to be a vocalist group.
I love like Andrea Bocelli. Great.
You've not been able.
I don't mind. If there's enough professionals, it doesn't matter.
Mm.
You can just sink into the background.
I went to one at Bradford Cathedral once, which was okay, but generally, I don't want to get to a fucking carol concert.
Oh no. I'm not a big fan of which sounds crazy. I don't like religious Christmas stuff. Like Christmas stuff that has religious connotations. I'm like, fuck that. But like, give me some Slade.
Fuck. Well, gee, I've been in a close proximity to Noddy Holder in Leeds, actually.
You try and sell his nuts.
I was walking to
Nuts.
Leeds, and we popped into Borders at that point, bookshop, and he was in there doing a signing. I'm like, doing a bit of talk. Oh, it's Noddy Holder. Go and have a look at him. No. I hate fucking Christmas music for passion.
Really?
You only have to listen to it once a year. Like, just get on with it.
I have to listen to Driving Home for Christmas on Christmas Eve when I'm driving to my parents.
I embrace it wholeheartedly. I embrace all that shit. I don't listen to it all the year. You can't avoid it. Embrace it. Embrace it.
No.
Embrace it. Nice.
I mean, I can avoid a lot of things. I can guarantee you I can avoid all of those trappings with very little effort.
Ooh, cast iron Billy. That is a good beer.
That's all right, I think. There'll be no. It's like you used to watch telly on Christmas Day. And you'd have to sometimes listen to the radio. Goodness me.
No, I'm not that old. Sorry, Rob.
Yeah, you fucking are.
Let's put the gramophone on.
But,
I never listened to the radio. It's always the Queen's speech and Doctor Who. That's it.
Do you know I've never ever listened to the fucking Queen's speech? I've never once
for Mr.
experienced
fucking
it.
Christmas over there.
It's always in the background. It's never in the foreground. It's always in the background.
It never was on in my house. Like I've never
Really?
I've never heard it. I've never experienced it. My mum and dad didn't give a shit. Like
Raised by
we-
hippies.
we did fun stuff. It was just fun. There's no sort of shit. So I don't even know what she says. I'm not even sure what does she do. I'm not even sure what the Queen does.
This year, it's a difficult year.
Well,
This year, I can guarantee you, she'll go, in this year, one of the most difficult years since the 1900s.
I've no.
Our nation.
Another thing I can do without.
well, that's the thing. Like, once she goes, the royals are knackered because the next in line is Charles. No one's fucking despises him. So
I'm still not sure what they do. Everyone says about the whole sort of tourism thing. But that's
Buckingham Palace.
It's
the whole point. No one would go to Buckingham Palace if the Queen didn't live there.
that's the thing.
It'd be like,
what?
No,
Well, so what? They've killed the whole hospitality industry, and that generated millions and billions of pounds a year.
mm-hmm.
So what the fuck does the fucking monarchy matter?
No, it does.
Not in COVID times, but it does for tourism.
Tourism, yeah.
No, it doesn't. Though. It
No,
doesn't.
it does.
It does.
No, it does.
What is
people-
the actual attraction? What's the attraction to
go
monarchy?
to see the Queen's house and walk around it.
I've never been, but it does. Because as
I've never been. I don't know anyone who's ever been.
as part of our our group,
You're outside.
our biggest site is the Science Museum in London, and the drop off of attendance at Science Museum is ridiculous because there is no tourism at the moment in London. It's all reliant on kind of people travelling.
Hang on.
No one's flying into London,
No.
so
But it's the point of people flying into London to see the
What?
Queen.
this year, since March, the organisation has lost £25 million. Yeah, since March, because the Science Museum's the cash cow. I mean, York has a little bit. I mean, York does rely on it as a bit, but London big time. Their attendance is down like 94%.
Yeah.
There's nobody travelling into London. Think about all those big names. Well, everybody around the fucking world travels into London. Go on holidays to London.
Yeah.
You see, us up in York, we're very much kind of China, Japan, India. They're the kind of like big nations that travel to York. But London, I mean, Americans fucking love a bit of London, don't they? No, Americans traveling over at the moment. So yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, yeah. I think that's why London was put in tier 2 because it relies so heavily. As I mean, so many cities do rely on the hospitality industry, but London would have been fucked because it's such a transitory kind of like place, isn't it? You don't
People
hang
fly
around in
into
London. If you live in, well, that's it. There's only so many people that live in London, and people who live in London, how much of it do you use? But most of what it is, it's all down to tourism. It's like going to a fucking seaside in
London.
February.
Then that's the whole reason why they've done the secondary school thing in London, where it's mass testing. Is because it's the excuse not to put London in tier 3, even though the stats dictate that they should go into tier 3.
Well, it's exactly. It's the engine of the fucking entire country, isn't it? You got to keep it moving.
Also, it's where
ambulance. Surely not.
it's where the MPs have their second homes, isn't it? So they can't go to the pub. Yeah, I was gonna say they can't go to their pub.
Yeah, but the amount of places like that, the amount of pubs in London is staggering.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wet lead. There's a load of wet lead though.
It's a lot of wet lead in London. It's not all eateries and stuff.
Oh.
No.
There's a place near me, I mean, prominent place. I mean, Craig's been at Fanny's in Saltaire. That's never reopened since March because the owner's a scumbag. Probably laid off all his staff and just sitting up in there on his fat ass.
He's got his furlough money.
Yeah, and he made everybody redundant. No doubt. See, we were talking last night about my mate who were on last night. He was Northern Monk, and he said we during this time they've let one person go. That's it.
Yeah.
And there's been lots of moving around. 'Cause Matt, my mate Matt, who was on, he's sales. He's like field sales. I mean, so it's pubs and stuff like that. That's what he does. It's not distribution. And he does a lot of events as well. He's like fun. He's like the fucking fun guy for hire. I'm telling you, he's got his weed butter. He's just he's good company. He's a good laugh. But in contrast, Magic Rock was coming for a bit of a slating over their situation, where they furlough people. Well, they weren't going to pay anybody. They weren't going to furlough anyone. But in that situation, for me, I mean, obviously John is very much part of that industry. If you spend time and money in people to get good staff, you can't just like fucking go. You got to value those people, because when this all ends, you've got to then recruit, which recruitment costs money, and you start from scratch. All that time you spent training people, even in the basic stuff, but getting people who are really good in that industry is really important.
The retention side of it is massively important.
Yeah,
but there's statistics that say it costs more to hire new people than it does to give someone a pay rise.
Yeah.
If you hire someone for a new job rather than
because they just think any fucking idiot can work behind a bar, but that's far from it.
Yeah,
especially to do it really well, and it makes much of a difference.
And to get people to come back and to have repeat customers and all that sort of thing.
It plays such a.
If you have poor service, you remember it. You remember it more than when you have good service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the moment, we're not drinking in at the Triangle, but I mean, people specifically come in when Andrew's working because they really like Andrew. They don't. I mean, I'm so occasional, so I don't follow that. Yeah, but because
you haven't
Andrew
got the following yet.
so lovely. Yeah, but because he's so lovely and really like amenable, he might not know that much about beer, but he's just a lovely person to just. He'll take time to talk to you, and you got to value things like that, because it adds value to your business. You can't just go, oh yeah, we'll just fuck all these people over, and then in 3 months' time we'll just replace everyone. So it don't work like that.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to build from scratch.
Yeah, they'll find out. It's not that easy. In whatever role it is, you've got to value the time and money, and you've invested in people. Wherever,
the company that I work for, they've kept the majority of people on. Like, there's one site that they've let go, but that's because the site itself is like, it's not in the portfolio anymore.
Yeah, right.
But that aside, like they've kept everyone on. They've just kind of moved us around. So it's like it's a bit weird, and like people being like, where do you work now? It's like, oh, I work here. And it's like, didn't you used to work there? And it's like, yeah, I did, and then I got moved here, and then I got moved back because like they put you where you're needed at the minute. You work for the company first, and you work for the site second. So it's kind of like everyone's kind of all over the place at the minute.
Yeah, my mate who does sales, he's on the bottling line, canning line at the brewery.
Yeah, you keep them on. It's what you need to do to keep the staff, because ultimately that all right, you might be paying a bit extra for a member of staff that you'd normally be paying less for, but ultimately you're getting through this whole shenanigans, and it's not like you're being left high and dry to pay for yourself in a lot of cases. So yeah, the companies that have just kind of like gone, nah, fuck you all. It seems a little bit suicidal in a way. That's like you've got to start from scratch.
Wetherspoons.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's it. It's like exactly. They put so little value on their staff in that sense.
Yeah,
they put so little value on everything.
Fuck Wetherspoons.
Yeah.
Fuck Wetherspoons.
They put so little value on anything, though.
Yeah.
Burgers.
Sorry, John. What were you saying?
Very little value.
I was putting a plan together for my bosses 6 months ago. One of the points I made was, we could pivot off of, for want of a more cynical way of putting it, for the bad interest that Wetherspoons is going. I was like, we could play off of the fact that we didn't fire our staff. And I did make the point that, this is not a good thing that we didn't fire our staff. It's just a case of, the opposition did such a bad thing, we could almost play off of, look how evil they are. We're not as evil as them, almost. I felt bad.
It's all about spinning it, really. Looking after people.
I was like, yeah, I was kind of like, how crappy do you need to be that, the less evil option that you're presenting is the good option? Didn't sack everyone. But yeah, that was one of the points that I made, and it was actually one of the bosses was kind of like, I don't think we're going to run with that because
you have to explain it a bit before, don't you?
Yeah,
in that situation,
that's not
say we're looking after our people.
I don't disagree, but I thought it could be an option. They were like, we're not going to go with that. It probably would, but we're not going to go with it. And I was like, I respect that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think it's like how you see it. I mean, from what you said, if that's the point, I mean, they've looked after their people in kind of
I was thinking more about
situations. You say
I've been playful with it, but
we've looked after people. So
yeah,
we look after our own, whatever you want to however you want to see it.
Yeah. But the ultimate point,
we value our staff. I
expectation.
don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Yeah.
You have to reward them, but I mean, it's kind of like we've done everything that we can for our people, and here we are, and we're here to serve you once again. Once this fucking shit show fucking passes over, it will, and it's not far off.
No,
it will become more manageable, I think. But we're not through it yet.
In the spring.
I was saying to my parents yesterday. I mean, when I'm back travelling to York, I'm gonna wear a mask in those busy railway carriages and stuff like that. Absolutely, I'm all for that.
Yeah, it's one of those weird, not a positive, but
it's a social thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't just stop COVID; it stops all transmission of other flu-like, cold-like diseases. It's you wash your hands more.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Just to let you know, Rob. When things get back to kind of normal, I'll probably be making one trip a month up to Leeds. So just let you know.
One trip a month.
Let me know, and I'll. It's 45 minutes for me to get to Leeds.
Every 6 months, I'll be there.
No. Because I'll be going to London like at least once a month, like when things are normal,
Oh, yeah.
and I ain't fucking staying there, so I'm just gonna fuck off to Leeds for a couple of days. Simple.
Cool.
I'm not.
let
I'm fine.
us know. I can do it in 45 minutes and be home in 45 minutes.
Oh well, I can't, but yeah, I'll let you know. Yeah.
5 minutes to where?
Liverpool. Leeds to Liverpool's 45
right.
minutes.
Easy.
Is it?
Hey, then,
You?
It's longer than
Yeah.
that, surely.
It's longer than that.
Really?
So, at least Liverpool is
It's
longer.
about-
than
It's about an
York's an hour. York's an hour and 20.
Liverpool to
Oh, I don't know. Well,
I'm
you
telling you.
can find that out. I have no idea.
But Craig, come to
It's
a quick train.
Go to Norwich as well. Sometimes
I
I'll
want
meet you
to
in
go
Norwich.
to
as well.
I want to go
No,
to all the
I'll come to Ipswich.
micro
I'll come
clubs.
to Ipswich, Joe. Don't worry.
That's only an hour from London. An hour from London, you're in Ipswich.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what I mean.
It's 3 hours
I'll
30
get
then
a
for me. I can get to Euston
I'll get a
in
10.
2.5 hours.
I'll get a tent. I'll get a tent and sleep in the garden. That'll do.
Have a projector.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, not a projectile. No, well, I'm not doing that again. But yeah,
Rob, I can either get the line from Lime Street, and it takes me 12 minutes to get into town.
Yeah.
To get to the Lime Street train, or I can stay at Mum and Dad's and get the Southport, slow Southport train.
Leeds
Okay.
to Liverpool is 1 hour and 47 minutes.
No way.
yeah, that's why.
No changes.
I'm a
Trains
southerner.
per
I'm keeping out of it. I don't know. So.
Yeah.
That's what it says. Gonna be fucking.
What is it?
Gonna be fun.
Okay.
1 hour and 47 minutes.
It seemed quicker. Yeah, it seemed quicker.
40 odd minutes. Fuck off.
That's amazing. That is. It's only half an hour short from London to Leeds.
So it's Transpennine.
Mind you, well, it is a fast. It is the Zoomer or whatever it's called.
You have to go through Manchester as well, which is annoying.
Yeah.
You go. It's Wigan and Manchester.
The thing with me and train journeys is the longer the better. I love it.
I love riding those rails. I do. I love riding the train.
First time
You're off the rail.
I went by
You're
train.
off the rail.
I went first class.
What we'll do is we'll kick Peter.
Leeds to Aberdeen.
We'll kick Peter and tell him to get on the train at Wigan because it's 20 minutes on the bus from Skem to Wigan.
Bus wanker.
Is it bus wanker? Yeah.
Massively pissed.
I mean, at the moment we're tier 3 wankers, so there you go. What can I say?
The thing is,
funny. It doesn't bother me. I'm like, because for the last 5 years, my life for the last 5 years has been a bit downish anyway. So, like the whole lockdown, my mental health, for me at least, has been normal.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. But obviously, for other people, especially perhaps the younger folk, and there's no nightclubs and all this sort of stuff.
I don't think I've been to a nightclub. I don't think.
But, yeah.
I don't think I've. I honestly don't think I've been to a nightclub in 5 years.
Yeah, I'm
trying to
5 years. Fucking hell! Is that it? All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. I hated them when I was at the age where the people in there were my age. I hated it then.
Get some moss or whatever the term is.
Oh
yeah.
I cannot imagine.
I hated him. I hated him even when I went to them.
That's what I said. That's
and
what
I'm talking about. Like, I used to go under the age of 18, and I was like, I hate them. Man. I'm only here because they're here.
No, I tell you what.
I'm not being.
It's 2 years, not 5 years. Because I went to watch wrestling in London, and we went out in London, and we went to a nightclub, and I swear to God, they had Young's double chocolate stout on draft in a nightclub.
What the
Right,
fuck?
wow,
I know.
weird.
I was like,
That's new.
it was called the Bookshop or some such like that.
I'll tell you what, right? When I was 14, right,
I played the silver ball.
the way I behaved when I was 14, right? I'm still that age now at 41. I was a 41-year-old at 14.
I can
I
empathise
was an
with
old
that.
bastard.
Yeah.
I was an old bastard at 14. Nothing's changed. I'm still that 14-year-old kid that didn't want to be 14 because I thought a lot of people my age were twats. Couldn't be doing with it. It's weird. It's a weird one. You know.
I went out with my brother. I went out with my brother.
I was an old bastard at 14, basically.
I went out with my brother, and he was like, "Oh, this DJ's really good," and I was like, "Don't really want to go." And then we queued up, and it was like 45 minutes in the queue, and I was like, I just want to get the tube and go back to the hotel. And then we got in, and it was Young's double stout on tap, and I was just like, "Yeah, that's fine. I'll have a plastic glass. I don't care."
Well, I had a friend who, I mean, like, I'm in the same boat when I used to go clubbing. I didn't want to be there, but I really didn't want to be there.
Oh, I hate
And, like,
it. I fucking hate it.
A friend of mine, like, when I went in, like, once when I was in Edinburgh, he turned around and he was like, I don't really know why I'm here. Like, you know, I don't really like club. I just turned around and just went clunge, and he just went.
Yeah.
I've
Well,
had
that
for a
was
while.
always the
You're here to have a good time. You're here to get your fucking dick wet. Fuck off and go do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was always trying to be the end. And that's
I've had
Mary-
because
We can go off and spunk in things. Piss off.
Because like I used to go around my mate's house and they'd be like they go, oh, let's listen to dubstep, and I was like, why don't we listen to like Elvis or something? And they're like, no. And I was like, I know this isn't the place for me. I was always pitched a bit older. the
I always
time
did
frame
as
I was
well.
supposed to be
It's
in.
weird. Seriously, Jay, I was exactly the same. A lot of when I was in my late teens, early 20s, most of my really good friends were 35, 40. Seriously. I've related to them more or that kind of thing.
They didn't wear tracksuits.
It's weird.
Great.
No, nothing like that. It was just.
Okay.
It was just me. They weren't. No, they weren't dodgy. Nothing like that.
And they told you that.
You know, they weren't.
They give you a badge. Or
They
anything.
weren't.
They give you
Because I'm
a
still friends
medal.
with them now. So, and you know,
Okay. Fair
you
enough.
know, 20 years go by, and you know, but yeah, but I've actually. It's funny, but most people my age have now caught up to where I am within behaviour-wise, and I'm more friends with them now than 20 years ago because they were twats 20 years ago, but now they're all right. It's a weird one. I can't.
No, I know what you mean.
I had this
They
thing
called
in
me up.
primary school. Like, there was a teacher of mine. It was year 2. Yeah, year 2. She was called Mrs. McPherson, and she was a cunt. She was one of the.
Is that what it said on the CV?
No, like seriously, she was an absolute bastard.
Mrs. McPherson, cunt.
Yeah. No, she was an absolute bastard. And anyone who's watching this who went to St. Christopher's in that time period will back me up. They're like, yeah, she was a bastard.
That would be exceptional if that happened. If someone just put in the comments, oh, Mrs. McPherson.
You probably get like a comment in 5 years like, yeah, she was a bastard. She's dead now. Like, but like there was a parents' evening, and like I received a letter about like my behaviour or something. And my mum was just like, right, wait outside. I'm gonna go talk to
Too
the teacher.
snooty. Too snooty. The teacher.
Yeah, basically. So like I thought I was gonna be in trouble, and then like about 10 minutes went by, and I heard my mum screaming at this. Like my mum was a calm woman, and like I heard my mum like basically effing and blinding the classroom down. And there was this assistant teacher who was like going through the corridor, and she just like looked at the door and kind of like gave this look of like, it was kind of like this thing of like half surprise, half, oh, this again. And then my mum literally came storming out, grabbed my hand and went, we're leaving. And then years later, I kind of asked her, I was like, so you remember that parents' evening where like you took me out? And I was like, what was that about? She was like, oh yeah, the teacher said that you acted as if you were a lot older than you were. And I got really annoyed because I was like, what's the problem with that? And she went on this massive rant about how children should act like children and know their place. And my mum,
I wasn't. Yeah, I was exactly the same. I was exactly the same. It's a weird one, isn't it? It's
yeah.
I can't put my finger on it. But
that's what I hate about the school system in general, and that's like why
I hated school.
Yeah.
The trouble is, I can't say to my daughter, "School's fucking shit. I hate it."
Well, I mean, we're looking at we're gonna homeschool our kids. That's like the route we're going down now, because we just don't like it.
Oh, right.
We've tried it and give it a go and just don't like it.
You've no faith in it. I don't blame you.
It's Victorian.
I've been doing it the last 3 weeks.
I mean, the math syllabus hasn't changed in about 100 years, and that's not a joke.
No, that's what I mean. It is literally Victorian
in the real world. Advanced maths, yeah, sure. Teach them all about like theoretical mathematics. Teach them the practical stuff first. I'm a business manager, first and foremost. That's what's on my CV. All the practical mathematics I learned once I left school and entered into work. Because like theoretical maths, I'm pretty shit at it. Practical applications of maths, I'm actually pretty good. I'm actually fine with maths. But for years, I thought I was terrible at numbers. Because it was all like X equals Y and all that. I can't visualize that. But I can if I'm working with physical stuff. I'll stop talking now.
The problem with homeschooling, Jake, is that a lot of schools educate them to complete the test.
Exactly.
If you're not
what's
aware,
the point of that?
But I appreciate that, but you've got to pass the test to.
I have no qualifications, and I'm at an executive level. I work in the same position as a marketing executive. I've got no qualifications.
And generally, I would say you're extremely lucky.
No, I just worked up to that. I quit school and I worked up to that level.
But there's more thing is
you could still go to university or something after that. Like you could still get a qualification after primary school, high school.
I mean, whether it's right or wrong, a big role that is played in this situation is it's a societal thing. It's knowing how you operate within a system, whether you like it or not.
And I hate it.
Yeah, no, but whether you like it or not, that's the way it is.
I don't operate in the systems. I just operate myself.
No, but it's not your. But it's not your kind of like situation. I mean, it's not the decision of an adult to impose for me on a child. It's the trappings society works. So therefore, it's about working with others, if nothing else, and how you fit within your own little, within your group, within your tribe, within your society. And so I mean, being the shy child that I was, I wouldn't have wanted to be. But I wouldn't have wanted to be kind of like taken away from it. I don't think that had done me any good, because you find your own way around it in the end, regardless.
Exactly.
And
you
so
find your way.
I always think
take you a long time.
Yeah, I didn't like school.
It took me a long time.
That's the thing.
I liked college.
Yeah,
but
I like. I like my friend. I like my friends at school.
But you learn certain
so did I.
rules of that society. And I mean, I always think of, people who I've worked with who send the kids to like Montessori schools and all stuff like that, and I think they'll just end up like fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. But I just think it's like there's no sort of a. It's just a societal way of saying like you have to do it this way. You have to go to this sort of school and you have to do this. It's just all bollocks.
Well, I don't.
It is. But when the government's in charge, and that's what the rules is.
The government's not in charge of that. I can homeschool my kids. There's no.
She won the best new teacher in in Yorkshire. The Owens teacher, so she's really good, and she's really good, and she's lovely, and she's really caring.
Yeah,
and he said he loves her. Don't blame him.
Oh,
but the trouble is, it's a for me it's a whole. They're in the system then, and so they have that good teacher then. But what about the next year? What about the year after that? What about when they go into high school?
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah, no, it is. But why does it have to happen that way?
Because because neither of you are trained teachers.
Yeah, but a trained teacher is someone who's had a year extra in university to do it.
And
I would like to say in addition to a degree. It's in addition to a degree.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's a year extra in addition. Yeah, in addition to a degree.
Training.
I mean, the last.
But yeah, I just don't agree with the school system. I don't agree with the tests. I don't agree that they have to go through that stuff at such a young age. What's the point?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with the test.
I mean, what's the point of homework? What they're at school for such a long period of time. Why do they have to bring stuff home to do and then involve the parents?
Homework means that they can do work in another environment other than the schoolroom.
No. That's just putting a reason into it. You've just put a reason to it. What's the actual point of homework?
That I would say that's the point.
No, but why? But why?
5 times.
Because essentially, sometimes you have to work in a different environment.
But what does that matter? Yeah, you can learn that anywhere. What's the point of homework?
You could do. Yeah, I'm not disputing you could learn it anywhere, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but so why? Why do they do that to kids at such a young age?
They shouldn't. It should be high school and up.
No. Why? What's the point of it? Why? So they go to school for 8 hours. Like they go to school for a similar period that people work. So why? Why do they get work? Why do they get work outside of that? What's the point?
Yeah, Jake, that was my argument when I got homework as well. So
yeah. I mean, I hate that, and I don't send it to school. I hate that I have to work now, in that strict environment. I'd love to get out of that. I'd love to get out of that whole 8 hours a day rat race, and I'm doing my best to work towards that. What's like? It's only because we're told we have to do that.
Right, it's 2:00. I'm gonna say goodbye. Happy birthday, Jake, for Sunday.
Cool.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Shall
See you later.
Landlord open. Should I restrain? Or?
Can't go out. Hang on.
Oh, Rob's good.
We can open another one. Oh, Rob went as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was a birthday stream. That was my second. So.
That is. We're going to open another one, John.
I ain't going yet.
Yeah.
I'm not going yet.
I'm going to finish this water and then I'm going to.
Oh no! I accidentally opened the bottle. Oh, great! Whatever shall I do? I guess I got to take out this pewter.
Right, I'm going to go grab another beer.
For the sake of the argument, I mean, I'll say my bit and then let it rest.
Yeah,
I'm back.
I don't disagree with Jake. I think school did me more harm.
I don't disagree with you at all.
No.
Yeah.
I have a university degree. I went through the system. I got the education. it did not do me any good.
No.
It was
it
followed me in a direction that I thought I was good in, and then I got out of the other side and went, so what's the practical application of this? And the answer was fuck all. So I had to find my way anyway. So I had to kind of like almost backtrack a little bit and then work my way back round again. So it doesn't quite work.
I mean, to add to your point, John.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have that education. My wife had a private education her whole life.
Yeah.
Went to university. I actually moved to the place she went to university, and we lived together while she was. So I worked the whole time building vocational qualifications, if you can call it that. And it's just a dive. I don't know. I'm not a fan of. So like the thing that like I could have said to Adam there is my wife has a degree, or she doesn't have that 1 year extra qualification that turns you into a teacher. It's just all bollocks. It just really is.
I could have become a teacher many years ago, but it was the fact that Michael Gove came in as education secretary and he put up these insane, like when they took them away, they were reviled universally as needlessly evil and like virtually impossible to pass. Tests
Michael Gove he's an absolute puppet.
Oh, he's an absolute but these tests, they were like, it was literature and mathematics. And the mathematics one it wasn't even Victorian. It was like pre-Victorian. It was as if they touted themselves as relevant qualifications. And it was just a mental math test. But it was like a bus is traveling at 90 miles an hour. The town it is traveling to is 80 miles away. How much petrol would they need in euros? Give your answer in a percentage to the nearest microbe, those kind of bullshit things. And you had like 16 seconds to work it out or something like that. And when I was like researching for Teach First, because that was what I was going through, I ultimately didn't pass the test. There were these like guys that had done like degrees in maths, and they were all saying, I'm going to give you help in passing this really cruel exam. And like they were all along the same lines of saying it was cruel, horrible, needlessly difficult, variations of the same tune. And I'm just sat there being like, I am fucked. It was dumb. And they've since dropped it. And I'm glad that they had it in a weird way, because I've no interest in being a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
Now, no offense to people that have kids, but fuck them. Mm-hmm. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm not dealing with that shit.
No, I get that. I know. I mean, I must admit, I never thought I'd have a kid.
Yeah.
That's why we want to take our
just
kids.
Panned out that way now. It's like, shit.
I mean that's why we want to take our kids' education into our own hands in a way.
I don't blame you.
I've been doing that the last 2.5 weeks with my daughter. So she's had some remote classes, but then I've also been doing like 4 other classes with her for the last 2 weeks, even at weekends, and it's like and also it's one of the it's just a societal thing. You're expected that's what they've got to do, and it's the norm to go against it. So you think you're doing something wrong, but you're not. Like legally you're allowed to do it as long as you give your children education. You're allowed to do it. The trouble
if it's found out that you're not, then you can get in trouble and all that sort of stuff.
But the trouble is, I remember when I was at school, when I was there, it was just all. It's all like. The trouble is, I wasn't very bright at school, and I thought, okay, fair enough. I'll get better. I'll work hard, and I'll be in with the other kids, and I'll get better, and I'll learn. The worst thing they did for me, because they looked at certain things, and they got all the kids that weren't doing very well. They put them in a separate class, and they called it special needs.
Yeah.
And, for me, being like a 12, 13-year-old, destroyed my confidence completely. Yeah, they probably wouldn't do that now. I mean, I'm talking 1990, 1991, 1992, that kind of time frame. So you know,
They still did it in my time. Yeah.
yeah, and that destroyed all my enthusiasm for school. It done me.
Yeah.
And I loved school until that point. And then people started taking the piss out of you. You're thick, you're this, you're that. And it was nothing to do with us. It was to do with the whole system of school. Then.
Yeah, you didn't choose it.
It's just the way it was. And
My high school, they actually had,
at that point, I stuck two fingers up at school after that. I thought, fuck you, not interested. My best teacher was my granddad. It was no school teacher. Weekends was my school. He kind of literally brought me up. Weekends I went to my nan and granddad's because my mum and dad were working. I stayed with them. We went fishing. We went bait digging. I learnt more from my granddad than I ever did throughout my whole school life. He was an amazing man. And that's why I agree with Jake. Absolutely, completely. I mean, I don't know what it's like now to a degree because I'm still slowly getting into my daughter's school kind of thing, and it's completely different now from when I was a kid. But yeah, school for me, I fucking hated it. But I can't tell my daughter that. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of them. Yeah. Did you like school when you was my age, Dad? I'm like, yeah, it's great. You know what I mean? It's like you can't tell her the truth, but yeah. Oh yeah, it was fucking rubbish. Yeah, you know, it's just yeah. I learned more out of school at that age than I did when I was in school.
Yeah, well, it's more. I just don't. I don't agree with the fundamental. It's not necessarily the day-to-day stuff. It's the fundamental structure of it. It's the end goal. It's the teaching them for it's the teaching kids to pass an exam rather than teaching them the love of learning and the love of knowing new things. And that's what it is for me because I hated school. But like I said, my wife had a completely different experience and she also hated it. She had the whole private education and I had the whole state education thing, and we've come to the same juncture.
Yeah.
So
it's education for the sake of what? Doing tricks? Passing all the same thing, but
remembering stuff. I have a great memory.
The thing that ruined me at school was this whole segregation thing.
It's the generalization. It's the generalization of everyone falls into a category, and
but you did. I mean, that doesn't happen so much now. But I remember thinking at the time that it brought on a hell of a lot of.
I'm just going to grab a beer quickly.
It brought on a hell of a lot of negativity towards the whole thing of what school in my head when I was that age was supposed to be. And then on from that, I started to get bullied because of that. Which was a thing within the school. It brought on being bullied. Yeah. And it affected me quite a long time, confidence-wise, up until my early 20s. I was still affected by it. Like I'm talking like 15, not 15, but say 10, 12 years after. Went on that far beyond school, throughout college and into my early adulthood. Just through the bullying and stuff, I kind of went back into my shell. Started hanging around with people going out, doing all this sort of thing, 23, 24. People were like, oh, why has he never had a girlfriend and all this sort of thing? And do you know what I mean? All these it carried on.
Yeah. I completely relate because I've had the exact same thing. Like school, like primary school and high school.
It ruined me. You're supposed to be learning it, but it actually had the reverse effect for me personally. Just with the way they done things back then, and I didn't agree with it then, and I definitely don't now. Which is one of the reasons probably why I've kind of broke free from that in my head, where we were saying earlier about you act a certain way before your time. I think it's all through that. You don't realise at the time, but then you get to my age and then you look back and you think, fucking hell, that actually had a major impact on me. And it wasn't until, funny enough, I know it's sad, but until the last 5 years, when I first started doing beard tubing and going online and doing all, it takes a kind of, compared to what my personality was, it's a complete like turnaround to actually get the balls to go and do it. And it took me 2 or 3 months, but once I cracked it, I didn't give a shit.
See that?
It really was.
Hi.
Hey up.
Hi, Paul.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Hello.
Sorry,
I'm doing all right.
I don't know how long I was there and didn't see you.
Bit of a deep conversation there. So.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, I just remember growing up in barracking and having my confidence destroyed by getting gang beat all the time.
Yeah, it's one of them things. But mine was more mental than physical. It was more of a.
Yeah, mine was a little bit of both.
Yeah.
It was good
fucking
times.
bastards. The system and then fucking general bullying on top of that. It's like, yeah, you fuck off. Why do you think?
I have some good memories.
What do you think I'm
good
driving
memories?
every week? Yeah.
I remember a particular bit at high school where like it was year 9 and you all had to like go into like this. It was a career advisor or something like that. You know, their job as a career advisor. What can they tell you about having a career when they don't have
people? Them people.
But, they were a career advisor. So they were basically there to kind of pass judgment on your GCSE choices. So mine originally were drama, art and design, and food technology, I think it was.
Yeah.
And they looked at it, they're all really like quite vocational. I think you should have something that's a bit more like academic or something in there just to balance it out. Because I think it's too creative. You might find yourself in a quagmire with it. And I felt like I was like either that or maybe I'm just a creative-minded puff. No two persons the same. Maybe that's what I want to do. But instead I dropped it. So I did art and design, and instead I did geography, which I had no interest in doing.
I loved geography. I loved it. I actually loved it.
If you're going to school though, you want to make sure that you have a passion in what you're doing, so you do well.
I'm glad I did geography by accident because the teacher I had, he was actually a PE teacher, which doesn't sound like a good start, but he gave the single most like inspired. I'll always remember it because it was a parents' evening, and I was doing well towards fail. And he was the only teacher that basically went, look, your grades aren't doing great at the minute. I know you can do better, and I believe in you that you can do better, and I know you're an intelligent person. Here's the deal. We'll draw a line, and we'll start fresh. And if you need anything, come and get me. And my grade, like just from that conversation, my grades went up 3 grades. And I ended up going from F to a B. And I went on to do it at A level. And that's all down to one conversation. Good. So if ever anybody says a teacher can't make a difference, that one teacher with one conversation made such an astronomical difference to like the stuff that I did over the next 4 years. They can make a difference, but they're gold dust.
Yeah.
I will point that out.
And people fall through the cracks and
And there were other good teachers I had, but they were all good teachers in subjects I was already good at. He was the one good teacher I had in a subject I was bad at that turned me around into a good...
If the teacher's good, amazing things can happen.
Yeah.
Because I've gotten into subjects that I like, but the teacher sucks so much, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't care. I remember similar story, but slightly different. When I was in 6th grade, there was a teacher, and he was a no-nonsense teacher. And I remember staring at my desk, like basically just like with that deer in a headlight look. And he came behind me, and he had this very interesting way of talking. Mr. O'Malley, what are you doing? Like that kind of thing. And grabbed my head and smashed it against the desk really, really hard. And I shook it off, and I got 100 on the test, and I got A-levels after that in his class. But he just, boom, and there you go. You have an interesting way of snapping people into attention. not as poetic as Sean's story, but it still worked. I remember him putting a kid in a trash can and kicking it down the office all the way to the principal's office. It was a good time.
Yeah.
I mean,
dichotomy with mine in the geography teacher, his wife was my business studies teacher, and she fucked me over. So I was going to be doing the Hires exam, and then I did quite badly in the coursework. The coursework was worth 40%. The exam was worth actually, I think it was less. It was 30-70. The exam was worth way more. And the exam boundaries were actually quite low. And the difference between the foundation and the higher was one question. But the difference in you could only get a C on the foundation, but you could go up to A star on the higher paper. And it was the difference of literally one question. And the question was always the same every single year. I'm not even kidding. Every single past paper, the final question was exactly the same. So I just researched the question and made sure I could answer it. So I went to the teacher and I went, look, put me on the higher paper. I can nail this. It's fine. And she went, okay, I'll do that. On the day, she put me on the foundation paper without consulting me. And I'd spent all this extra time researching this one question to make sure I could nail it. And I got literally top marks in the foundation paper, and the highest I go was a C. And when I went to collect my papers, the examiner actually went, why were you put on the foundation? And I was like, it's a good question. Because I remember actually when I was doing the exam, the teacher went past, I was sat here and there was a fire door here right next to me. And she was going past, she gave me the thumbs up, and I just gave her an absolute fucking glare. And her face just kind of fell because she must have realized I know you fucked me over, and I'm gonna fucking remember this.
Yeah, she's no longer with us.
Not that I've got any baggage talking about it 14 years later, but I hope she dies a horrible death.
But for me, mainly high school, not because primary school is just a fucking DOS where you play, essentially. Yeah. But for high school, I just realized, and it was me probably thinking I was smarter than I actually was. It's if you're not a naughty kid, and if you're not the best kid, you just skirt under the radar. You just absolutely fly under the radar. They don't give a shit. Sometimes I just didn't turn up, and that's how I got through my whole.
You're that beautiful grayscale demographic that nobody pays attention to.
Yeah, it's just like if I don't cause a fuss, I don't kick anyone in the head or anything like that. But also, I'm not too good. Then you just skate through, and that's what I did all the way through GCSEs. I'm
minimize attention.
Yeah, like I said before, I just didn't hand in coursework once, and they're take another test. So I took another test and I got a C. So all these other kids did all this coursework. But there's this actual because all they care about was making sure their averages don't fail. So in my business, it was a business studies class. I didn't turn in my business study coursework, so they don't want their averages to fail. So they let me take I took 2 business study tests when I only should have took 1.
Yeah,
and
it's one of my science exams. They took all the kids that weren't doing too great, and I was one of them because
I've got the same story as you.
Biology, I was average with chemistry, and I was really bad with physics.
Because it was a triple score, wasn't it? It was a combined score.
Yeah. So the physics,
I've got the same story as you.
Sorry, the physics and the chemistry together were dragging it down. It was mainly the physics because the physics was just maths disguised as science. The biology, I was like, oh, alleles, yeah, no, I totally get that. But the rest of it was like really dragging the score down. So I got booted into this like imbecile class. And they had it in the classroom. Like they went through like all the stuff we could expect, and they were like, right, now we're going to pass out the papers, and I'm going to get rid of the board. And they pretended not to get, because like it had a rollerboard, you know, one of the old ones where you like pull it down, there's a new blackboard behind it. Yeah. So they pretended not to notice that they hadn't pulled the board down. So we just they just got us all to copy the answers basically and get, because all they wanted was a good score out of us. That's all they gave a shit about.
Love it. Great.
For our RS studies, our religious studies.
Oh, that bullshit.
They gave us the answers to it. They literally gave every child the answers to that year's questions.
Yeah.
Not in a here's an answer sheet way. But it was just arbitrary. Like, because no one gave a shit about RS. It's like what you took to get an extra grade sort of thing.
Yeah. Do you know what pisses me off about religious studies exams across the country? The law is something that everyone is accountable for, regardless of whether you're ignorant to it or not, and no one gets taught it.
Yeah.
That really fucks me off. Genuinely really fucks me off when you're getting taught.
And it's very Christian heavy.
Who gives a fuck? What are your rights as a person? Why do you not teach this in school? Nobody has given me a good answer to this day, and I keep asking this question. And everyone's like, "Oh, because religion's important." It's like, it's not important. Some guy has
religion's a choice.
The end.
Yeah.
You know, you want to teach pacifism? Great, do it in your own time. Teach the fucking law first. We need to know.
Teach the law. The law is way more important than anything else.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I did something that I shouldn't do on a holy day. I'm not going to go to jail for it for 5 years. But you know, if I did so,
it's how a lot of Brexit has happened. A lot of like politicians have gone, oh, we get legal rights over these things that we already have rights to, but because nobody knows the fact that we have these rights, they just pretend that we don't, and everyone goes, "Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's really bad. I better vote for that."
I mean, I'm sure you have political studies too. I mean, so in the political studies, there should be really in depth of law and what you're allowed to do and what you're not. You know, it's weird.
The issue with political studies is trying to cover all bases. So you'd have to cover everything from far right to far left and everything in between.
Right.
Which is the problem with that, because you can't just go, here's the good people and here's the bad people. And let's be frank, on the political spectrum, that is a thing. But in the interest of impartiality, we can't say that that's a thing. It's like, oh, these people are a different color to me. They have different beliefs. They have a different ideology to me. Burn them. That's on the one side. On the other hand, we've got, oh, other people. Let's let them roam free. Let's just fuck everything.
Let's see what happens.
It's fine. And then you've got like something in the middle, which is kind of like, okay, we have some laws and some order, but we're going to have like a broadly like, you know, open-ended society. And then you've got your middle ground there, and then you've got your extremes. But
I always look at politics like a bird, because America's the same way. And weird, I say like a bird because you have a left wing and a right wing, but the brain's in the middle. That's where the brain is. That's where it does its thinking. It can flap all it wants to. It doesn't mean it's not going to hit a tree if it doesn't use its brain. You know, because I always think each side, no matter what it is in any conversation, has good points and bad points.
Yeah.
So take the best from each, smash it together, and figure out what you're dealing with.
It's the extremes of both that make things bad.
Yeah. The only extreme I like is porn. That's the only extremes. Other than that, I'm not into it.
Yeah, I don't want to say extreme in anything, or like snowboarding, where it's like extreme snowboarding. Yeah, I want to see some
Extreme
extreme snowboarding.
Waterboarding, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah. Waterboarding's a different thing. Yeah. No, it's a funny old thing, really, isn't it? There's no right or wrong answer. There's a whole schooling thing. I've got my opinion on it, and that's what I'm going to follow through on at the end of the day.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to do for my kids.
I don't know if I would have done extremely poorly in religious studies or if I would have done extremely well. Because I know
I was always an arsehole.
I know everything, but I'd be a dick. I think that would be like, I think I'd fail just because I'm a dick the whole time.
Yeah.
Not because I don't know what you're saying or what the answers are, but I'm going to contradict everything you say the whole time and make everybody pissed off. It's one of those kind of deals. I don't know. I don't know what I would do in that class, because I do like religious studies to a certain extent, but when you did religious studies in your school, was it mainly Catholicism, Christianity, or Church of England and stuff? Or
it's more.
Okay,
Church
so you didn't
England,
go over Buddhism,
England.
Hinduism.
They do, but it's a glancing, cursory sort of mention.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not that you kick it under the dresser. Like, oh, just kick that under there. It's under there when you need it.
I mean, it's like this is the first year that we're more or less decided that we're going to homeschool our kids. But my daughter has actually gone to school for the first year because we wanted just to see if that worked out as well, sort of thing. So as it's nearing Christmas, she has actually come home and said about they're teaching things about baby Jesus and stuff. So we've had to talk to her and say it's like that's what some people believe, but that's not what we believe. And well, it's so hard to explain to a child because they get told. And that's what
I did growing up was
I'm
very blunt with my children. My children comes flat out and say, "Well, I'm not a fucking Christian, so I don't care." Like, and I'm like, "Well, good for you," but I said, "But you might maybe want to look into it later."
That's the thing. We really want to give them the option.
I have texts everywhere. I have witchcraft books, Satanism books, pagan books, heathen books, Christian books, Catholic books, Jewish books, like Judaism, Hebrew. Like, I have everything. And it's one of those ones where you just lay it all out and be like, "Here, kids, read all this. Figure it out for yourself, buddy. Here's the text. Go for it."
A lot of people assume that I'm very anti-Christian because, frankly, I should have every right to, bluntly. But there was a woman who was a friend of my mum's. Her name was Kath Boyle, and she was a devout Irish Catholic. She was like your standard, she was 4 foot odd, she was like your diddy little Irish Catholic woman. And she
love watching cars burn.
Yeah, she more than anything else eschewed what the difference between Catholic faith versus Catholic institutionalism meant. Because when I was at school, obviously I noticed that I quite like Dick. And over a few years, I slowly kind of came to terms with that and, announced it to the general populace. But I hadn't gotten around to announcing it to my parents because I knew, and I kind of had forewarning, not knowing forewarning, but forewarning that as and when I say it, it will not go well. So I'd made a foreplan that right, I'm going to tell them once I've moved out because I know it's going to be a shit show. It's not worth it. But a lot of people at my school already knew because it was a known thing at that point. I was like, I can't hide this for any longer. And I didn't want to. And she was aware through her granddaughter, who was a friend of mine. And my dad was visiting her to drop off a few bits and pieces. And when he went upstairs to go to the toilet, she kind of just turned to me and went, "Oh, so how are you doing? You got any fellas on the go? Are you doing all right?" And she had this massive conversation about what it must be like to be in my situation if I needed anything from her or I ever need to talk. She gave me her number and everything, and I was like, "But," and I actually stopped and I was like, "But I don't mean funny, but I thought you were a Catholic." I was like, "Yeah." I am. This is what being Catholic means. And ever since then, I was like, there's a difference. There is a huge difference.
There's a difference between the individual to the mass.
Well, the individual makes the difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
My grandfather was Catholic, devout Catholic, raised my dad Catholic, and that's why he said, "I'll never raise you like that. That was hell." But he asked me one time. He's like, "So what are you?" I said, "I'm a moral person. Like I have my own code of ethics." And he goes, "Oh, that's all you need to be. No big deal." Like I was like, "Cool." And then my mom's Southern Baptist, and she's disappointed I'm not gay. Like she was really hoping for it for some reason. Oh, there you go. I no matter what I do, I seem to disappoint my mother. It's great. Like I'm just it's the biggest disappointment ever. It's fantastic.
So you gave her
and it's just not like she didn't try. She used to dress me up as a girl and send me to school all the time just to get me beat up. But I don't know. Sorry, Mom. Love you. Kisses.
Yeah, you gave her 2 grandchildren, but it's really like lucky. You need to be gay.
Yes, goddammit. And she still asks me every day. But my I was really lucky to be raised with very cool and understanding family, if you know what I mean. Because like you said, it is the individual that makes the difference.
Yeah.
How they approach things and how they, take people.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome back to the conversation.
You're scaring the shit out of me. Yeah.
Okay. Who remembers the Furby revival of 2012? Let's get back onto bullshit.
The Furby revival, did you say?
Yeah,
those
Furbies. I know Furbies, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck's that thing? What was the thing that was in a big egg? A Hatchimal. I remember those?
The Shelby. Yeah.
I know a Hatchimal.
I got one for my daughter, and she hatched it, and right in the middle of the store at Gettysburg, and she was so happy about it. Yeah.
Is it Hatchimal?
It's like she would bulldoze. She bulldozed people out of the way to the register just to show everybody. Look at this! Look at it! It's happening! It was one of those.
It's cresting.
Push, damn it!
So what was your Furby point there, John? That you
I'm just trying to steer the conversation off of like
a bit of fur.
What heavy religious and
school based. And then we're going religious, and then we were going.
It's not a very light.
Honestly, this was the most. This was the. I hate all talks of things like this. This was the most casual and nice political, sexual, and religious talk I think I've ever had. It was more just like, oh, by the way, and yeah, there you go. Next thing you know, would you like some cake? That kind of. I like that kind of talk. Very easy.
Yeah. But because at the end of the day, it's purely what you think and feel. Like
exactly.
I've got my viewpoints on it, and that's what I'm going to do for my family and my children. And it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks, really.
I was going to say, if I was in charge, half the people in the world would be dead by now. Because I'm just an asshole.
No, but I get
do you drink your beer cold? Yes? Die. Simple. Easy. To the point.
My beer is warm, Paul.
Oh, nice and warm. That's right. Do you age your beers in an oven? Then come in, sir. Come in.
Do you drink thick or thin stouts? Thin. No, you go to the right. Thick.
You go. Follow the clown. He'll show you where to go. Here's a red balloon. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
A friend of mine recently, he's been dating his current girlfriend his fiance now as of yesterday, for 6 years, and then they announced their engagement, and then there was loads of people all saying congratulations, which that whole notion confused me a little bit because it's like you've announced each other. Congratulations is a bit of a weird.
You're right, sweetheart.
Anyway, and then there was one guy who was just like, about time. And I was like, you motherfucker. It's like, about time. They've been together for 6 years. I don't know, I think it's a bit of a rush job sometimes when people have been together for a year and a half and they announce. And it's like,
Ross
You
John.
sure?
Any job for me is like.
I just tell people I'm sorry. It's easy that way.
Before you even start.
I'm sorry. Okay, get your lawyer set now, and then everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Prenups for everybody.
Yeah. Let's go see that movie. But have you got a lawyer?
Yeah. I like what you're saying here.
Yeah,
you look good
Let's
in that
go for a
dress.
pizza.
Sign
We'll
this,
go for
please.
pizza.
Free nuts for everybody's too much by one, isn't it? I don't know.
Well, so obviously this whole chat started off because I'm turning 30 this week.
You old son of a bitch.
Oh, I know. Look at me.
You
I'm
are.
haggard.
What is his name? James from Lapland Beer Review. He's turning 29 the 16th.
I can't believe that.
30 already. I didn't realise.
Boo, boo. But
I'm turning 39 this 16th.
I met my wife when I was 18 and she was 17.
Okay.
So we've been together this whole time through thick and thin, kids and all sorts.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Other stuff going on. Yeah.
If you can make it 10 years, you're pretty much good. I made it 9.5.
that was the cutoff point.
Yeah. Thank God.
No.
Well, you know, after 10 years in Canada, in Pennsylvania, they consider it like a common law marriage regardless, and she can take half your shit no matter what. And so cut it off at 9.5. Fuck you. But other than that, everything was. I mean, the first 5 were absolutely the best time of my life. It trickled down the last 5 a little bit. Down, yeah, they must have got a hole in the bucket somewhere.
Yeah. Well, we sort of had the like. I tend to do things. I don't know. Before the norm, really. So like, when I was 13, I was already smoking weed and drinking Jack Daniels. And it's like you get a bit older and you go, well, I can actually legally drink. I don't want to. Maybe I'll get married. Maybe I'll meet my wife now. I'm 18.
I thought you were going to say that you kind of stayed in that kind of like underachieving but not overachieving level, so she just didn't realize you were there for so long.
To be honest,
like the same thing you did in school.
To be honest, she pulled me out of it massively.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because otherwise it's a different trajectory.
You were like a spoonful away from Coke enemas, and she stopped you. That's good.
There was a big cold turkey situation that happened.
Good time.
Because there was a lot of party drugs, a lot of recreational stuff going on at the time.
Well, after I got married, I stopped drinking for 4 years after I got married.
Right. Oh, I still drug.
Jake, I'm going, mate. I'm going.
Yeah, no worries.
I love you, brother. Happy birthday. I hope you have a good weekend if I don't talk to you. So, cheers, John. Take care, brother.
Good night.
Always a pleasure talking and listening to you. Paul, you know you're a good man.
I know the deal. Kisses.
Yeah, fuck off. Right, bye.
See ya.
See you later, Craig.
See you later. Cheers.
No, I'm glad I managed to crack out a tankard, if nothing else. So,
that's a very celebratory thing to do.
Yeah.
That is a good. Yeah.
So,
yeah. I hope this is drink safe, actually, because
I don't think it's microwave safe.
A bit metallic. Yeah, definitely don't put it in the microwave. don't heat it up.
I just got my ceilings back. I'm no.
No, absolutely not.
That's a great 2020 win, John. That you've got your ceilings back. You actually have ceilings in your house.
You died such an age.
The question is, Jake, do you feel 30? Is it feeling like you're going to be 30?
I don't feel any different. Look, I feel 16 still, and I've always felt 16.
See, I always felt 58. So like that's my thing. Is like I've been falling apart since I was 20.
I was a very old 16.
Yeah.
I already got to a certain level when I was 16, and I was like, this is just me now. So I'm just going to carry on with this.
Well, I'm going to be turning the same day as James. I'm 10 years older than him, so I'll be 39 the 16th. So
yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the 16th. Yeah, that's cool. The best birthdays are in December. I can't believe he's younger than me. I can't believe James is younger than me.
Yeah, he's been around the world. He's had sex with half the country. I mean, he's got an Asian girlfriend.
And that long
Jesus
hair.
Christ. Yeah. He is a sexy McBiscuit. But he's going to be coming over to my house apparently in June. So we'll be hanging out there in PA.
That'd be cool. I mean, Harry.
Maybe he said something about Thomas maybe coming over too, but we'll.
Oh bloody hell! That'd be a mess. That'll be a mess right there.
Drunk.
But I mean, Harry's the youngest of us all, which is mad because he's the youngest. But well, actually, Paul, you're probably bigger than
you
Harry.
Say it's
Harry's
odd,
a big boy.
but if you look at his old reviews, he looks like a 13-year-old Dutch boy on the paint cans. Like I didn't know I was looking at when I was like, why is this small child reviewing beer? He just looks so young. It's so funny.
Yeah, when he used to wear the hats.
Yeah. He had that little. He had hair down to his chin. He had like this little puffy hair, and then he would just review beer. And I'm like, is this illegal? What country is this? Canada, where you can drink it too? I don't understand it.
But it's still only like 27 or something ridiculous. I mean, me turning a 30-year-old, that's ridiculous. 27. That can't be right.
Well, the last year has to be discounted, surely. Someone's going to be a year younger.
Yeah.
That's how time works, but still.
There'll be some new upstart beer reviewer.
Oh, yeah.
21, all he's had is hazy IPA. Or she.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, then you're going to give it that kind of like, I've been drinking hazy IPAs all my life. Yeah. You're only 21. Well, that's all I've had.
That's it. The pastry stouts and hazy IPAs.
Yeah.
Or conversely, in the UK, just Tesco beer. Because that's all you can buy.
Give it another about 5 years, and they're going to start calling hazy New England IPAs a classic style.
Yeah,
one of the old school styles, hazy New England IPAs.
Yeah. Do you remember when it was this?
As 96-year-olds and like get a pint of bitter, and it's like hazy Jane, and we're like, back in my day.
Remember that Hop Galaxy? They stopped making that 20 years ago. You know what I mean? Like that.
Who remembers Citra before the old Citra wars?
Yeah,
where it all got wiped out.
Well, I mean, I still remember when Amarillo first hit the market, people were going crazy about that. So now Amarillo is a classic hop that they use all the time. They don't even talk about it anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the start of this stream, I was talking to Harry about Citra because I was saying I started off with a single hop Citra IPA. And I said, that must be an expensive beer to make. And Harry was like, Citra's not that expensive anymore.
No.
It's what used to be in my head, Citra was always like, whoa, fucking Citra.
Like, Citra, Mosaic, Galaxy, all crazy hops that must be super expensive and rare.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's cheaper nowadays. We can get Citra all the time.
Yeah, well, you can get Nelson Sauvin now. You can get the Raquel or whatever it was. You can get the Perla. You can get stuff like the New Zealand special hops. Now they're readily available all year long.
Yeah, well,
first it was
saying, Harry was saying it's too expensive over here. Is that New Zealand hop's still expensive? But like those old school sort of like big American, like Yakima Valley, Yakima, however you say it, you'll correct me. Yeah, Yakima Valley, like hops and stuff. That used to when you used to see them on the side of a can or whatever, you get all excited about it, and now it's just like they grow more of them because that's what demand is, and it drives.
Plus now we got a while ago, about a couple of 6 years ago or something like that. The all through America too, you started getting the actual seeds and plants and stems. They started wholesaling those. And people just started planting them around their own houses. So a lot of the homebrewers are just using whatever, like Yakima Valley hops, so they're just growing at their own house. So they got Willamette and Chinook and Simcoe and Cascade and stuff. I just was once at my friend's house a couple of years ago. We're just picking hops all day long because half his house is just covered with hops. So he gets, that's wet hop as fuck, right? I mean, you pick the wet, throw it right in the batch.
Boom.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just getting easier and easier and easier and easier. Don't know exactly what the climate would need to be for Nelson Sauvin and stuff like that, but It was just pretty interesting. It was one. It was like I saw a pound of Nelson Sauvin was like $60 like a long time ago. Now it's like $3.99, free shipping. Okay, never mind. Plus, eBay helps stuff. Now that's all bulk sellers on eBay and things like that. Makes it a lot easier too. I don't know how it is in the UK still, but I buy half the shit. Most of the stuff I actually buy is off eBay anymore.
I can't say I've tried buying hops at all. Just the sheer number of breweries. There's not.
Well, I like home brewing, so I'd like to do home brewing. So, well, there was no real breweries too much around here where I live. Now there's more. They popped up over the last couple of years, but back when I was doing home brewing hard, there was really no breweries around here except for like maybe one or two, and that was still over a half an hour away. So
I mean, there's literally
craft beer here has exploded. You were saying, John?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying there's literally a brewery on my doorstep. That was my entire point. But like, there is such a variety and breadth of breweries in the UK at the minute that I don't know. I have no interest or call at the minute to like try doing any of my own because there's so many breweries that are doing it so well already.
And even with because of, in a weird sort of way, because of lockdown and all these regulations, it's easier to get these breweries to your house than like ever before. It's a weird sort of thing that's happening.
That's the other thing. There used to be no shipping in PA. You couldn't ship beer anywhere.
Yeah.
So you couldn't buy beer online here. And where I was, there was only a case store, so you had to buy a case of beer. You couldn't buy a beer. You couldn't buy, a 6-pack of beer. And now there's a bottle shop, for God's sakes. Now they're selling beer in grocery stores, for God's, you know what I mean? Like all this different stuff that is like people take advantage of it now, obviously, because they walk in like, look at all these craft beers I can buy. I'm just so fucking gifted. Look at me. I was like, but 10 years ago we didn't have anything. Sierra Nevada was rare craft beer that we could get now and again. And now it's,
I remember your PA Fresh. Like your PA Fresh stuff.
Oh yeah, PA Fresh. I got a Stone beer fresh on the shelf that was already 9 months out of date. PA Fresh, baby. If you're getting craft beer, there's no guarantee of freshness. But now we're getting beers that are like 2 weeks old from the brewery from California. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's one of those just weird thing, but also those breweries aren't selling in volume like they were. So they'd sell a keg to a pub,
right?
And they're not doing that now. They have to sell 40 cans to make up like a one keg. So
I will tell you though, PA Fresh helps when you find an old antique barley wine or imperial stout that's 6 years old on the shelf fresh.
Thank
you for aging this for me. Yes, that's good.
I don't have to do any of the work now. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Brewdog have done that a fair bit where they've like unearthed an old warehouse or something and been like, oh, we've got like, I don't fucking know, Coco Psycho from 9 years ago. Hey!
Yeah, that's got to be bullshit, isn't it? Oh, look at this. We've just found this.
We just unearthed this out of Bath Spa or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah. We just
that's the
skeleton's clutches.
I love it when they don't know what they're selling either, and they go, "Well, this is old, so we're going to put it on a discount." Well, thank you very much.
There's a couple of there was a Whiskey Talk. Sorry, there was an off license by my old flat, the one without the ceilings, and there was a bottle of Dal Ewan 16 Flora and Fauna, and they were selling it for like 30 quid, and I was like, "Oh, that's worth like twice that. Why is it that cheap?" And I went in and I was like, "Hey, how much is that?" And they were like, "Oh, we sold it." I was like, "Oh, okay. Why was it so little?" It was like, "It was old." I was like, "Okay." And then I scuttled off. And somebody clearly got a deal because they also knew that it was like, that's not right.
Yeah. Someone was like, "This old whiskey is old."
Yeah. How does whiskey get old?
16 years old. The fuck?
Must be off. Must be a drain port. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
whiskey doesn't go bad.
At least 30% of their stock is stolen, but you don't say anything.
Mm-hmm. I got all those good deals up in the mountains when I found all those old cases of beer. It was like $270 worth of beer. And the guy's like, "Oh, they're all dusty and old. Is $70 okay?" "Yes, sir." "That's good. Here you go, bud. Thanks." And then don't get me wrong. They're not styles that you should traditionally age. They're like Oktoberfest and milds and things like that. But they were still good. They still taste delicious. And they're cheap as fuck.
You could probably get more of a discount if they say, "Is £70 okay?" and you just go,
yeah, well, see, I was totally gonna do that, and then I went, "Just shut up and pay the man."
Yeah,
like,
okay.
I was just like, yeah, because I'm gonna come back and get more too. So we'll see exactly
and then
what
next
goes on
time you go, "This definitely isn't worth $70."
there. No, I'm not paying this, and you're gonna pay me money back, and you're gonna give me a hand job, you fucker.
The last batch was $70. This is.
I cannot be raped by you people anymore. When I get back here again, I'm just gonna take a case and leave. You bitch.
I'm gonna turn around for 5 seconds. If by the time I turn back around, you give me a discount. La 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 la.
Yeah. I'm helping you move this stuff no one wants. Now they do have other old cases. They have old cases of St. Peter's. They have old cases of Stone double IPAs, which might taste like garbage, but people are like, "Yeah, you should totally buy those." And I was like, "You know what? I probably should because fuck it. It's going to be cheap as shit anyway."
It's funny that
if it tastes amazing, it'll be good. Like if it's amazing, that's awesome.
The St. Peter stuff. It's funny. That's literally made like 40 minutes from a 40-minute drive from my house.
Oh, that's so good. I love St. Peter's stuff. Plus, they have an old case of Tequire House Ale there. And what else do they have? Trying to think. But they definitely have some more old German stuff, old Belgian stuff. I don't know what, I'm sure they're not going to give discounts on everything.
Yeah.
But they do have a lot of old cases still.
Because it's funny with St. Peter's, their biggest market is the export market. It is America and Canada and Asia.
Right.
That sort of thing. Whereas even though it's a local Suffolk brewery, you don't see a lot of St. Peter stuff around here.
Yeah, well, they even have they have their Scotch ale, and I've never seen that before.
Yeah, they have like these weird like whiskey blended ales and all these weird stuff that they do. But like I just don't see it.
Oh my, that's sad. No, I was in northern Michigan one time, and I saw Sexy Mother Plucker from Weyerbacher. It was like an imperial sour ale. They're from Easton, Pennsylvania, and I've never seen that here ever. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Right, as John's got his face smothered in pity, I'm gonna have to call. I'm gonna have to call this one here because I'm starting to get tired.
That's okay, birthday boy. I'll have to go anyway. Time to do some glorious work. So I'll see you guys.
Do you have to go to work today?
I'm at work right now.
Well, that's great. That's great, Paul. I thank you for joining as you're at work.
Well, I'll just say I'm on break.
Yeah, that's good.
That counts. That counts. I haven't been on here for more than a half an hour, so break works.
No.
Yeah, so I'm done. I just got done doing break, so I have to go, guys.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, shucks. All right. Bye-bye.
Cheers, Paul. Thank you. I'm going to end this broadcast here. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks. We got weirdly political. We got heated about education. We talked about beer early on. We talked about beer.
Was it about booze ultimately, or was it just like a party political broadcast for God knows who?
We just talked about some shit.
We did. Oh no!
What did we talk about? We talked about some stuff.
Trying to summarize the last 5 hours, I'm not sure I could tell you really. There was hot varieties, and then there was beers, and then I fell over at some point. We did a shot.
Yeah, we did a shot. Yeah. Should we end on a shot? Should we end on a nice little shot or something? What are you going to do a shot of?
Right. It's 6.5 minutes until the 6 hour mark.
Yeah.
Can we drag it out?
We can drag it out. We could definitely drag it out.
I'm going to pick a shot. That'll kill like at least a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Aussie Beer saying good night, Jake John. We can do one more shot.
Yeah.
If you want to stick around, Aussie Beer
we'll get to the 6 hour mark. So there's another 7 minutes of shenanigans yet.
Yeah.
We'll fill this up now.
Yeah. I've got to pick my shot. Oh, maybe tequila. Maybe.
Oh, I've got to go over here.
You go over there. I'll be picking my shot on camera.
Oh no, not that again. What am I doing? Oh, tell you what. Right. From the husband to be, not my husband to be. I should quickly point that out. Right. Thistle Cross traditional cider liqueur.
Oh, lovely. Well, do you know what? As I mentioned it earlier, I'm going to do my Glenmarnock.
I tell you what, I'm just going to quickly rinse out my chartreuse glass.
Yeah.
Because it's going to taste like evil, no matter what I do otherwise.
Yeah. I did get tequila, but then I thought, now I've got an absolutely. You might appreciate this. I'll show it to you, but I'm definitely not going to shot it.
Go on.
An absolute ancient bottle of grappa.
Oh, hello!
It is old as knobs. The
every Shepperton.
The rubber is deteriorating. My uncle gave this to me.
Oh wow!
And we have had shots of it, as you can see. It is getting empty, and it is awful. And I don't quite feel that at this point in time. But
I'll tell you what, if we want visual stimuli, I do have something to show off. I'll tell you what, the comparison. So, this is a modern bottle of Chambord, and
that's one of my wife's favourites, Chambord.
And that is not what I'm going to be. Beautiful liqueur.
Yeah.
Absolutely in your cabinet. This is what it used to look like.
1 second. 1 second, John. I'm going to blow your mind.
Oh my god! Twinsies!
I've got a mini one. I have a mini little one.
A mini one. Right. Mine's a 20 CL, I think. Also, I can't get over how much nicer the design of the old one is.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, marketing execs when we're not selling it anymore.
It's like a holy hand grenade.
Fix the wrong problem. Like, that's gorgeous.
You've got the bigger one. I've got the mini.
The bigger one.
I can't believe that's what you pulled out right now, because I also, for some reason, I have this.
I mean, people watching this to the end would be like, what? Is this staged? Was this like the grand finale? What's going on here?
So mine's the 50. Yeah. Mine's the 50. It's the 50 ml.
Yours, mine's the 100 ml. So mine's a bit bigger. But yeah, I just love how like gaudy it is.
Joint review one day for one random day.
I'm never opening it. I'm sorry.
No, same here, because it's just there and it exists in this packaging.
It's too beautiful. Like, I have got like ancient whiskies that I will gladly crack open without a second thought. This is not getting open. Fuck off.
Yeah. Maybe if we're like dying or something like that, we'll just do it.
Oh, yeah,
And
like,
then
on my
it's
deathbed, I'll be like, right, well,
crack a
this is-
shamboard.
yeah, I'll be like, I will have a French martini from 100 years ago, please.
That's very random that you have that bottle when I have nothing else to match you, but I have that.
You've got that, yeah. I was gonna go and pick like one of like the older whiskies. It's so, yeah. Anyway, cool. So I went with this stuff. I have no idea what this is because it's like it's cider, which I understand, and liqueur, I understand. Put them together, I'm not quite sure what this is.
Is that apple sours?
No, it's 20%. That's the thing.
Oh,
So I'm like, apple brandy that they've then cut down with sugar. It can't be cider because cider's not that strong.
No.
Normal. And there's not really any information. It just has a load of marketing rubbish on it. It's saying like it's pure and all that bollocks, and Scott and Burns drank it or whatever else they want to fucking talk about. Yeah, so there's no real information for that. Also, I never really pointed out that we came dressed the same tonight.
Very on point. Mine's a tea though. I've got an orange tea.
Yeah, I went
full sleeve
because Scotland. She's very cold.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a very small room. I light a candle and the whole room is warmed up. It's a very small. I call this my office, but it's the dumping ground for the rest of the house.
I didn't know that your dumping ground is as big as my old bedroom was.
You could maybe fit a bed in here. At a push, you could maybe fit a bed in here.
Yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. Yeah. That was the kind of cramped quarters I was in before. I'm glad I'm not there anymore, to be honest.
Oh, right. God. I've just realised the thing I should have taken the shot of. I should have done the final little nip of that I have.
Still got it. Of course, it's basically a spirit, isn't it? So
it is. Fuck it. That's a little tiny shot of whiskey. We're gonna do. I saw it in my eye line there. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna get a glass. Luckily, there's a glass in reach wherever I am. We're gonna do this. That seems more fitting than the whiskey.
So I'm doing my piddly weak stuff. I don't have.
What is this? 57.8%. The strongest beer, believe it or not, in the world. Believe it or not, is the.
My shot is around 50-odd%. So I've done my time.
Mm.
Right, I'm going with the easy stuff this time.
Yeah.
It's 30 years and 6 hours of complete bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Cheers. It is horrendous stuff. I gave it way more credit on my review than it deserved. Woo!
Weirdly tastes like mead.
Really?
That's the weirdest thing about that.
This tasted like someone ground up brown bread and put it in a milkshake. And that's not a good thing.
That's two things that you're never going to find on a Five Guys menu. Strangely.
Yeah. No. Can I have the brown bread milkshake, please?
Can I have the wholemeal Warburtons in my milkshake, please?
Yeah.
Anything else? Horror and cow.
Can I have the massive amount of chips that I don't need? Also,
that's what makes Five Guys. Or you can just skip out the chips and just go with all the free peanuts, unless you're allergic, in which case, don't go to fucking Five Guys. You'll be dead before you get.
Yeah, and they also cook everything in like peanut oil as well. They give out free peanuts.
I love their way of getting around allergen statements by just having the most allergenic thing. It's been like, if you're allergic to anything, fuck off.
If you walk in the door and start wheezing, you can't buy anything here.
Shit off. Yeah.
So go.
It's a novel approach, and to be honest, they can't have many complaints.
Yeah. How many lawsuits have they had?
Yeah, it's like, we are known for this. What do you want?
Yeah, I haven't been to a Five Guys. I don't know, this year. I don't frequent it much, but it's always nice now and again.
Yeah, there was one near where I used to. To be fair, there's still one technically where I live because I don't live much further away. But the last day I was moving out, I was like, right, I've packed everything away. I'm hungry. I don't want to have to clean more, so I'm going to Five Guys. And my plan was to like sit in. That didn't work, and then I got the burger all over the floor. So the whole thing backfired. It was a shit show. It really was. It was like, oh, there's mustard all over the floor. Fuck.
But it's substantial, isn't it? That's the thing about Five Guys. It's substantial. Oh, well, there you go. That's the definition of. I didn't even mean to say substantial then, but it is a substantial meal. It's the zeitgeist comment of the time.
Are there some Five Guys that are licensed, or did I make that up?
There might be.
I kept feeling there are some.
Oh,
I don't know, maybe I dreamed this.
Oh, Ozzy being who stuck around for our shot, and we've then gone off on another tangent, and then he's never heard of Five Guys. It's just a burger chain, a step up from like McDonald's and Burger King, but before a gourmet sort of burger experience, I'd say.
Yeah,
it's the in between.
It's the weird thing. Is like it's a step up. Like if McDonald's is here, Five Guys is like here. But in terms of price, if McDonald's is here, Five Guys is like here.
Yeah.
You know,
the quality to price ratio isn't necessarily
so expensive.
Yeah.
So expensive.
Yeah.
You can just get like a pre-made burger from the supermarket and just smash it with a mallet
you can. And that's because that's what people when people buy burgers in the supermarket, like say from Aldi or Asda or anywhere, and they see them in those pre-formed patties, it's like you don't have to cook them like that. Yeah. I just smash them down, make them thinner, make them way thinner, and they're always better.
Yeah,
they're always have two. If you want thickness, cook them like that. Put 2 on.
Yeah. Job sorted.
Just because they come like that, don't cook them like that. Definitely not.
That's been kind of like an ongoing theme with this one. It's like whatever they tell you to do,
don't do it. It's Victorian. That's some Victorian ass burgers.
Those Victorian beef burgers, fuck them.
Yeah. Well, John, what I'm going to say right now is I poured that shot of whiskey. We're going to do one more shot. and then we're signing off. Because I poured it. So I'm going to have to drink it. I'm not going to pour it back in the...
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. You get to pick what my other shot is. So Chambord's off limits. I will say that now.
I couldn't disrespect the Chambord.
I have Parmesan vodka. I've got weird coffee liqueur. I've got blood orange Cointreau. I've got umpteen whiskies.
What would be an enjoyable experience for you? That's what I'd like. Something that you would actually enjoy a shot of. Not a rank, disgusting thing. What would you like a shot of?
Oh.
There's no point in on.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, let me go pick something out.
Because I'm having my shot of Glenmarnock, which I don't mind.
I'll tell you what. Nice stuff, but I don't mind shotting it. Green label.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, nice pop as well.
Yeah, man.
Unbelievably, still 4 people watching this. So thank you for everybody who's stuck along. This is good. This is definitely going to be our last shot. We maybe won't go on a tangent after this. I can't guarantee it.
How many hours until the next live stream? That's what I want to know.
Well, is it less than 24? Harry might do one tomorrow. Today.
Yeah. My point exactly. Like
so less than 24 hours. Yeah. Which I won't probably be a part of because really hungover for my.
They're drinking tea in like dark glasses, and everyone else would be like, "Yeah," and we're just there like, "Shut up,
fuck off." there we go. Aussie being noob saying, "Cheers, lads." Thank you. Cheers. You shouldn't have shot that. That shouldn't be. You shouldn't have to shot that. Woo! Wow. That's quite potent if you just neck it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been so long. It's been so long since I last shotted whiskey.
Yeah. There shouldn't be such a thing as a shottable whiskey.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ralphie. I've forsaken you.
Thou have forsaken you.
Oh, that was a bad shout. That was a very bad shout. That was bad. Bad. I need to go to bed. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you need
there we
to
go.
wrap. This is your show. You need to wrap this up on our behalf.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. As always, I'm astounded by the comments because I'm always grateful. I don't expect them. It's always lovely to hear from people, and that's really what this was about as well as drinking with my friends and people who I've got to know over the last couple of years. It's always good to hear from people who follow the videos and like and subscribe and all that bollocks. So thank you very much. Thanks to John. I think you've been here from the very start, haven't you, John?
Pretty much.
Much. I think Rob joined, I think Rob joined first, but you were very shortly after.
No, actually, I think I've been here pretty much since the start, like since it went live anyway. So I've been here for 6 hours.
We went live just after 9ish. It was 9.
We didn't drink for 6 hours.
Yeah. And we've had a great time. I don't know about you. I've had a great birthday drink.
It hasn't burnt a hole straight through me, but other than that,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've talked about shit. I feel like this is an experience we would have in a pub. Maybe not all the ridiculous shots.
A lot of like my pub experiences onto these live streams right now, which is why a lot of people come to work with like
break out the vintage shamboard. Come on.
Like, have you seen my antique shamboard which I carry around in my handbag?
Yeah. Exactly. Well, and also you got introduced to, notably, the quack delivery system, as I like to call it.
That is something out of GCSE science, which is another conversation we've had today. So.
Exactly, yeah. So there we go. So one of my dreams for 2021 is to drink a quack with John in person in a glass like that. I'm gonna. What do the kids call it? They manifest it. I've manifested that. I've put it into the ether, and that's what's going to happen.
You talk now.
Yeah, we have to start a TikTok account or something after that now. So anyway, thanks everyone for watching. Again, another tangent. Thanks everyone for watching. Bye bye. Next time I see you, I'll definitely be 30, that's a thing.
Oh, you'll be fine. Arrivederci all.